remember their faces.
The hopes we had were much too high, way out of reach, but we have to try. The game will never be over, because we're keeping the dream alive.
I hear myself recalling things you said to me the night it all started, and still the rain is falling. Makes me feel the way I felt when we parted. The hopes we had were much too high, way out of reach, but we have to try. No need to hide, no need to run, 'cause all the answers come one by one. The game will never be over, because we're keeping the dream alive. I need you. Oh, I love you. Keeping the dream, keeping the dream alive. The hopes we had were much too high, way out of reach, but we have to try. No need to hide, no need to run, 'cause all the answers come one by one. The hopes we had were much too high, way out of reach, but we have to try. No need to hide, no need to run, 'cause all the answers come one by one. The game will never be over, because we're keeping the dream alive. The game will never be over, because we're keeping the dream alive.
The game will never be over, because we're keeping the dream
How many mountains must you face before you learn to climb? I'm gonna give you what it takes, my universal child. I'm gonna try to find a way to keep you safe.
I'm gonna wrap my arms round you, my universal child.
And when I look into your eyes, so innocent and pure, I see the shadows of the things that you've had to endure.
I see the tracks of every tear that ran right down your face. I see the hurt, I see the pain, I see the human race, and I can feel you, you're everywhere, shining like the sun. I wish to God that kids like you could be like everyone. How many tumbles must it take before you learn to fly? I'm gonna help you spread your wings, my universal child. I'm gonna try to find a way to keep you safe and whole. We're gonna build a special place, a shelter from the storm. I can feel you, you're everywhere, shining like the sun. I wish to God that kids like you could be like everyone. And I wish to God that kids like you could be like everyone.
Okay, children, gather round. Nigel, stop calling Mary a benefit-scrounging slag. She's a virgin carrying the Son of God. Behave, come here. Scene 1. Mary and Joseph did set out from Nazareth to Bethlehem. No, Nigel, they're not scummy migrants. They've been sent by the angel Gabriel. No, Gabriel is not French. And Mary and Joseph did enter Bethlehem. Nigel, for goodness sake, they cannot go back to where they came from. No, not because of the ECHR, because of the Romans. 'Twas then the wise men recognized Jesus as the King of the Jews. Nigel, don't you dare. Nigel, stop telling everyone that Herod was right. And don't sing those Herod youth songs, okay? Stop it. Nigel, enter stage left. Enter normally, please. The Romans didn't goose step. Nigel, is that an SS badge? It stands for Shining Star. I don't believe you. Go away and take off that moustache as well. Horrid boy. Who is hissing? Nigel, you, stop it. It's a nativity, not a pantomime. Finally, enter shepherds. Will you stop screaming the words economic migrants at the top of your lungs, Mr. Nigel Farage? They have come to pay respects to our Lord, you racist little brat.
I think we're going to have to think about healthcare very, very differently. And I think we're going to have to move to an insurance-based system of healthcare. Frankly, I would feel more comfortable that my money would return value if I was able to do that through the marketplace of an insurance company.
The UK is officially rejoining the Erasmus Plus programme, which is a really positive step for young people across the country. Rejoining Erasmus brings badly needed support for disadvantaged young people to access experiences that can change the course of their whole life. It brings back chances to travel abroad, to learn alongside young people from other countries, and to build confidence, skills and independence that will remain with them for their entire lives.
For the Brexit Party, let's speak with Dr. Mike Galsworthy, who is the chair of the European Movement UK. Good afternoon to you, Mike.
Hey, good afternoon.
Nice to have you with us. Chicken nuggets aside, there are people, even of the left, who concur that, you know, this ECHR bill and ruling and law is long overdue for somebody to have a little look at it. Let's put it that way. Would that be fair?
I think people are looking at it all the time, but I also think that people are misunderstanding that all of this is very much like Brexit all over again. And Keir Starmer needs to be very careful that he doesn't go and do a David Cameron. As you guys were just saying, this notion of cynically going back and saying, we'll have a little fiddle with some European partners, and then suddenly throwing that red meat to the people who are really enraged about this is suddenly going to calm them down and they won't go voting for Nigel Farage. He's in real danger of slipping into that trap. What he needs to do is tackle the whole thing head on and say that we don't have all the right systems in place at the moment, but if we're really concerned about criminals in this country, leaving the ECHR would be exactly like Brexit in that it would have the opposite effect. So with Brexit, remember, the big promise was trade will go up and bounteous and immigration will come down, whereas immigration went shooting up and trade got restricted. Similarly, with leaving the ECHR, if the intention is to get criminals out, leaving the ECHR would actually make it a lot easier for criminals to come in, and they would be more difficult to trace, and that is a massive problem, and the government should be focusing on that and saying, look, there's a balance of trade-offs here. Yes, we'd like to get rid of, there are some circumstances over decades where it's been frustrating. They're not many, you can count them on one hand or two, but if we throw away this framework wholesale, then we go out of the Council of Europe and we go out of all the Europol, Eurojust, exchanging DNA and criminal records and flight records and fingerprints and face recognition stuff that's coming in. We get rid of all of that and we put ourselves in a blind spot. And so those people fleeing justice in other countries are not going to get caught at the borders. And that's a much, much bigger risk than the few frustrations that we have to deal with at the moment, which is a subset of the irregular immigrants coming in. You know, the irregular immigrants isn't the immigration problem, which is much larger. And then it's only a subset of those that try and escape justice through using these articles.
Sorry to interject, Mike. So you concur with Keir Starmer when he said, and you probably heard the clip we played, that, you know, if you pull out of the ECHR, then all these other agreements fall by the wayside as well. I mean, does that...
Is that what he said? Well, if that's what he said, then he's right on that.
Yeah, I mean, but is he right on that? I mean, because many would say, what? I mean, many of these kind of agreements, you know, facial recognition and fingerprints and stuff, you know, came subsequently to the writing of the ECHR. So they're not dependent on it. Surely they can work autonomously.
Well, you're sounding very much now like a lot of people sounded during the Brexit debate. Remember when it was all a case of, oh yeah, we can leave the EU, but then we'll still get exactly the same rights.
But you can, surely. I mean, who is giving out these rights? Is it someone? Is it some fella sitting there in Brussels going, "Oh, you can have this, but you have to have this"? He's not, you know, the Oracle of Delphi. He's not imparting the word of the Messiah, is he? I mean, it doesn't have to be like that. You can say, okay, we actually want to be part of this agreement with clear safety, security issues about fingerprints and people with a bad rap, you know, that we can identify at the border. You don't have to be signed up to the ECHR to be able to do that. It doesn't physically come with it as a kind of a intrinsic bond.
It kind of does, because think about it this way: it's about human rights, right? If I'm, for example, the Spanish government or German government or Danish government, right? am I going to give you sensitive information about my own citizens, their fingerprints and criminal records, if you can't guarantee some basics? So that's the whole thing. But also it's part of the Trade and Cooperation Agreement. It's actually explicitly written in there that the ECHR, it's the human rights in it, are fundamental to our understanding here. And all of this justice cooperation is something that we retain the right to pull if you can't guarantee the basic rights of the ECHR. It's kind of that simple. It's in black and white. And Lord Wolfson,
It sort of sounds like a Joseph Heller-like conundrum, doesn't it? I mean, it doesn't, you know...
I don't know who Joseph Heller is, but...
He wrote Catch-22. But in terms of analysis of that, I mean, I appreciate that that is the reality now.
Yeah.
But we have other laws that supersede things as well. I mean, you couldn't be... If a Spaniard came here and we weren't in the ECHR, we don't have the right to torture them and go, oh, it's fantastic because we're not in the HR, so we can pull Pedro's fingernails out. No one's going to do that.
I would hope not, and a lot of people were saying the same thing during the Brexit debate of kind of like, oh no, of course the EU wouldn't do that, of course they wouldn't do that. But listen, Lord Wolfson wrote the legal analysis for Kemi Badenoch to chew on. And when it came to membership of the Council of Europe or the Justice and Cooperation, he said in both cases, let's hope that they don't do that, but that's all political, so it's got nothing to do with my legal analysis. And then Kemi Badenoch sort of picked up on that and said, well, the legal analysis says it's all fine and doable, and there are other bits that we can worry about later.
Yeah.
But of course, this is fundamental to trust, this is fundamental to structures. I mean, if you're still in it and working out with the others, what can we all agree on, then fine, because then you're playing as a team member. If you go and take the ball away or say, I won't listen to the referee, but I still want to play the same game, that's when the other countries are going to have a problem. And it was like that with Brexit. It'll be like that with leaving the Council of Europe, and it will cause, because this is a scale thing, right? I'm not saying there aren't problems that are niggling, but it's a scale thing. It will cause many more problems than it will fix, and that's the essence of it.
Mike, some people might perhaps cynically say that, you know, the reason it's so intertwined in this sort of labyrinthine world of legalese and interchangeable paragraphs that appear on that particular area of life, but also appear there. It's done that way to make it so bloody hard to just leave something, rather than something that is intrinsically legally logical or the only way it can be done. It's being constructed to be convoluted so that people don't leave it. Is that fair?
Not constructed, almost. Not constructed to be convoluted, constructed to be international guarantees. Look at what's happening in the States at the moment with all the ICE raids and people being tortured there. This is not in the American Constitution or way of doing things. You can fall off the cliff really quickly. And the point is, when you've got the international guarantee, because you're signed up to the same contracts, it buffers what your government can turn on a dime and do. Things like the ECHR also guarantee that stuff like digital IDs, they can't take too far because it would breach our human rights.
Okay.
So it does make things difficult and slow moving, but for a reason.
10 seconds.
For all of our safety.
Okay, 10 seconds if you could on this, Mike. Would it be fair then to say if all of that is as immovable or certainly bloody tricky, if you wanted to move it, as you say, then would you be quite suspicious of the Tories and Reform saying we're leaving the ECHR? If they were in power tomorrow, do you think they would renege on that promise?
Oh, I think they would leave the ECHR and then see what happens with the wreckage, just like they did with Brexit. They would go into it blind, happily march off the cliff, and then say, oh, look where we are now. OK, let's try and make the best of it.
All right, Mike, it's been fabulous having you on. Let's speak again soon. That is Dr. Mike Goolsworthy, Chair of the European Movement UK.
Hi guys, we are back, and I very much mean that. We do apologise for the technical hitch that we had there when it all went dark for a few minutes.
We're a little bit too powerful for you all.
We don't know what that was, but it certainly wasn't producer Pete's fault. It wasn't our fault. We're going to blame Kira Casey Sargent because it was probably her fault.
Yeah.
She says, oh, I won't repeat that.
We're going to blame the dogs.
No, we'll blame the dogs. No, seriously, I don't know what it was. It was a power surge or lack of power, whatever the opposite of a power surge was. But if you were watching via the website, www.betterwitheu.co.uk, I've got that right, haven't I, Peter? Yes, it will still work seamlessly there. Just head on over there. If you were sharing the link on YouTube, you will need to refresh the page, so do that. If you were sharing the link on YouTube, simply go to the NRM YouTube page and it will be the top feed with a little live symbol next to it. That is currently broadcasting. Now, we hope it doesn't happen again because we literally don't know what it was. Pete's taken some excellent precautions here in our little studio in Burton. He's turned off the fish tank. So he's sacrificed his tropical fish to make sure we don't use too much. No, they'll be okay. He's just turned off the lights, not the pump. He has turned off the twinkly lights that we had in this living room that were beautiful. Doesn't feel quite so Christmassy. Maybe he'll get a little bit overconfident later and turn them back on. No, he says no, we won't. Okay, so that was the Marsh Family. You had the set from the beginning again, so when it cut out, we played the set again for you. You also heard from Cody Darla there. If you've not checked him out on TikTok, please do. He's absolutely the dog's bollocks. He's brilliant. Political commentary. He does a little sort of recap every week on what's been going on in politics. It's dead funny. He's brilliant. You heard there also from Mike Galsworthy talking about the latest plan after Brexit's success is to leave the European Convention on Human Rights, and what a disaster that would be. It's beyond belief, isn't it, that anyone is falling for the same con from the same con man all over again.
Yeah,
why do you think they're doing it? Why are people falling for the same trick?
I don't know.
Neither do I.
They're gullible fools. Sorry.
It's another level of stupid, isn't it? If you're tricked by somebody into doing something that turns out to be a disaster, the same person comes along and says, forget about that, I've got a new plan now, we're going to leave the ECHR, it'll all be all right.
But when he was campaigning to leave the EU the first time, he was already saying that he wanted to leave the EHCL.
And so were the Tories. So were the Tories, to be fair. I mean, at least Labour are getting that one right.
He doesn't give a shit about human rights. He just wants everybody to work themselves to the bone.
But it's not just human rights he doesn't care about. It's all of us. And the fact that the working classes out there think he's the man of the people. That he went to a school like they did a job like they did.
He voted against every single thing that helps you in your life.
Absolutely.
All you dosters on the dole as well, helps you out.
He's a multi-millionaire, former hedge fund banker in the city. He went to Dulwich College. He's super privileged. Just pass this on. Tell the people that need to know. Looking at the chat now, so we're back online with the chat as well. So whatever device you're on, whether it's TikTok, Mixcloud, whether you're on Facebook, Instagram, or of course YouTube, get involved with the chat because coming up very shortly is the first part of Claire Pear's big quiz.
Oh yes.
For Christmas Sounds
the
Better
one I'm
with
going
EU.
to lose spectacularly.
Well, quite possibly, because you did last year.
I did.
There are prizes worth winning. That's all I'll say. Including anything you like, I think, from the website, the National Regional March website. Transport to and back from the march in London next year, in June next year. That in itself
That's not with us, is it?
That is with us. That's our march.
Oh.
We can't actually enter.
We can't have
It's a
the
bit like
commoners with us in our van.
What are you talking? No, not with us in the van.
Oh,
Can you not refer to our audience as commoners, please, Lee? This is transport.
My bad.
But no, it's
Sorry.
private. Pete's laying on a private jet. So if you win, and you are based in the other side of the world, you're going to get your... No, he's looking at me now with a really worried expression on his face.
And you thought the power cut was bad.
You will get transport to and from the march, plus top prize, transport to and from the march, and accommodation for two people for 2 nights, is it, Peter? So before the march, you can get there in style.
I forgot to tell you it's in a tent by the side of a park.
No, it's not in a tent by the side of a park. And Pete's very good at booking fantastic accommodation in London. But you'll be able to, we'll sort that out nearer the time, but you'll be able to stay in London the night before the march, the night after the march, so you can enjoy all
Poor
the
producer
event.
Pete's having a
No, he's not.
He
came up with these. He came up with these prizes, not me. So don't look at me. Right, so get involved with the chat. Now, on the chat at the moment, we've got 666 Izzy. I'm wondering whether that's Izzy Lane, who presents a little radio show in Ipswich where she lives called the Burnt Crumpet Show of a morning. She said, it wouldn't be a Better with EU Christmas special without a technical hitch. Rude, Izzy. Look, do you know what I said to Peter before we started this year? I said, Pete never makes the same mistake twice. He revels in making different ones every year. But I can assure you this was not a Peter Core mistake. This was a genuine glitch that only the power companies, I think, can be blamed for.
We've got a dodgy appliance.
National Rejoin March says ha ha. Are they trolling us? Is National Rejoin March actually trolling us?
It could be.
Ha ha to the power glitch.
Ha! Lisa, you better hope we don't win.
What, the quiz?
Yeah.
Well, do you know what? I did win the quiz last year here in our studio in Burton-on-Trent, but of course we can't enter the prize draws, so you guys can. So when it comes up, now the time we've got here is 8:52. How precise. It may be a little later by the time we get to it, but there are prizes worth winning, guys. Get involved. Claire will be here with that later. We're also going to be hearing from Kira Casey Sargent about the Rejoin Ramble taking place next May. A walk, just a heads up on this, a walk from Parliament Square, London to actual Brussels sprouts. To deliver a letter or a book to the European Parliament on behalf of the country of UK, which now majority wants to rejoin the EU.
Yes, we do.
Absolutely. Now, is there anything else you'd like to talk about before our next set, or should we just crack straight on to our next set? Because we are a little bit behind now, so I think we should crack straight on.
I mean, I'd really like to have a look at my equipment, but it's been handed back.
You'd like to have a look at your equipment? We'll be looking at Lee's equipment in the next section.
After 9 p.m.
We'll be looking at Lee's
After the
equipment
watershed.
after 9 p.m. because that definitely sounds like an after the watershed kind of adventure. But before that, we're going to just give us a little bit of a rundown on your thoughts on the brilliant Wayne Allen.
Oh, I love Wayne. Wayne and his wife.
Wayne and his
I
wife.
love them. They're so friendly and kind, and I get to watch him do his little music things in France.
Do you know what?
In his little idyllic setting.
Oh
that
God,
he is.
who
It's
wouldn't
so
want to live in France?
beautiful, isn't it?
In the actual EU. Last year's #1 tune of the year on SMR, Single Minded Rejoiners, my little radio show, which I think I might have mentioned, was of course the Marsh Family. The year before that, it was actually Wayne Allen with his track. What was it called? What was his track called?
You're asking me to
Was it just
remember?
called Rejoin? I think it was just called Rejoin.
Was it Rejoin?
A Song for a Joy.
A Song for a Joy.
I'm so sorry, Wayne, if you're
Sorry,
watching.
Wayne.
Appear on the chat and reprimand me for that. But anyway, we'll crack straight on now. This is Wayne
I love
Allen
you, though.
with Philly Ulrich and their live set. Enjoy.
find I would die. Stay like I think you ought to do. Stay, you're the devil's daughter. Stay, I will never let you down. Hell or high water, hell or high water. I'll give everything for you. All that I am, all that I can do. But if you stay like I think you ought to do, stay, you're the devil's daughter. Stay, I will never let you down. Hell, I want it. I was trying to hurt me. You let me down on my hands and knees. I see you. You hold the key to hell or high water. Billy Alric on guitar. So much to lose, nothing to gain. In a foreign land, in my country's name. I fly my flag where it don't belong. A royal command, I do nothing wrong. in my country's name. I see the white of his eyes. I pull the trigger and he dies. Dies for the lies we fall for now, 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 now. Tries to slide. Where is he now, 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 now? Take my life, take my shame. Take my God, he's to blame. Make love, no war.
And so I said to her, we've already given ours to the Gypsies. Right, that was Wayne Allen and Philly Ulrich. Live from France, everybody. They were good, weren't they?
They were absolutely
Did you enjoy
fantastic.
that?
I love Wayne.
Yeah, I love Wayne
Let's
too.
have it.
I love Philly
And
Ulrich.
Ulrich.
Philly
Philly
Ulrich.
Ulrich.
Philly Ulrich is a new addition
That's
to the
a
mix.
really cool name,
He's like
Ulrich.
a mega guitarist, and he was pretty damn good there as well. Wayne Allen, he's on the chat as well. He says, "Yes, I'm watching, Ben." That sounds really ominous, doesn't it? Yes, I'm watching, Ben. It was Song for a Joy-In, because I forgot the name of his amazing hit.
Sorry.
It's Song for a Joy-In. How can I forget? He performed it, well, he introduced it live at our last march, I think 2 marches ago in London, didn't he?
Yes.
He was on the stage with you, Lee,
It was with
London. Guys, just to re-update you, if you have just joined us, we did have a little technical glitch about half an hour ago. Everything went offline. But we're back online now, and if you are watching on YouTube and you're sharing the link with your dearest and nearest, make sure you share the new link. But if you're watching at www.betterwitheu.co.uk, It's all seamless there. Just refresh the page.
Flows.
It'll be there. We're also on Mixcloud, we're on Instagram, we're on TikTok. Are we on Twitter? No, I don't think we're on Twitter. We're not. No, believe me, we're not on Twitter. We're not on Twitter. Coming up very shortly, we've got live sets from Wooden Seeger, Rachel Ashley, Fixbeat. Who's that?
I don't know.
Never heard of him.
Weirdo.
Never heard of him. Rosemary Schonfeld. We've got MB, The Human Error, and Steve Fiction and the Rocking Rebel Sci-Fi. Plus, we've got. I'm just about to. Are you talking about Claudia?
Yeah.
I was just about to say that, Peter. You're the producer. You're supposed to be completely quiet, stay behind your monitor, and shut the fuck up. Claudia Kate will be joining us very soon for a live set like no other. And because it looks like Ray McMay has been seriously delayed on the rain train,
Yep.
I'm not sure whether Rain's going to get here in time. But if not, it's okay, because Claudia will just do twice as long. She says she's got the songs.
Yeah.
she's enthusiastic
All
about
night
that.
long.
Guys, coming up very soon, though, very soon, is the first part of Claire's big quiz. Are you excited, Lee? Are
No.
you excited? No.
No.
I'm
No,
excited
no,
because I won it last year and I plan to reprise, or is it reprise? Retain my crown.
Oh,
by the way,
to lose.
look at this. We've got some Christmas festivities.
We
now.
were told we were not Christmassy enough. I have a sparkly top,
Well, how about
sparkly
that?
makeup, sparkly ears.
Yeah, I don't go for that kind of thing, but I'm prepared to wear a ho-ho-ho Santa hat, and you've got yours on as well. We were going to talk about Zach Polanski. We were thinking about talking about Zach Polanski. Now, those of you who are members of the Green Party no doubt love the guy to bits. But what is it about Zach that floats your boat, Lee?
Actually, the fact that the guy just says it how it is.
He does,
really.
doesn't he?
He doesn't skirt around a subject. He doesn't make up bollocks on the spot. He doesn't pretend that he's talking about a completely different subject. He just completely wipes the floor with anybody he's speaking to. And he doesn't allow any old person to talk over him either. I'm going to marry him.
Oh, really? Does he get a say in that?
No.
Do you know what? I think he's actually gay, so I don't know whether he'd be up for that. But you know, all things considered,
Well, you know what? I'm also married, but you know, semantics.
let that stand in the way. Not. Can I also say this about Zach Polanski? Something else that is a confirmation that he's on the right track. The other side, the far right, are going after all the silly stuff
yes.
like his looks, his teeth,
That's his
the fact that he
teeth.
wants to hypnotise somebody's breasts or something. I mean, we've all done it. But no, well, you know.
Had a go.
I will have a go if you allow me to later. But back to Zach and those breasts. Sorry. Don't distract me and don't touch my leg either.
Sorry.
Zach Polanski, no, they're going after all the trivial stuff. His name, his looks, the way he talks, his teeth, and there's nothing really. You know,
they
if
go
someone
after your
they call it
looks.
ad hominem, don't they?
Yes,
When
that's
someone
it.
goes after silly little trivial things about the way you look, the way you smell, the way you talk.
I get it online all the time.
Understandably so.
I'm a feminist because I've got blue hair.
Oh, yeah,
I'm a
good.
feminist because I have piercings.
Yeah, well, do you?
Also true.
Would you like to show us any of your piercings? Is it? No, it's not after the watershed.
not.
We'll get there. We'll
Before
get there.
9 o'clock.
But Zach's right about so many things. This is a guy that wants to tax wealth. This is a guy that wants us to rejoin the EU. Of course,
Yep.
this is a guy that takes the climate crisis seriously. Obviously,
Absolutely.
this is so little that it's maybe the NATO thing. Does he want to leave NATO? I'm not sure about that one.
I
but
think it's something to do with their nuclear arms, to be
it
fair.
probably is, but pretty much everything. I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense. That's in support of the working classes, people on benefits.
But he makes it make sense. He doesn't talk absolute shite.
No, he doesn't. Peter's got that look on his face as if to say, oh, it's not all rosy in the garden, Ben.
No, with the NATO, just real quick, right, the NATO thing.
With the NATO thing.
He's saying Europe should
Europe.
make their own version of NATO without America.
Right, I don't know if you caught that.
That was a before
Yeah,
thing.
okay.
Yes.
Leave NATO.
Right, but I don't know if you heard what Pete said there, but what Peter
I
said...
remember that from a few years ago.
Just reiterate what Pete just said.
Pete said that Europe should have their own version of NATO, and when they do that, then they should leave NATO.
That's the North Atlantis Treaties Organisation. I'm not quite sure I even understand what NATO does. A lot of people say it's one of these talking shops where nothing actually gets done. I don't know, maybe he's right. But look, forget NATO.
It pisses off Putin.
He wants to
so-
rejoin the EU. He wants to tax wealth. He wants to support people who are on low incomes. He's a good guy. He's the kind of guy that won't hang out minority groups to dry.
He's a ridiculously good guy.
And it's like everything that Reform stands for and Nigel Farage stands for.
He's the opposite.
The exact
The
opposite. But the
complete
irony
opposite.
is, Farage wants you to believe that he's a man of the people, the working class hero.
That man
and
has never been a man
nothing
of the
could
people.
be further from the truth.
That man wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire.
And
you're all
we would
fighting
return
for
that
him.
compliment, as I'm sure he'd expect.
Absolutely.
The thing that upsets me about the budget, of course, was the fact that there's now a tax on milkshakes, which means our line of attack has been curtailed a little bit, hasn't it, for the
Who
meantime?
thought you'd been frightened of milkshakes?
I know. Talk about snowflakes. His insult du jour. He's the biggest snowflake out there, guys.
Such a wuss.
We all know someone who loves Farage, who thinks he's the answer. But every time I go online and I see a post from the left, from our side, from the rejoiners, saying something commonsensical, you get underneath it almost immediately. Nigel's the man. Vote Reform. Farage all the way.
Bots.
They're bots, aren't they?
They're bots, they're all bots.
Because whenever you respond to that, the person that sent the original post, he or she or whoever or the bot isn't in the conversation. It really is one of the. You've seen pictures online,
Or
haven't you?
they're
of all
from
these
China or
phones,
India or
yeah,
something like
all
that.
these phones wired up to one phone or one computer, and it's all generated automatically as if it's different people.
So
They're not even there.
A recent poll suggested that there are more bots on social media than there are human beings.
More bots on social media than human beings on social media.
Yep.
And of the 8 billion people on the planet, I don't know how many people are actually on social media. It's got to be at
That's a
least
lot of
5,
people.
6. And so at least half of those are bots. I
Yep.
can believe it. It makes sense. It makes sense. So don't fall for the lie. Don't fall
Don't
for
do
the
it.
charlatan again. You may not like Zach. You may have a problem with some of the Green policies. But, I mean...
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
Nobody's perfect.
You see, what I want is
Except me.
an amalgamation, an alliance of the left. If you had Ed Davey, Zach Polanski, you had Jeremy Corbyn, Zara Sultana, and the better half of the Labour Party all together on the same page, they'd be in power forever. Because someone told me this, I think it's true. Never since the Second World War has those voting for the left been actually outnumbered by those voting for the right, although those voting for the right, because of our stupid electoral system, first past the post, always form the next government. More
need
people
PR.
vote for the left. More people vote for left-leaning
And that's what
parties.
Zach wants as well.
It
He
is.
wants a PR voting system.
I forgot that one.
Which is
PR.
exactly
So
what
what's
we
not
need.
to love? What have we got? Let's do the checklist. Climate change, taking it seriously, doing something about it. PR, proportional
Yep.
representation, a fair voting system. Let's remember it's only us and, is it Belarus, that have first past the post, Putin's buddies.
Don't the US have a dodgy system?
No,
as
I'm
well?
talking about Europe.
Oh,
so
okay,
in
sorry,
Europe, it
sorry.
literally is only us and Belarus that have this stupid system. So he's on the right page with that. He wants to rejoin the EU, out and
does,
out. And actually, because he's now the populist leader that you don't have to be ashamed to love, he's forcing the agenda and setting the tone in the House of Commons now. Because you've got
Yes.
Ed Davey thinking, oh, I was quite pro-EU, but I now need to go a little bit further to compete with Zach.
You know what?
Great. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And then you've got Labour as well thinking, do you know what? If we want to stay in power in 2029, we're going to have to go quite pro-EU2. Let's start by rejoining Erasmus. Then the customs union is... Okay, what are the odds on us rejoining the customs union before 2029?
What
do you
with
think?
Starmer in charge?
I'm serious. David Lammy's been speaking about it recently. Rachel Reeves, before her budget, came out and said Brexit has cost this country
Everybody's
a
saying
fortune.
Brexit has cost
No,
it. Apart from Starmer, you prat.
Right, hang on. Let's not be too hard on the guy. Look, I'm not his biggest fan, but let's remember that before, let's say, September, October, it was all red lines, the country's voted, we've moved on
Yeah.
from Brexit. At least now he's saying, yes, Brexit has hurt this country. It's hurt us economically. He's not talking about rejoining, but he is talking about customs union. David Lammy's talking about a customs union. We know Ed Davey wants a customs union. He wants to go further.
And David wants whatever's fashionable. The
You
man
think?
said he was going to join the EU 2 fucking years ago and he didn't. And he went back on his word a day later. Sorry.
Well,
Stick to your guns.
Ed Davey.
Yes.
I'm sure we've got quite a few Lib Dem fans watching. So, I mean,
Look, I really wanted to support the guy.
I do. I
And
like
then
him.
all of his councillors said, yeah, he's for rejoining in the EU, and 2 days later he wasn't.
You just
and
say
then
he's
he went,
furry?
furry.
Furry?
Is he?
Ed Davis not furry.
Are you sure?
Oh, for rejoining the EU.
Oh, for rejoining the EU.
okay.
Sorry, it's my Derby accent coming out.
But you know
isn't
what, though? It's look, back to Zach. One final word on Zach. I think we've now got the antidote to Nigel Farage. Right,
Absolutely,
we've got
yes.
somebody that people identify with, connect with, who's charismatic, unlike Starmer. What have we got here? He's pointing to the screen. I don't know if it's specific.
Who he's
hang on,
pointing at? You don't have to tell me he has a boyfriend, okay?
Who has a boyfriend?
Zach Polanski has a boyfriend.
Oh,
I
look,
do
Izzy's
not care.
come in here. Zach Polanski has a boyfriend called Richie Bryan. That's a specific bit of information. So I'm sorry, Lee. He's off. He's not even on the table. It's not going to happen.
It's all right, Dave. He's safe.
The militarisation of the EU concerns me, says Izzy. It's meant to be an economic bloc. Interesting point. What are your thoughts on that? We were talking about NATO earlier. Get involved in the chat, please, if you are watching. And the best time to do that, actually, is while we're talking. Because obviously when a set's playing, and if lots of people start talking, they all zip off our screen before we come back and we can't see them. But thank you to everyone that is in the chat, to Wayne, to Izzy, to Genre Fluid, who seems to have disappeared. We've got Lee Burton in the chat there. Wayne.
Lisa Burton.
We're going to be hearing from Lisa Burton's lesser half a little bit later. MB's the band. We've also got, just so you know, Femi Weli. Femi Weli is coming up. He likes to F politics, does Femi?
He does.
He's going to be coming up a bit later.
Awesome. I love Femi.
We've got I don't know if you saw this, but coming up very shortly, Peter Core versus Jeremy Hunt, a classic for the ages. If you've not seen this, well, just stay tuned. It's coming up along with a live set from the brilliant Claudia Kate, who will be talking to you very soon. We're going to crack on, I think, now with another set.
We are?
I think it might be Rachel Ashley coming up
It is.
next. Now, Rachel Ashley has been around on the right side of history with us since the very beginning.
Very beginning.
She put together the original anti-Brexit viral song, We're Not Gonna Brexit, which she's redone a couple of times. I think she updated it when Boris Johnson came to power. It needs another refresh now, Rachel, I've got to say.
Sort it.
It needs another refresh with reference to He Who Shall Not Be Mentioned. Farage, Frogface, the nicotine-stained man-frog, bollock-brain foghorn of ignorance. I think he needs some kind of reference in the song.
The Furage.
Hopefully in this set, you are going to hear Peter Core's Fix Beats remix of her brilliant track, Ripples. You're not going to hear it in this set, Peter says. It's going to come up later, though, isn't it?
That's in my set.
That's in your
hang on a
set.
minute. I love this. Do you know what?
Stole it.
This is great, this is. This tells you an
Rachel,
awful
he
lot
stole
about the
your
man.
stuff.
He's
He stole
literally,
it.
he's commandeered and plagiarised your song. He was going to pass it off as one of his own, but
It's okay, we're setting the record
we're setting
straight.
the record straight on that. But anyway, before we get to that, enjoy now a set from the brilliant Rachel Ashley.
Keep believing Nothing's gonna change, 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 change. Nothing stays and nothing changes. Nothing's gonna change, change. Until tomorrow, stand firm, keep your faith strong. Hold on till tomorrow. I know there is hope. Change, change. Nothing stays and nothing stays the same. Nothing's gonna change, 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 change. Nothing stays and nothing stays the same. Nothing's gonna change, 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 You're waiting for the tower to fall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's no happy, no sad, no retreating, no gain. You just stagnating with your trivial games. You got no heart, you got no soul. There's just no taking you home. We're all waiting for your tower to fall. 'Cause you gotta have it, no matter what. No, you gotta have it up, no matter what the cost. You gotta have it, no matter what. No, you just gotta. You're relevant nights, but they're irrelevant souls. You think you matter so much more than the rest of the room. You just look here or over there, you almost don't really, just don't care. More concerned with only what's happening. 'Cause you gotta have it, no matter what. No, you gotta have it up, no matter what the cost. You gotta have it, no matter what. No, you gotta. I know it, everybody knows it. A sweet feeling up and on the cheating. Can you feel it turning up the heat? Yeah, you can feel it, you gotta get it. You'll make it, so just spread it. One more chance to take it, stand for justice, stand for me. You gotta have it, no matter what. No, you gotta have it up, no matter what. No, you gotta have it, no matter what the cost. You gotta. You gotta have it, no matter what. No, you gotta have it up, no matter what the cost. You gotta have it, no matter what. No, you gotta. I've been waiting for the tower to fall. You saw a dream, but in reality, we need to go together again. Tell the world, just a fantasy, and in reality, we need to be together again. Stand up, we're strong. feet. Find those lines and those feet. We need to go together again. So reach on out to our friends across the sea. 'Cause in reality, we need to be together again. Stand up, stand up. We're strong where we're headed there. Stand up, stand up. Make our voices heard across the land. Stand up, stand up. Building bridges, we're strong where we're headed. Hand in hand, side by side. Stand up, building bridges. Make our voices heard across the land. We're strong hand in hand. They just all the fools with their divided rule. We need to go together again. 'Cause I remember back when the tenor was cool. Now they got us rocking like you did. We gotta go together for that. Yeah. Stand up, yes, stand up. We're stronger where we're headed. Stand up, yes, stand up. Make our voices heard across the land. Yeah, yeah. Stand up, yes, stand up. Building bridges, we're stronger where we're headed. Hand in hand, side by side. Stand up, building bridges. Make our voices heard across the land. We're stronger hand in hand. Yeah, yeah. Stand up, yes, stand up. Building bridges, break the bridge. Step by step, hand in hand, side by side. Stand up, building bridges. Make our voices heard across the land. We're stronger hand in hand. Yeah, yeah.
What do we want? Free joy. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Free joy. When do we want it? Now.
So I've come here today. I'm one of the speakers on the rally. I'm from Liverpool. I was only 14 when the referendum happened in 2016. So I'm here trying to get my generation's voices heard, get back in the EU.
Will it change anything this March today, do you think? Are people listening?
Hugely. I think the momentum since last year even it's exponential. I think this is the beginning now. We can do this.
On the 23rd of June 2016, I was only 14 and unable to vote. I'm here representing Generation Z. Woo! Polls alone are showing a huge shift, and as the movement grows, young people should be at the top. We want a say, and this is our future. This is our future, and we want a say. I want to be able to work, travel and study across Europe and experience culture freely. I want a future not of segregation and isolation, but of unity and togetherness. I want to be a part of something bigger. This extreme now hangs in the balance. The misconception that young people are not interested in politics is finally starting to be dismantled. And as the movement grows, young people should be at the heart of it. And with accessibility and opportunities like this, woo! And like Stay European under 30s volunteers and thousands of organisations like it, we can have a say. This is our future, and we do care. Young should be at the heart of change, and after today, the movement continues. So please talk and listen to young people in your lives. They are the future, but sometimes they need reminding that their voices do matter and are relevant. With Europe never more divided, I'm reminded of why the EU was set up in the first place. After the horrors of war,
come to those who wait. Good things 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 come to those who wait.
Claire Berry's here to test your knowledge of music and a bit of showbiz. Will you do well? Claire Berry's here to test your knowledge of music and a bit of showbiz. Will you do well and win a prize? Come and have a go at Claire's quiz.
I have totally gone up in the world because now I have my own intro. This is the best part of this show that we do every year, and that is the Music Sounds Better With You quiz with me, Claire. So, thank you very much. See, look, everybody loves it. Can I get 10 questions in part 1 and then another 10 questions in part 2? You've got literally 2 seconds to go and get paper and pen. Has everybody got paper and pen?
Yes!
Then let's do this. Question 1. Who was sentenced to 50 months in prison in October 2025 for serious sex trafficking and racketeering?
Well, that's us off TikTok.
Yeah.
Can you use Google?
No, you can't use Google, Lee. Am I doing the answers straight after or at the end of the 10?
Straight after, and whoever answers first in the chat gets the point, and I'm taking
Right. So, have you all got an answer for question 1? Who was sentenced to 50 months in prison in October 2025 for serious sex trafficking and racketeering? Have we all got an answer? Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. The answer to question 1 is, of course, Sean Combs, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Diddy Do It, whatever you want to call him.
Diddy Do Da.
You got it wrong? Oh, what? Question 2. Born in London. Did you get an answer, by the way? Peter, producer Pete? Yes. Born in London in 1985, whose first mainstream single named Smile reached number 1 in July 2006. I'll repeat that. Born in London in 1985, whose first mainstream single named Smile reached number 1 in July 2006.
Can we have a clue?
No.
Oh, thanks for that.
Oh, I'll give you a clue. She's released
I'm not
an
even
album.
playing, Claire. It
She's...
doesn't matter. I'm not going to win this
Oh,
year.
you're not even playing,
I've
Ben?
exempted myself.
Oh, is that because you don't want to lose?
Yeah, that's right. Claudia's taking it dead seriously. She knows it.
Good girl. I like people that take it seriously. Competitive streak. So, the answer to question 2, born in London in 1985, whose first mainstream single named Smile reached number 1 in July 2006, was, of course, Lily Allen.
Oh, yeah.
Did we get an answer in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Someone called Jason on TikTok got the point
Oh,
out.
well done.
So it's not Charlie XCX then?
No, right, question 3. Money for Nothing was an 80s number 1 for which band?
Are you serious? Easy. I'm not going to say it. Everyone knows that.
No,
Claudia.
they probably don't.
Do you know? Yes. I know it.
You're not clean. Shut your mouth.
So question 3, Money for Nothing was an 80s number 1 for which band?
I want my MTV.
Yeah. So the answer to question 3 was, of course...
Dave knows it.
Did you get an answer by the general public? Producer Pete? I ain't even been drinking.
Eric Clapton?
No.
The answer is Dire Straits.
Absolutely.
Lisa Burton's on a roll. Good girl.
Because she's Gen X like us. Didn't know it.
Question 4. Which Pet Shop Boys song was about the lead singer's Catholic upbringing?
I know.
Oh, I know.
Absolutely. Their greatest song.
It is their greatest song.
It is their greatest song. It's a masterpiece. Totes. Absolutely, yeah.
Great
He's on
song. Question 4. Which Pet Shop Boys song was about the lead singer's Catholic upbringing?
Is Neil Tennant on the chat?
No, he's
Was it
not.
the grumpy one behind the keyboards? What's his name? Oh, I don't know.
Nobody knows the other one's
The
name.
grumpy one behind the keyboards.
Brian Cox.
Chris Lowe. Chris Lowe.
Is that his name, is it?
Yeah, Tennant and Lowe. Very low.
Tennant.
Very low.
So the answer to which Pet Shop Boys song was about the lead singer's Catholic upbringing was, of course...
Can I say it? I know it. Why are you giving the answer?
Because I am the quiz master, Ben. Stop shitting all over my
handbags.
moment. All right. Is, of course, It's a Sin.
It's a sin.
He's trying to steal my thunder, Producer Pete. I'm not having this.
Because the heat's not on me now, it's on
Shall
you.
I do it next year? Shut your gob.
No one got any points.
Did they not? Really? Wow, okay then.
Did no one get that, Peter?
Question 5. Which American singer is called The Boss?
Oh, come on. You know that, don't you?
I thought I'd make it a bit easier this year.
Yeah, that is easy.
There you go.
Even Leo is going to know that one.
So question 5. Which American singer is called The Boss? Have we got an answer in the chat? Producer Pete.
Not so far.
Oh, come on.
Give
Google,
him 10 more seconds.
Google it.
Does
Google
anyone
it.
in the chat actually want any of these prizes?
Rob Stewart?
No.
Rod Stewart.
Which?
What the fuck is wrong?
No, hang on, he means
It's not-
Rod Stewart.
He's not even
It's
American,
not Rod
is he?
Stewart,
Rod
anyway.
Stewart?
Rob
Can I just say, Miss Claire, your composure is beautiful.
I was born for this. Honestly, it's like my moment to shine every year. But Ben's tried to steal my moment.
Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen.
Yes!
Yeah, who said that?
That is the answer. Lisa Burton.
getting all the answers
She's
right?
on fire.
She's on fire.
She's on fire.
I got one
Oh
right.
fuck, that means we've got a fucking paper to come over from Spain.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly. We can't know,
shit!
Winnie.
Never thought about
Sort it
that.
out.
Sort yourself-
Lisa,
sort
stop
it out.
answering them right. Question 6. Which instrument did Phil Collins play when he was a member of Genesis? Oh, Ben's just totally giving it away.
Yeah. Anytime.
You're just giving it away by saying he's...
What?
Oh, hopefully they can't hear him.
Just trying to drum up some support. That's all.
Good one. Question 6. Which instrument did Phil Collins play when he was a member of Genesis?
Bagpipes. It's bagpipes. Bagpipes.
Triangle.
Triangle.
No, it was the drums.
Wait, was it? No way.
Think of the Cadbury's monkey.
Genre fluid got that point.
Did you get that right?
Genre fluid. Well done.
Did you get that, Lee? Did you get that one right, Lee?
Question 7. In what year did the original Woodstock Festival take place?
Sorry, that was that one. What was that?
In what year
No, not decade.
did the original Woodstock Festival take place?
As the Mother Superior said to the bishop, that's a hard one.
It is, isn't it?
I'm stumped there. I'm going to guess 1960.
I'm 60.
Well, yes, it's got to be it. 62, 61. I bet it's 60.
Question 7. In what year did the original Woodstock Festival take place?
It was also the first.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Lisa Byrne says 1968. Genre fluid says the 70s.
The 70s isn't a year genre fluid.
I said 69, but...
The answer is 1969.
No way!
Lisa Van Halen in the chat said 68.
Thing is, when you say it with confidence.
Question 8. Which well-known song begins with the lyrics, "A long, long time ago, I can still remember how that music used to make me smile"?
Do they know it's Christmas by Band Aid?
Not quite.
See, I'm throwing everybody off.
Ben's out.
Yeah, I don't know that one anyway. So
I know that one, obviously.
So question 8 is, which well-known song begins with the lyrics, "A long, long time ago"?
Bonus clue, Madonna did a cover of it.
Yeah, she did. I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. The answer, of course, is American Pie by Don McLean.
I love Claire's Big Quiz. More Claire's Big Quiz, please.
I know, I should do this every week.
Genre fluid got that point.
Well done, Genre Fluid.
Don't get your genre fluid all over me.
Ben.
Question 9.
Is it?
This is a really easy one. Which Kate Bush song received renewed attention after being featured in Stranger
I
Things?
love a bit of Bush. What about you, Dave?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, we love a bit of Bush over here.
No, I
I'm a bit.
I like shaving hair.
Yeah.
Time out.
Which Kate Bush song received renewed attention after being featured in Stranger Things?
best song.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I didn't say anything. The answer, of course, is Running Up the Hill. That hill.
That hill. No, get it right.
Running up to hill.
Running up Harry Hill.
Running up Harry Hill. Running up Harry Hill.
And the final question to the first part of the... I can't even
It's over
speak. The
already.
first part
No
of the
way.
quiz,
That flew
question
by,
10. What is the name of the female lead singer of the Fugees?
Oh my God, that's a good one.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I've got it.
Dave was really excited that he got it then. Question 10. What is the name of the female lead singer of the Fugees?
That's Fergie.
Benny Hill.
Fergie.
It's Benny Hill.
Fergie.
What's the difference?
Benny Hill.
Benny Hill. Benny Hill. Ooh, guys, we're meant to make it sound like this is like a...
And the answer, of course, to what is the name of the female lead singer of the Fugees is Lauryn Hill.
What?
Lauryn Hill.
Lauren Hill.
Yeah, but
Lauryn
you
Hill.
don't say the answer. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
No one got that.
Oh, nobody got Lauryn Hill. Oh, Lisa Burton came in a bit late.
I knew it.
There you go. You knew it. You like the Fugees.
What's going on?
And that concludes part 1 of the quiz.
Well done, Claire.
Thank you.
Well done, Claire. Well done. Well done. Yeah, go Claire.
Loved your Bush question.
Loved my bush question.
I'm going to
Thank
give
you.
Lisa that last point because I think there was.
She was a bit delayed, yeah.
Yeah, to say that out loud.
Yeah, well done, Lisa. You do get that point, by the way. It was just a little bit delayed.
So Lisa's in the lead. On
I said Fugus, as in Fugees, with R, the E's and S.
Is there something playing for our audience?
Right, so now Claire, you need to introduce Wood and Seeger.
Who?
Wood and Seeger.
Wood and Seeger. So now we're going to some music.
Read that.
Oh, okay. This is Lee and Ben's job now. Musician and sound engineer with a studio in, how do you pronounce that? Somewhere in France. Studied physics and astrophysics. Duo has made 3 albums together. Currently mixing albums for Ralph McTell and Fairborn Convention. I bring you Wood and Seeger. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Hi, my name's James Wood, and I play in a duo with my friend Leo Seeger. We call ourselves Wood and Seeger, surprisingly enough. We do songs we've written together or songs we've written individually, also a few songs from my other band, Tea Garden B. And we do a few covers, Dylan, Cohen, Paul Simon, Nick Cave, for example. I wanted to do a video with Leo, but unfortunately we couldn't find time to get it together. So I've done a couple of songs by myself, one of which is called Wait Not for Time, and it's a song I wrote fairly recently. The first song you're going to hear, we wrote together, Leo and myself, and it's called Remember, and it's dedicated to Margaret Thatcher.
I saw your picture on the front page of the Daily Metro News. Some bloody fool had made a film about you. What could I do? But say the only thing to say, 'cause you broke it all and took everything away. I must remember never to forget how much I hate you. I must remember never to forget how much I hate you. I saw your condescending features on the late evening news. Some bloody fool had built a statue of you. What could I do? Must say the only thing to say, 'cause you broke it all and took everything away. I must never to forget how much I hate you. I must remember never to forget how much I hate you. I must remember never to forget. I must remember never to. I must remember never. I must remember. I must. I think that I will always hate you if only I remember to be true. Remember, remember, remember. Wait not for time, he from no man's days. Time is, time was, time is past. Wait not the tide, he from no man's days. The tide will ebb, the tide will flow, the tide will wash away. So right was the sun that gentle juice she bled and fell into a graceful swoon across the flower bed. Wait not the moon, she for no man stays. Full moon, half moon, the moon will slip away. Full ripe the sun dies to quench the thirst of time. Born again to grace the sky. She flies of journeys, of tumbles, pell-mell in awful circles. So surely, so lovely time slips away. Stay not the heart, speak or be not heard, lest love should, lust should, love slips away.
Peter, I think you want to make a Brexit point. Fire away.
Hi, Jeremy. Yeah, I am confident about the future for our country, because I'm leader of National Join March, and we're campaigning to rejoin the EU, and it's a campaign that's only started a couple of years ago and is already really big. The polling from YouGov has rejoin at 60% already. If you ask under 25-year-old, it's 80 to 90% people want to rejoin the EU. This is now before there's a mainstream campaign for rejoin even going. So I'm very optimistic for the future, because what that shows is we are rejecting this very vocal minority of far-right people in this country at the moment, and actually want to say that we want to head away from nationalism and start working with our European friends properly again. The polling even shows that it's not quite 50%, but we're about 48% would rejoin even if we took the euro. And again, this is without any campaigning. So I'm very optimistic. And also, I'm a bit confused by every time someone mentions the EU, you start ringing on about benefits. I don't really get why. Anything you talk about to do with benefits, we could do in the EU. And also things like you and me both know that we had way more controls over immigrants from the EU into the country if we used EU law, but we didn't use it. And the reason we didn't use it is because we need those people to help our economy. I'm a lorry driver, and our industry has been absolutely crippled by Brexit, leaving the single market. It's so desperate finding... The world has a shortage of lorry drivers, right? And everyone's on just about coping levels, and the UK was. But because we left the single market, we're now below that and we're struggling. And everything in this country is delivered by lorries. That means it affects the cost of everything. And that is a big part of the UK's inflation, is the cost of logistics. And I see it with my own eyes, and no one can deny it. I don't understand. If you try to deny that, in fact, I'd like you to hear, what do you think about that?
Okay, I will answer that point, but can I just ask you a quick question about the earlier point you made about the proportion of people who you say want to rejoin the EU? Why did that not feature at all in the election campaign last July? Because you had all these parties, political parties, looking at all the polls about what people cared about, and Labour, who I'm sure are the most sympathetic to rejoining the EU, with the Lib Dems, they both made a conscious decision not to talk about Brexit, and it barely featured at all in the campaign. I just wonder why you think, if such large numbers you say want to rejoin the EU, why didn't any of the parties, Labour or the Lib Dems, pick up on that and make it something they campaigned on?
Because they're all weak, Jeremy, that's why. They're all weak and all scared of this very vocal minority of far-right people all ranging on behind the likes of Musk and Farage at the moment. We need to not be scared and stand up for what we believe in. And I believe, hopefully, that the likes of Starmer and Ed Davey will start to do that. But I agree, it wasn't featured, but it wasn't featured by the politicians or the media. It certainly was featured on the ground, because we speak to lots and lots of people all around the country, and lots of people were talking about the effects of Brexit on the country on the ground. But you just didn't see it in the media, who were scared, because half of them encourage us to vote to leave, and you don't hear it from politicians who encourage us to leave, because even Nigel Farage don't want to talk about Brexit anymore. Who wins something? I mean, England won the World Cup all them years ago, and we're still wanging on about it now, aren't we? If Brexit was so good, why does everyone want us to shut up about it, especially the people who told us to vote leave? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I'm afraid I don't agree, but interested that you call it. I'll tell you why I don't agree, because I don't think there is any desire to go back and rake over the coals of those Brexit arguments. I think people want to move on from that now and make the most of the new opportunities. We have different opportunities. I'm not saying there aren't any downsides, but I think there are lots of upsides.
Brexit has failed. We need to be clear and honest about that. This has been bad for Europe. It has been bad for our economy, and it has been a disaster for the climate crisis. But more than anything, Brexit is hitting the poorest and the most vulnerable in our country the hardest. We and they as a country were lied to. The problem has never been migration. The problem has never been Europeans. The problem has always been people like our Prime Minister flying around in his private jet, mocking those in poverty beneath him. The problem has been the super rich hoarding their money in tax havens, and we need to speak this loudly, and we need to speak it clearly. We are better off in Europe. Now, to have these conversations, we have to have a new way of talking. We cannot tell people they were wrong. We cannot tell people they were stupid. We need to reach out and find inclusive new ways of doing democracy. We are where we are now, so this is about the future and the solutions. But that means we must always be proud to defend our freedom of movement, to talk about the benefits that brings to this country. Migration is not something just to accept or to tolerate. Migration should be celebrated. The Green Party are the only national party that are saying clearly and loudly there is no environmental justice without racial, social and economic justice too, and that requires international justice. Global problems require global solutions, and what can never be off the table is a project built for international solidarity. We can never stop having conversations with our neighbours, and we know that ultimately our green path lies in a closer and more integrated Europe with us as members of the European Union. Stand together, let's make sure our future is with Europe. Thank you.
Hi guys, Pete's still got the volume on the TV up, so that's better. His technical skills are improving. Welcome back to Christmas Sounds Better with EU 3, 4, something like that.
Better with EU Christmas.
Better with EU Christmas, live from Burton-on-Trent. Yeah, the cultural capital of the United Kingdom. Nice muff.
Thanks.
I'm now about to talk to two lovely ladies, Kira Casey Sargent and Claire Hall. They're going to be speaking to me in a moment about something that's coming up next year in May called the Rejoin Ramble. Now, I know I've mentioned this on the SMR show. There's a promo for that coming up later, isn't there, Peter? Yeah, good. But we're now going to meet the two people behind it. Well, Pete's behind this as well. But first of all, guys, tell me what the Rejoin Ramble is, in a nutshell.
We're going for a walk.
Yeah.
Now, you heard it first, guys. They're going for a walk. It's a bit more than a walk, though, isn't it? It's a very, very long walk. And I don't mean the Stephen King adaptation of that film that you may have just seen. Scary stuff. No, not off a short pier. You're going to walk from Parliament Square in London to where, Kira?
All the way to Brussels.
All the way to Brussels.
Yeah.
Right, now this isn't for your health, although this is going to have some serious health benefits, isn't it? And this is a long way. How far actually is it from, if you count the Channel bit as well, you need some serious scuba gear for that bit. But how far is it from Parliament Square to Brussels?
Yeah, we're not swimming.
No, you're not swimming.
No.
So there is a ferry involved.
Yes.
You're going on a small boat.
No,
controversial.
we're not going on a small
guys,
boat.
Guys,
no.
how far is it from Parliament Square to Brussels?
It's about 250 miles.
Right, so you're not walking all that in one day, are you?
No.
No? Okay, so you're breaking it up into stages.
Yes.
Give me sort of an idea of how long each leg will be.
Each leg is going to be between 17 and 22 miles, so 20 miles a day.
So the idea is to walk around 20 miles a day for 2 weeks. Is it 2 weeks?
About 13,
14 days.
Yeah.
To go from London, Parliament Square to Brussels. When you get to Brussels, aside from finding the nearest pub and absolutely getting hammered, what are you going to do when you get there? Are you going to present something to the EU Parliament?
We are, aren't we? We're hand delivering a book of all the public's pro-European messages to the European Parliament.
Right, I've got loads of questions about that. First of all, this book of pro-European messages, you want people to contribute to that, don't you?
Yes, please.
How do people... So this can be anybody, you know, man, woman, boy, girl, anyone in the country, no matter who they are, as long as they're pro-European, can get a message in that book to be presented to the European Parliament, Ursula von der Leyen. How do they get involved? How do they get their message to you?
We've got a page on marchforrejoin.co.uk/ramble where they can enter their message.
Right, so so have a think about it then. Go to the page and pop your message. So there's a form there.
Yes, there is.
Is there a limit to how long the message can be?
I don't think so. 150 words.
Oh, 150 words. Actually, that makes it easier. 150 characters would be a bit tweety, wouldn't it?
Yes.
That's not doable. 150 words is probably more than you think. It's a good 3 or 4 sentences. Your message to the European Parliament. So presumably, is it just basically words of endorsement for rejoining the EU? Is it a message to the European Parliament and what we'd like them to do? Or is it secretly a message to Keir Starmer?
It can be anything that they want. Yeah.
Okay.
It has to be positive.
Right, it has to be positive, as Pete just said. We expect nothing less from our crew, don't we? So those messages need to be uploaded to the website. So that's at the National Rejoin March website.
marchforrejoin.co.uk/ramble.
marchforrejoin.co.uk/ramble. Is that live now?
It is live now.
So after tonight's show, or tomorrow if you
Or
feel
right
like
now.
it, or right now, there's a link in the chat.
Yeah.
If you are watching on YouTube, you can go and get your message. Have a think about it, obviously. Plan it out. Stick it down there. You put your name on as well?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
so can you be anonymous if you really want to be?
Yes, you can be anonymous.
You've covered every base with this. So once all those messages have been collated and put into a book, I'm kind of, I think I said this on the radio show, I'm envisaging you hauling this massive Encyclopedia Britannica collection all the way from London to Brussels and on the ferry as well. I mean, what happens if literally hundreds of thousands of people send messages in? You'll take them all.
We'll take a wheelbarrow and me and
You'll
Kira
take a
will just
wheelbarrow.
encourage it.
Do you know?
There is already 150 messages.
Right, so there's already 150 messages on the site already, and we barely even sort of plug this.
That's amazing.
When is it going to happen? When is this event going to take place?
This is May into June next year in 2026.
Right, so May, June next year, 26. And Claire, is this something you're just going to like wing it and think, you know what, I've never walked that far before, but we'll be all right? Or is there any training involved?
I'll be all right.
No,
I'll
come
be
on.
all right. Peter's not going to be all right.
Hang on, just for those of you who may not know, but both Claire and Peter have a bit of a backstory in the armed forces.
We do.
You have been in the army, so presumably, now perhaps not so much, but you used to be quite fit.
Used to be quite fit.
Claire used to
Yeah.
be quite fit, guys.
I used to be quite
20
fit.
odd years ago, says Peter.
Yeah.
Kira, you're a
Few
spring
years ago
chicken, so
now.
you're going to have no problem with this. Have you been training?
I have, and lots of walking with my dog. But the main thing now is like walking boots and
Yeah.
socks that don't give you blisters. Because if our feet
Do you
fall
know-
apart, the whole thing falls apart. Really.
And we're having to carry kit as well, which is
I'm trying to
like
think about the
another-
longest walk I've ever done in one day. It'd be like a ramble through the Pennines, and I'm pretty certain I've done maybe 10, 11 miles. That's basically half what you're going to do in one day, but then you're doing the same the next
Yeah,
day,
there's no
and the next
recovery
day,
day.
and
Yeah.
exactly no recovery
Yeah.
days. So where will you be staying en route?
in the cheapest accommodation we can find. Originally, we were thinking about camping, but you just can't do that. You can't
So it's the
randomly
hollow of a
find
tree, then, is
somewhere.
it? It's basically a farmer's field.
We were going to camp, but
Okay.
you just can't do that. And it's not safe either. And
No,
we've obviously got to make sure that we can recover as much as we can. So we're good for the next day.
So the accommodation is going to be on the cheap. The food
Yeah.
presumably is going to be on the cheap as well. Though you're going to have to
Yeah.
eat fairly healthily, aren't you?
Yes. 'cause
We're not
we'll
going to be talking about a Ben and Jerry's tub every night, are we?
I
In
think
a few
walking
pints.
20 miles a day for me at the minute burns about 2,000 calories, obviously on top of about 1,000 of just staying alive. So
Right.
need to
Okay.
be consuming
Lots of protein.
the food.
So just remind me again, how far is it? How far is the walking distance?
250 miles-ish.
Yeah.
250 miles. So in kilometres, that's more like 400 kilometres or something, isn't it? It's a lot. It's at least another
300 and
third on there.
something. Yeah.
In 2 weeks, we're not European. So we're talking miles here in the UK. So if people, supporting you in terms of getting a message in the book is one thing.
Yeah.
There's two other things people can do to support you. What about, in terms of the finances, because this is going to cost some money. If people want to sort of support you financially, how can they do that?
Yeah, so they can do that by going to the same link. There is a link
Brilliant.
there to donate, and we've obviously broken it down to be the absolute cheapest possible. And we're not
and
we're not asking for too much. Just enough to not even like for food. It's literally accommodate us and.
Do you know, actually, Peter said this to me. He said they'd be eating anyway, so they're going to take care of the food budget themselves, which is really great. So it really is just 2 weeks of reasonably cheap accommodation.
Yeah.
And the ferry crossing.
And the ferry crossing.
And the ferry crossing.
Yeah.
Will you be walking around the deck of the ferry the whole time you're on there?
Probably
just to keep
not.
going.
I think we'll just collapse on the ferry and
Duty-free time. Right, okay. My third question then, related to that, in terms of people supporting you, is what if other people want to do this with you and they don't feel like doing the entire 2 weeks or can't commit to it because they've got to work, they've got other stuff to do. They'd just like to do a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 legs. Is that possible? Lee says they could Forrest Gump it, which means I just kept running.
No running.
You're not going to be running it, are you?
No.
No, this is a walk.
No.
So this is 3 or 4 miles an hour. Thanks for that, Lee. 3 or 4 miles an hour. What if people want to do a bit with you? Do a leg.
Yeah.
They can?
Yeah, please do.
So how do people contact you and say, do you know what, I'll do the leg from, I don't even know the places en route, let's somewhere in Essex to somewhere in Kent, like Dagenham to Gillingham or something like that. Is that a leg?
No, it's not
okay.
actually.
Yeah.
On the website again, people can message us on there. They can do a couple of things. So they can meet us and do part of the leg with us. The legs will be going up on the website so people can see where we'll be approximately on what day.
Okay.
The other thing that people can do is if you're an avid walker in your hometown and you do like 10, 15 miles on like a weekend, you can just let me and Peter know and we'll come and have a day and actually do your walk because the more different variations we can do with different terrain and different scenery.
So just give me the dates again for this. This is May next year.
Yeah.
Do we have the dates?
Not yet, no.
Right, so
End
it's
of May
end
into
of
June.
May. So of course, a little bit like the Rejoin March 4, which will be taking place in London in June at some point. This taking place the month before. Both events coincide very neatly with the 10th anniversary of Brexit. Is that deliberate?
Yes.
I'm guessing it is. So aside from taking these messages to Europe, what is the overriding message that you want to take with you on this journey from the UK to Brussels?
I think it's such a good visual representation of we are walking home. We're, as a group, we are carrying the hopes and the wishes of people all around the country that want to rejoin and taking it home where we belong.
I like that word, home. That's good. Europe has always been our home, and to actually the physical representation of that, to walk home in stages, could well be how we end up getting there. It kind of makes me. It is bit by bit. So the customs union, single market, joining Erasmus, all these little bits. I kind of like the idea though of just rejoining the EU in one fell swoop, which does kind of mean if you were to represent that in terms of your walk, it would be more of a sprint from London to Brussels. Is there any way you can do that?
No.
No. Okay.
Too old.
But what it does represent is our determination to keep going.
No, I like that. Absolutely. So, guys, if you want to support these guys, the website again, Kira, you've forgotten it. She's forgotten it.
marchforrejoin.co.uk/ramble.
There's always a / and it's ramble. Even if you can't remember the / bit, just go to our general website, marchforrejoin.co.uk. You'll find a link on there anyway. Home Sweet Europe says, I can't read that. Can you read? Who's the person there at the top of the screen?
S-Surge 4622.
S-Surge4622 says, Home Sweet Europe.
I suspect that might be something.
Oh, and I was planning on doing a little bit at the beginning, says Genre Fluid, in London, and potentially visiting you at the end. Oh,
Yeah,
wow, that's good. I like that. Bookending it.
I do like that.
That's great.
Yeah, that's great.
And also, Lee and Dave are going to be in Brussels at the end as well.
Yay.
We'll be getting live reports from the guys for SMR to be broadcast throughout the 2 weeks as well, live feedback, checking in with them. It's going to be a bit... Do you remember, I think it was the Children in Need appeal, every year that Matt Baker would do on this rickshaw. And he'd ride this bike hundreds of miles across the country for children in need. To me, this is like more work, more effort, because you've got nothing to support you in terms of a vehicle, just your legs.
Yeah.
So just finally, before we wrap up, just tell me how the training is going, because I know you're not taking this lightly, because it is quite a commitment. 250 miles walking in 2 weeks, 20 miles a day.
Yeah.
What are you doing now, 5 months in advance, to prepare?
What I'm doing and what Peter's doing is two different things. I've been walking 6 miles a day. Like,
guys, that
obviously
takes a bit of a domestic here. You're walking how far a day?
6 miles a day. Bearing in
Okay.
mind I have a full-time job and I've been doing it in the dark and all the rest of it. On the weekend, we've been trying to do 10 miles on a Saturday, 10 miles on a Sunday as well.
Wow, both of you.
Mainly me. It depends what Peter's...
There's some
poor
friction here.
Peter's been working
Hang on a minute.
nights. Hang on a minute. Shh.
I think Claire is taking advantage here of the fact that Peter has to be behind the monitors, off screen, off mic, and just pipe
Anyway,
it down, Peter.
As I was saying, the proper training does start February, March
Okay.
next year. So
Okay.
we've got like a 12-week training program to
Wow.
obviously build ourselves up to hopefully 20
This is
miles.
proper Bear Grylls stuff, this, isn't it? So, Kira, have you ever done anything like this before?
I haven't, but I do a lot of walking anyway.
You're bound to say that. I mean, there's a lot of walking. I'd say I do a lot of walking, but I don't do this.
No, it's not the same. But I do, it's a lot of walking with the dog. Our dog's here. She's part of the training. She's helping me train.
Kira's dog, Kipper, is gorgeous. A Cairn Terrier.
Yes, that's right.
Will Kipper be coming with you?
Unfortunately, no, partly because of Brexit. Because
Yeah.
you can't take your pets abroad now, can you?
Do you know what? Don't make me angry. Don't make me angry. Although, if you want to bring your dog with you for one leg, either in the UK or when they get to France, and of course Belgium, because we're going France. It's 3 countries.
Yeah.
England, France, and Belgium to get
Yeah.
to Brussels. You can bring your dog for a leg, can't you?
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't involve a passport and crossing the channel.
And helping train, we're going to be carrying you're going to be carrying you on our back to practice.
What?
Carrying heavy weights. We're going to do like a fireman lift in a minute with you. That's
No,
what
you're
the next
not.
plan is.
That's
So
not
it's
happening.
yeah, it's
What are you
happening
talking
in a few
about?
minutes.
That'd be ridiculous. No, I'm sorry, that's not in my contract. You may be wondering where Lee is at the moment, but I'm afraid she has been removed for a serious allegation of inappropriate behaviour, and there is a full investigation now in progress. She's looking very upset, but she'll probably be cleared. I'm back with us in just a moment. Don't worry about that. Guys, don't forget, if you want to get involved with this, either by contributing financially, by joining them for a leg or 2 or 20. Yeah, bringing your pet or not. Or by getting a message. This is the thing that we can all do. Seriously, there's no excuse for this. If you're pro-European, you hate Brexit as much as we do, and you want us back at the heart of Europe, go to the website www.marchforrejoin.co.uk/ramble. Get your message in that book, because every single message we receive, provided it is positive, will be included in that book, won't it? And it will be received by the European Parliament. Claire, do you want to just go through some of the things we're saying? Kipper, we've got Kipper here.
Kipper is one of the 2 doggies in the studio. We'll introduce them both on camera later.
Who says that? Oh, that's National Rejoin March. Again, our biggest troll of the night.
Can someone ask who Kipper is?
Kipper is one of the 2 dogs in the studio. The other one is Benga, Peter Core and Claire Hall's brand new doggy. Look, Lee's back now, so don't worry. She's been cleared. She's back with us now. Guys, thank you very much for joining us to talk about the Rejoin Ramble. I only wish I had the stamina and the physical wherewithal to do it with you, but I don't. So I won't be doing that. But guys, anyone that wants to, please get involved, because they need a bit of support on this journey, don't they?
We do,
And it'll be a lot of fun.
It'll be a hell of a lot of fun.
It's
It's going to be great weather. They're going to be listening to SMR on loop for 2 weeks. It's just going to be so cool.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you very much to Claire and Kira. Thank you. Oh, hang on a minute. I thought we were going straight to a VT. Are we not? Introduce. Oh, look at bless his little heart. Do you know what Pete says? Introduce Fixbeat. Introduce Fixbeat. This coming up now for you is a set. Oh, bye, guys. Bye. You know, it's really unprofessional to do that. On the BBC News, they stay in their seats until that segment finishes. Oh, hang on. Lee's back. Lee, we're about to meet and experience the force of nature that is Fixbeat.
Who's that?
Apparently, it's Peter Core all by himself. He's a bit of a drum and bass supremo. This set, I'm reliably informed, does include his stellar remix of Rachel Ashley's Ripples. Guys, enjoy. This is Fixbeat.
transparency. That's all I need. There's that transparency. So take my lead. I'll be real with you. So just be true to me. That's all we need. Transparency. Transparency. That is all I need. There's a transparency. So take my lead. I'll be real with you. So just be true. That's all we need. Transparency.
feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing and doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing and we're doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing and we're doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right.
My presence is a pebble dropped into the pool of your self-reflection. Pebbles ever spreading till the image falls apart into oblivion. Ripple, 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 ripple. Look inside the mirror. What do you really see? Is it self-deception? Is there some distortion? Are the shadow charts of glass cutting through reality? Ripple, 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 ripple. Everything you think, everything you say, everything you do sends ripples. Everything you think, everything you say, everything you do sends ripples. Gaze into the distance, the future and the past, endless repetition. Be a little thoughtful with what we put out there. It ripples through the universe. Ripple, 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 ripple. Could you change your pattern? When ripples change futility to see the real meaning. And what we leave behind us, that will be our legacy. You know it's everlasting. Ripple, 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 ripple.
Hi, it's Claire here from the National Rejoin March. We're here in Liverpool on a beautiful day, giving out flags, stickers, flyers, balloons to everybody that is here to attend Eurovision 2023.
Giving out these wonderful pro-European EU flags, and they're a snip, 50p each or 5 for a tenner. I'm making a fortune, mate. It's absolutely wonderful. I'm going to get that super yacht before you know it. I'll tell you. Actually, they're free. I should just qualify that with they're free. Hi guys, and welcome back to Christmas Sounds Better with EU 2025, live from Burton and Trent with myself, Ben Chambers, and Lee Rudd. No, we haven't been drinking at all. It's far too early for that. We are about to introduce our special guest for the evening who has joined us. We proper live musician in the studio, ahead of her live set, which you're about to hear in the next few minutes. Please welcome and give it up for Claudia Kay! Woo! Hello there. There we go. If you move up a little bit, Lee. Are you in? Is she in? Okay.
Oh, you're right in the middle.
Claudia has joined us. Now, where did you come down from this evening, Claudia?
Saffron Walden.
That's not very rock and roll, is it? Saffron Walden. Hang on a minute. Is it Oxfordshire?
It is sort of named after the herb. No, Cambridgeshire.
Cambridgeshire,
Slash
right.
Essex. Posh Essex.
Okay, well, I'm from Norfolk originally, so Saffron Walden, posh Cambridgeshire, and that's not far. So, Claudia, for those people who don't know, how would you describe your vibe in music, your genre of music?
Well, I was just, not to flex, I was just on tour with the band, and a few people came up to me, so I got folky Lily Allen.
Oh, I like that. Folky Lily Allen.
Yeah, I got quite a little Kate Nash. I got acoustic Kesha, which I don't get.
Acoustic Kesha?
I don't think that. I don't know.
You don't
it's
think
a
that?
compliment, but I don't think.
Have you watched Kesha on acoustics?
No. She's
good.
good. Okay.
Sounds good. But also, what was the middle one there? Was it Kate Nash?
Kate Nash, I get quite a lot, yeah.
That is, I'm getting her confused with Katie Mellower. Kate Nash. Who's Kate Nash?
Fingertips are holding on.
Oh, right, yes, okay. So, Kate, I'm sorry. So you take all those compliments there. You're kind of an amalgamation of all of those things. But,
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I describe you as a singer-songwriter, but that's just so lame. I mean, how would you describe yourself?
Well, to be fair, singer-songwriter.
A singer-songwriter,
Yeah.
okay.
But I'd say it's like, sorry, I'm caught on you.
No,
I'd
you
say
can.
it's just songs from the heart.
Songs from the
Like loads
heart,
of different
okay.
things,
So
yeah.
how long have you been making music? Where did it all start for you, Claudia?
It's probably started with CDs in the car, road trips around Europe, actually. We used to drive to France every year.
So this is when you were a kid?
When I was a kid.
Right.
So that's how I fell in love with music. And then I started writing songs because I like Taylor Swift.
Right, okay.
I like a bit of Swiftie.
A little bit of a Swiftie.
Yeah, and then I had a lot of feelings. And I was like, let me just dump these.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Best way.
So I guess, yeah, some people would paint, some people would write a novel, some people make a film.
Yeah.
You write songs. So
I write songs.
that love for music came from your car trips around, interesting, Europe as a
yeah.
child. Okay, so your influences then, who would you say has inspired you and started you off on that journey? What other acts, I mean, you mentioned a few there that people have likened you to.
Yeah.
But who kind of like, whoa, I love what they're doing, I want a little bit of that.
There's so much like older stuff, like the Beatles, Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
You don't
Fleetwood
like
Mac,
the Beatles?
yeah.
Fair enough.
You don't like the Beatles, Lee? Did you just say you don't like the Beatles?
Never said that.
Controversial opinion.
Controversial indeed. No,
Actually,
you didn't say that. I thought you
Kira
said you
earlier,
didn't.
she's
No,
an
I grew
independent.
up with the Beatles.
Well,
Beatles.
you're not that
ABBA,
old.
Michael
Goodness me, that was the early
Jackson.
60s. What are you talking about?
I had old parents.
Okay, you're a baby boomer, not Gen Z. I thought you were Gen X like me.
I am
Okay,
Gen
fair
X,
enough.
late last
Okay,
year.
so the Beatles, Fleetwood Mac, Stevie Nicks.
Yeah, love
Stevie Nicks. There we go, Stevie
The
Nicks.
Cause I listen to a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
The
that's
Cause.
Like the folk
The
influence.
Cause.
Yeah, I remember the Cause.
Yeah.
Just.
Wasn't there a bloke in the Cause? It was
Yes.
like two sisters
Their brother.
and they were siblings. Okay,
Yeah.
so the Cause, Stevie Nicks, Fleetwood Mac, the Beatles. What have you been? Hang on. What have you been doing recently? There, have you been touring?
Yeah, I supported a band called Skinny Lister on tour.
Skinny Lister.
Skinny Lister.
That's a good
They're
name.
That's a cool
punk
name.
folk band.
Punk folk band. So you supported them. So where have you been? Have you been? This is a tour nationally in the UK.
Yeah, so I went to Southampton, Bristol, Leicester, Norwich, Leeds, Glasgow, London, Stoke-on-Trent.
Hang on. Why do you say it like that?
No reason, it was lovely.
Yeah, hang on. My dad is from Stoke-on-Trent. The good
lovely.
people of Stoke-on-Trent have they been exposed to culture before you?
No,
I'm
I
sure.
don't think so.
No, maybe not.
None of them.
So
They were really nice.
Biggest Brexit vote.
They are. I know it's a big Brexit vote, but they were for the first time they got a little bit of culture in Claudia Kate. So you've been performing with what was it? Skinny Lister.
Skinny
That's
Lister.
great.
Yes, I like
Okay.
that name. Yeah.
Talk to me a bit more about your music though. So I mean, what was the first track that you produced that you put out there?
I best not talk about the early catalogue. It's not very good. But I'd say
Okay, the first track that you're proud to talk
the big
about.
hitter is Big Talk Little Girl, which is probably why I'm here.
That was the first song I played. Yeah, look at Peter's nodding because Peter, before you, I know you do.
I genuinely listen to that song quite often.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. And Peter, I'm sure before you came on, he wanted me to say he discovered you. Now, Peter brought you to my attention certainly, and to the attention of the National Rejoin March movement. And we've been playing you on SMR now for I don't know how many years, but Big Talk Little Girl was the first song that we played, but there've been quite a few since then.
Yes.
And absolutely, it's been played on Parliament Square.
Very cool.
So you've had a series of sort of singles, EPs.
Yeah.
Is there an album in the works? Has there been one? Is there going to be one?
There has been like an album, but it was when I was a lot younger. I'm gonna open with a song off that album.
Oh, good.
But there's new songs. I'm gonna play at least one, maybe two new songs for you tonight.
You're playing two. When you say new songs, do you mean songs
Like
you've never
unreleased.
performed?
Yeah.
You've not performed before, unreleased.
Yeah.
Going to be played tonight.
Yeah.
And some of the, I say, old classics as well.
Yeah.
Because Big Talk Little Girl, I mean, Pete's
Yeah, of
right. It
course.
is such an earworm. What for you when you're writing a song?
If you don't want to play that.
No, absolutely. I'm sure she does want to play, don't you?
Obviously, yeah.
You do.
I'm just playing that
Okay.
one 6 times.
What comes first? Does the melody come first, or does the lyric come first, or is it the, like you say, pouring out your heart onto paper through music? I mean, what comes first when you're putting a song together?
It's a bit of both. I mean, Big Talk Little Girl came out in one long go. Like, it just came out all at once.
Wow.
Like, yeah.
What, the tune and the lyrics?
Yeah, but it's not like the most creative tune. It's a great tune, but it was, so 2 chords. You'll see me play it. It's great. Obviously, it's a great song. Yeah.
I suppose every artist, and you know, it's like, oh, play
No,
this
I
one, play
love
the
it.
hits,
I
play
love
the
that
hits.
song.
It is a great song, but
But yeah, more usually lyrics, because I'm very
Right,
lyrical, and
okay,
that's
okay.
where it comes first, and then.
And something I've noticed you do in quite a few of your songs, as well as singing, as well as the melody, you like to put sort of almost spoken words in there as well, don't you?
Chatting.
Where does chatting? That's it. Where does that come from? Is that something you just thought? I love that because it feels more immediate and soulful and genuine. Is that what it's about?
It's that, and it's also, if you want to get your point across and you don't want to like think about how many syllables you need to fit into a line, if you say it, it's so much easier. So
How
you
many
can just
syllables?
be like, speak.
Yeah.
And I think as well, no, in a serious note, I think it makes people pay attention. So I
Yeah.
noticed on this tour,
Yeah.
I was the opener, so people would be chatting. And the minute I've got a couple songs where, like Big Talk Little Girl, they speak. Or I have a song about body image, and there's a long spoken word.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
could feel the room like go more still and like quiet, because people are like, oh.
And she's talking directly
She's
to us now.
talking.
She's speaking to
Yeah.
us. Yeah, no, I think it's that immediacy and
Yeah, a bit of
authenticity of it.
variation.
Absolutely, yeah. So you're going to be playing a few songs for us tonight. 2 new songs. Obviously, don't give anything else away. When you gig locally in Saffron Walden and thereabouts, are we talking? I mean, what kind of performances do you do when you gig? Do you go to pubs, clubs, sort of theatres? What do you do? How do you perform?
Well, this tour was great because I was solo, and it was a lot of like under 1,000 cap venues, so it was very intimate, it was really nice.
You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I mainly gig in London with my band, which was really fun.
The thing is, you say under 1,000 cap is intimate. I mean, to me, several hundred people is quite a large
Yeah,
crowd.
it's still quite a
That's
lot,
a big
yeah.
crowd to entertain.
But
I mean,
it's not as
It's not an arena tour.
Yeah.
No, we'll get there, I'm sure.
I know.
So you've been making music basically all your life. What's the next step for you now? What do you think is going to come next?
I've had a good year live-wise, and
Yeah.
I've met loads of amazing people, like
Cool.
being here today.
So what collaborations?
So, yeah, I think so. And I need to release. I need to get in the studio because I haven't released in 2 years. So
Where do you record?
I don't know yet.
No, when you record, do you record at home?
Before
or do
it
you...
was at home, but I'm going to change it up. I want to get my band in the studio live.
Hang on, so every
plan.
song that I've heard so far from you has been recorded at
Yeah,
home?
various places.
So okay, but in the home environment, not in a professional studio,
Yeah.
because they sound incredibly well
you.
produced.
I can't take credit for the
Okay, so the production isn't you.
No,
but
all at home.
wow.
Yeah.
So what do you use? An interface, Cubase, Pro Tools, or something, or
Interface,
Logic? Wow.
And then just.
I didn't know that. I genuinely thought that you'd go into a studio, you'd maybe have a demo, but you'd lay the track down in the
Yeah.
studio, and then you think that sounds how I
There's
want it to. Hang on, that begs the question then: why do you need to go into a studio if you can do it to that level at home, which presumably is cheaper?
Well, yeah, but I've got my full band now, and like the new songs sound so much better with the band, and I think. You get to a point where you're
Yeah.
like, no, I want to feel like a big.
So you want a
girl band, I
live
wanna
room
go
in
to
a studio, so it's
now.
Abbey Road.
Yeah, and I'm still going to use a friend to produce it, so I still pay less.
So you're still going to use a friend to produce it, but you're going to go into... That's
yeah,
great.
And I think it's just I've got like a newer sound. And it's more folky, and I think I'm gonna.
And
I'll
finally,
go get in a room.
Before you get up there and give us some songs, where are your next gigs? Have you got anything lined up for after Christmas or before New Year?
I'm actually going off to Thailand for a month after New Year, so I'm very annoying, I know. So nothing at the moment. But
hang on, for a holiday, not
for
to
a holiday, not forever.
For a holiday.
Yeah, I'm touring Thailand. No,
That
I'm
would be
just
pretty
going
cool.
on a jolly. So when I get back, I will book in lots of gigs, hopefully, and you'll see.
And they're not just in
again.
Saffron Walden. You go further
I'll
afield
go
because you've just
everywhere.
yeah,
I'll go
exactly.
everywhere,
So I mean, obviously, I'm up in Durham. We're down here in the Midlands now, near Derby, Burton on Trent. Please make sure that they're included on
you'll
your
have
next
me,
tour.
yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'd come and see you live. I mean, I haven't had the opportunity to yet, and this is the first time
Yeah.
we'll have seen you live together. So we're really excited
little
about this.
living room concert.
A proper living room concert. So Claudia Kay, we're really looking forward to hearing you in just a couple of minutes. I'm presuming that we're going to give Claudia just a couple of seconds to walk over to her perform. This is like that bit. I love this. You know what this is reminding me of? This is the Graham Norton bit where he says, just go over to the stage and get yourself ready. And then he just fills randomly. I'll leave that to Lee. For the meantime, Claudia, thank you so much for chatting to us. It's great to have you here this evening. We're so looking forward to it. Claudia Kay, guys. Claudia Kay.
Wow. 17 whole seconds, which apparently is...
Sorry. Okay, gonna start with that one off the first album. I wrote this one before Brexit. This is called Pity Party, so I was still moaning about everything. Glitter on the floor, cigarette ends by the front door, confetti in the cobwebs, Prosecco-stained curtains, mascara on my teeth, bare feet just sitting on the sofa, staring at a screen. I'm having a pity party. Please take a seat. If you're in your 20s and you don't know what to think, come join my pity party. Don't. Sorry, I've had a cold and it's not happening. Give me a second. Have some water. I could feel a cough coming. I was like, no.
We don't need that. We don't need a cough.
Okay, I was like a yodel. Okay.
Come join my pity party. Don't wipe your feet away. Just wanna feel something. I just wanna feel something. Party has returned from the heat. I think I put on music, but I can't find the beat. So I drunkenly sit at a piano and I try to play a song I wrote at 15, but seems so far away. So I'm having a pity party. Please take a seat. If you're in your 20s and you don't know what to think, come join my pity party. Don't wipe your feet away. Just wanna feel something. I 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 just wanna feel something.
Right, sorry about the lurgy. We should be warmed up now. This is one of those new ones. This is called Stop the World, and I wrote it at my old job while at work, which you shouldn't do. But I worked at a guitar shop, so I just took a guitar off the wall. And it was like just as like Elon and Trump were like, they were friends. It was like pre-beef. I think it was like last May. It's called Stop the World because I just want to get off sometimes. Ice caps are melting, so is my manifestation candle. I lit for the full moon, just for the hell of it. I've tried all the methods to see the anxiety. It's okay, my therapist said it's just part of me. Closing the door won't work anymore. Lining up Teslas on the White House front lawn. I'm supposed to go home and make my dinner and go to bed, worrying somehow wake up much better. Oh, stop the world, I'd like to get off now, please. And stop the world, I'd like to get off now, please. Good at recycling, vintage and dieting. I'm an incessant creature for things I think I believe in. And I've got the guts, but I don't have the microphone. So I guess I'll go home. I'm supposed to go home and make my dinner, watch reality TV like some sad little sinner and scroll on my phone till I'm feeling quite bitter, tossing and turning, and I wish I was fitter. I'd get up real early and run for the horizon, never look back on the people I running with reckless abandon. And stop the world, I'd like to get off now, please. And stop the world, I'd like to get off now, please. Okay, just introducing each song. Love it. I wrote this one. It is kind of, all of these I chose are quite like based on more like political stuff because I thought it would fit the vibe. The vibe, like we're all having we are having a good time, but obviously it's quite a like serious situation. Like the vibe. Yeah, so checking we still sound in tune, just about. So this song I wrote about sort of disagreeing with, I guess, elderly members of my family on politics and how difficult that can be when you love people and then, you know, you're clashing views. It's called Angry at Me.
I think about it all the time. Must have been like in 99 when the world was big and I was small, and we couldn't disagree at all. Back when all your stories helped me sleep, tales of war and ships and parties on the street. You told me at the table you don't want history to repeat, but you won't listen when I speak. And I don't want to be angry at you. Are you angry at me? I talk about you all the time, how we dance round the living room and sing about your life, but now we can't talk about the world. Why don't you put down the paper and listen to your girl? And would you rather tread on eggshells with people that you love, or just have a conversation? I'd love to change your mind for once. I'm your baby, I'm not your baby anymore. I'll give her a penny for your thoughts. And I don't want to be angry at you. Are you angry at me? And I don't want to be angry at you. Are you angry at me? Unconditional love, they say it flows through the blood, but the older I get, the more that doesn't feel like enough. Unconditional love is the umbrella you sit under as you tell me you love me whilst pretending you can't see me getting absolutely drenched. And I don't want to be angry at you. Are you angry at me? And I don't want to be angry at you. Are you angry at me? And I don't want to be angry at you. Are you angry at me? And I don't want to be angry at you. Are you angry at me? 'Cause I think about it all the time. What it must have been like in 99.
How's everybody in the room feeling? Is the live stream having a good time?
It cut dead. We had a power surge about 5 minutes ago.
Wait, is that when I choked? Because that would be really helpful. Be like, I'm going to take it down real slow for this next one. This is the title of my most recent EP. It's called How Sweet, and it's all about life being okay sometimes.
Oh, there I go again. That familiar feeling. the candle at both ends. But here I go again, making it all about me as the conversation bends. I think about it when I'm sitting on the sofa as the credits roll on the weekend. What's it gonna take for me to realize that life's not mine to keep? And what's it gonna take for me to realize I have to slow down to let my grief? And how many lemons does life give before I taste how sweet it is? How sweet it is. How sweet it is. How sweet. The train won't stop, but the journey's sweet. The train won't stop, but the journey's sweet. The train won't stop, but the journey's sweet. How sweet it is. Voilà.
This is one I like never whip out, so
Whip it out now.
whip it out now. It's called Good Stuff, and I wrote it just after Big Talk Little Girl, which was like my big political song, which I'm saving for the end, obviously. And it's still me moaning about everything, but not as quite as badly. No room for the good stuff. Eat, sleep, wake up. Same mood on my taste buds. Is this all I'm capable of? A simulation of a girl who gives a fuck. I'm glitching, something's missing and it's all too much. I'm a cracked screen that I can't afford to fix up. But somewhere on the internet she's living it up. It's all party hats, glittable, plastic cups. But it's 10:58 and I'm pulling pints in the pub. Another silent type. You're gonna hear about it if it's on my mind. I'm okay on the inside. I'm okay on the inside. Well, that was all gravy back in the summer. I call up Mia just to tell her that I love her. Tinfoil sandwiches, blisters, bandages, learn love languages, sit through marriages. He's a cheat, but I could never tell her, cause his mate says now he knows better. But hey, maybe love lasts forever. Maybe love lasts forever. No room for the good stuff lately, but I always find time to watch other people watch the telly. I live their perfect lives vicariously, while mine falls apart slowly around me. Islanders, please gather around the fire pit to face your doom. Everyone is judging all the things that you do. Big Brother is watching you. You're listening to Claudia Kate in the diary room. And like the silent type, you're gonna hear about it if it's on my mind. I'm okay on the inside. I'm okay on the inside.
Good stuff here, so I guess I'll see you later. Like it's so easy to quit, like I could choose my behavior. My misery is monetized, sold at the highest price, so you can advertise, keeping my sadness alive. You will profit from this, yet you know what you've done. I get more light from a screen than I do from the sun. Did the thing even happen if you didn't film the fun? Was the thing even fun, or did you make it all up? Guess I could try and quit the internet and take the plunge, but the water feels safer when you're friends with the sharks. Good stuff, bad stuff, the people I love, they all exist here and I can't unplug. It just ends like that. Oh, sorry, I have that. No, I don't keep bringing up on tour, but I have such post-tour voice. I'm so sorry.
This is the last one.
It's not as nice. Yeah, this is the end of the tour. What a way to end it. Yeah. Take a minute to shout at everyone here. Peter, Claire.
Like some honey.
Maybe. You're the honey I need. Can they hear the rest of everyone talking, or is it just me talking to myself? Okay, fair.
Ruin it.
I have another new one, but I don't know, I've never performed it ever. Should I just go for it? Just gonna put some cheap words. I've never performed this and I haven't named it yet, so. But I do, David Cameron gets a mention, so. Hold on, Lee's about to sneeze.
It's not happening. You're okay.
Caribou sailing, thoughts going free. All you can eat, I just wanna sleep till the morning. A good house party, circa 25th. Could still the feeling that's all getting away from me. They've got signs up in Camden. I still hate David Cameron, and I don't wanna watch what I eat. Damn, how'd it get so hard to sleep? Pull into the station with tears on my face, crying on trains. There's a scale of a 10 in my 20s. They put flags up in Holden. Did we forget to be human? Well, at least they look shit when it rains. Damn, how'd it get so hard to explain? Listen and learn to like my time with myself, and I'm feeling, I guess, something like healing. But it hurt when my issues turn into scar tissue. Block out all of the noise caused by all of the boys who won't talk to their friends about not being evil. God forbid, baby, I just wanna feel equal. Oh my God, is it working? Listening, learning. Oh my God, is it working? Is it actually working? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Will it hurt? Will it hurt? Will it hurt? Will it hurt? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Will it hurt? Will it hurt? Will it hurt? Will it hurt? It's a work in progress. Thank you. I have one more song for you. It's the one, yeah.
Bring it.
I like to tease you. It's
This is, I'm gonna tune my guitar though. So I wrote this 3 years ago. I was living in London, and I got home from work and I was just like, fuck this, sick of it, sick of everything. I'm allowed to swear, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
2 minutes. Yes.
Sorry. So I got home from work, I sat down and I was like, I just wrote, not to be like, oh, I just wrote all these lyrics in one go, but I genuinely did. But obviously I fine-tuned it into like this song. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for having me, guys.
You're welcome.
Pleasure. Pleasure.
See you next year.
Yes. Okay. This is Big Talk. Let's go.
Yeah!
The voice.
Top it up, kid.
Oh, Jesus. I can do it. I'm living paycheck to paycheck, but I'm not free tonight. Yeah, you bet get around it. £7 a pint. Walk home with my keys between my fingers and my headphones out. Girls, be careful out there. You don't know who he's about. My boss don't care about my feelings. Guess I'll pile up to the ceiling. Got that Gen millennial 99. I don't fit in a car when you call me a snowflake. I'm watching while the world burns. Boomers got a boom, I guess. And I was 17 in 2016. You know what that means. I get a blue passport. I can't go overseas, and now I'm 23, paying rent and taxes. And I didn't get to vote on the thing that's now affecting masses. And yeah, no, I'll be fine. But don't you feel like you've been lied to? Yeah, I know I'm not gonna die. But hey, no one should have to. In Great Britain, but hey, what do I know? Big talk, a little girl. I cried a joy when Biden won. Popped a cork, booked a flight to New York. Now this girl's getting forced to have babies while white kids with guns get let off the hook. And now the country divided by a book. Hey, look, London's burning again. Let's try and start with some bread. Oh God, it's 40 degrees. Mum would look at the trees. It might get better with Greta, but no one listens to girls. You can say what you want, but it's to the man's world. My cousin's here in the city, but I can't find a flat. There's all these rich kids jumping off that Paris back. So yeah, no, I got privilege, and this is the first world. Always feeling helpless, and I can't help anybody if I'm always broke. And yeah, I know I'll be fine. They don't feel like you've been lied to. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna die. But hey, no one should have to. In Great Britain, but hey, what do I know? Big talk, a little girl. 2020 people dying while I'm sitting at home, while Boris wears his party hat, pours beer down his throat. My best friend Holly, she moved out, lived on her own, so she could care for sick children who were in ICU all alone. So yeah, I'm pretty angry. A girl went missing from my house, and when we went to lay our flowers, the police pushed us to the ground. I'm sick of being body shamed, slut shamed, told to sit down. My teachers wouldn't teach me politics, so my mum taught me to shout. And you might say that I'm sensitive, your generation had it worse, but don't you wish your parents had put their young people first? And yeah, I know I'll be fine. But do you feel like you've been lied to? Yeah, I know I'm not gonna die. But hey, no one should have to. In Great Britain, but hey, what do I know? Big talk, little guy, I'm so young. How dare I kick up a fuss?
by the time of the news. Put my trust in trust, but hey, what do I know? Oh, big talk, a little go.
Claire Bear is here to test your knowledge of music and a bit of showbiz. Will you do well and win a prize? Come and have a go at Claire's quiz.
Toilet, so if no one can hear me.
Jim will fix beat. Yeah, Jim will fix beat.
Do I have to do question 1 and 2 again? Yes, please. Oh, producer P, honestly. So question 11 is who performed at the Super Bowl halftime show in February 2025?
Oh, no. Oh, Bungle from Rainbow.
And no, it's not P. Diddy.
Milli Vanilli.
And it's Milli Vanilli. Question 11, who performed at the Super Bowl halftime show in February 2025? People can hear me now. Yeah, we're repeating the questions. Question 11, who performed at the Super Bowl halftime show in February 2025? The answer is Kendrick Lamar.
No way! Kenny Everett.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar.
All in the best possible taste. Exactly.
They're not like us.
It's a love that show.
Question 12. How many Grammy Awards has Beyonce won?
Too many.
Yeah. Overrated.
Way
Oh my god. You are, yeah,
Genre Fluid says he doesn't know because he's been boycotting America for obvious reasons.
Check him out.
Yeah, if it's after P. Diddy's girls.
Question 12. How many Grammy Awards has Beyonce won?
Too many. Far too many.
Have we got an answer? I don't think anybody got question 11. Have we got an answer to, or we do have an answer for question 12?
5 or 12.
Eminem isn't a number.
Well, Eminem was obviously, yeah, that was a question before. So nobody got Kendrick Lamar then.
No.
How many she won? Just put us out of our misery.
So how many Grammy Awards has Beyonce won? I was waiting for the chat to catch up because producer Pete ran out, went to the toilet and didn't switch my mic on. All right? Calm down.
Is Beyonce on the chat?
Beyonce's not on the chat.
Oh, that's
She's
a
too
shame.
busy. The answer to that question, how many Grammy Awards, is 32.
Yes!
Only because it's obvious.
What?
17, 19 or 32. Yeah, but she gave a choice. She gave a multiple choice.
I did give him multiple choice.
That's too many Grammy Awards.
It's a bit few, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, you're forgetting at that point. You've got a whole room full of Grammy Awards.
Done that.
The woman is a Grammy Award.
She is. Question 13. With which Tony did Amy Winehouse record a duet?
Tony Hart.
Tony Hart.
Sorry.
Tony Soprano.
Yeah, Tony
Yeah,
Hart.
that one.
Yeah.
Tony Hancock.
Tony Hancock.
Didn't we used to say Tony Hancock when we was little?
I'm thinking it's got to be Tony Braxton. I can't think of a Tony.
With which Tony did Amy Winehouse record a duet?
Male or female?
Male.
A male Tony?
A male Tony, yeah.
Cool.
So the answer to question 13, in which Tony did Amy Winehouse record a duet with, the answer is Tony Bennett. Someone's put Tony Blackburn.
Tony Blackburn.
That is one interesting. Oh, Lisa Burton, yes. She's back at it. Question 14. Which singer made Amazing Grace the best-selling gospel album ever?
It's obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Question 14. Which singer made Amazing Grace the best-selling gospel album ever?
It's got to be the best-selling gospel.
Stop shouting out the
I'm
answers,
not
Ben.
shouting out the answers. I'm just thinking them.
You what? You're thinking them out loud, dude.
Yeah, that's what Ed Sheeran does.
If it's good enough for Ed Sheeran, it's good enough for me. Question 14. Which singer made Amazing Grace the best-selling gospel album ever? The answer is Aretha Franklin.
Of course it's Aretha Franklin.
You wrote Chumbawamba.
You Chumbawamba.
Chumbawamba.
Can't even know.
Question 15. Which rapper is featured on Taylor Swift's song Fortnite?
Oh, yeah, come on.
What do you mean, oh yeah, come on?
Easy.
He is a lefty, yeah. Yeah, obviously. Good point, actually. I hadn't thought about that before. Question 15. Which rapper is featured on Taylor Swift's song Fortnite?
Yeah, but I wouldn't have got that out of your clue.
You know, we don't know everything about
Have we got an answer? Have we got an answer?
Yeah.
The winner is Jonas on Instagram.
Jonas, one of the Jonas brothers, is watching.
Excellent.
The Jonas brothers are watching.
Excellent.
I've
That's
just put the
brilliant.
first name as Jonas.
I just
Oh.
don't know any.
Which rapper is featured on Taylor Swift's song Fortnite? The answer is Post Malone.
Honestly, I don't even.
Oh, my puppy's coming here.
Post Malone is as big over here as he's in the
Put on
States.
table.
I can't pick him up.
He made bangers.
He's run away from me. Question 16. Are we ready for question 16?
Yeah.
You're putting him on the table. Oh, come here. Oh, you need to sit with me. That's it now. Oh. Question 16. I don't know if people can hear me now.
Benga took over the
Question 16. Who is Dolly Parton's goddaughter?
What?
Ooh.
That's a ridiculous question.
Are you going to help me do the quiz?
I only know it because she won't stop going on about it.
She's really famous. She's one of the big
Yeah. So to repeat the question 16, who is Dolly Parton's goddaughter?
Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, you definitely know.
I think he wants to get down.
I cannot remember off the top of my head.
Lee's had some wine.
Oh, fair enough.
Wriggly puppy. Question 16, who is Dolly Parton's goddaughter? The answer, of course, is Miley Cyrus.
Oh, really? They were in the news just recently.
I didn't know that. I only know it because she won't stop going on about that.
Every time Dolly Parton or Miley Cyrus comes up in a quiz.
Either of them are wrong.
Anyway, question 17. This one's an easy one. What film did Eminem win an Oscar for in 2003?
250 Mile.
Don't give people the clue.
Shawshank Redemption.
So they forget it.
Oh, Sam.
250 Mile.
Got another one shouting the answers out.
Actually, to be honest.
Thanks, Pete.
That's fucking perfect.
Question 17. What film did Eminem win an Oscar for in 2003?
Him and Brittany Murphy with the... No.
Some trailer trash bollocks, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
It's a great film.
Although Lose Yourself is a pretty good song.
With the baby lotion.
Okay then.
That's a pretty good activity.
Yeah.
So question 17, what film did Eminem win an Oscar for in 2003? Was 8 Mile.
Singing.
He did, yeah.
Not for actor, sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
No, it was for the song. It was for the song. Yeah.
He played himself.
Question 18. Which American rock band had a hit with Eye of the Tiger in the 1980s?
Oh, I know that.
Eye of the Tiger.
Blind Cheetah.
It's not that.
Question 18. Which American rock band had a hit with Eye of the Tiger in the 1980s?
It's not that. Definitely not that.
Who is it then?
I can't think of it.
You don't know this.
No, but it's not that.
I do know who it is, and that's the fucking problem.
Okay, wait, stop the quiz.
Songs of
None
all
of us know.
time.
This is a problem.
We know.
I know.
Oh, hang on. Obviously.
There's so much Googling
I thought it was
it.
Def Leppard. Oh, you do? That's why you know.
Googling it. No.
I know.
Well, he knew.
Question 18. Which American rock band had a hit with Eye of the Tiger in the 1980s? The answer is Survivor.
Def Leppard. Oh, one hit wonders.
Survivor.
One hit wonders.
Question 19. Who sang the song Happy that featured in the Despicable Me 2 film in 2013?
There's a really good documentary in Lego about
Jesus God, honestly, like the song.
Jeremy Beadle didn't sing this.
Jeremy Beadle.
Yeah, he did. So happy. Cracking tune.
No, it's not. It's a horrible tune.
It's terrible. Honestly, it really is. Sorry everybody.
Jim will fix Pete.
Who sang the song Happy that featured in the Despicable Me 2 film in 2013?
I do know it, and that's the fucking
I
problem.
forgot his name. What's his fucking
I hate it. I hate it with a fucking fiery passion.
Usher. No, not Usher.
No, it wasn't Usher.
No, not Usher.
Blasphemous shit.
I forgot his name.
The answer to who sang the song Happy that featured in the Despicable Me 2 film in 2013 is, shut up, honestly, Pharrell Williams.
There is a documentary about him in Lego. I'm not kidding, look it up. It's actually
Yeah,
a
I
really
know.
good film.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer.
Ben, you don't take a bet this quiz.
No.
No, I don't need to take
He isn't, he's just
He
yapping.
wants to retain his crown from last
I
time.
got more right than he did.
And the final question.
Thank fuck for that.
We love you, Claire.
What do you mean?
Final question.
What was the first music streaming service launched in 1999 called?
Oh, that's one.
Ooh. Benjamin, stop telling everybody the answers. Good grief, dude.
You're telling everyone the answers by confirming it.
Stop it, Producer Pete. God damn it. This is worse than that coughing major dude on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
When's the sports round? These questions are all about music.
You won't get a sports question out of me, honestly. Question 20. What was the first music streaming service launched in 1999 called? The answer is Napster.
Yes! I got one right. I knew that one. Right, that's enough of the quiz.
Right, hang on. Just hold your horses, Benjamin.
Oh.
Right. I want to know some scores. Who we got right at the end? Dave Rudd.
Didn't do it.
Oh, Dave Rudd. Lee Rudd. 5. So what? A total of 10 out of 20. Yeah. Benjamin, you didn't do it. Mitchell Core.
I got 8 out of 10.
What did you? What? I want a total. Total out of 20 for Mitchell Core.
Right. So total out of 20. No, I shouldn't know. My total was 13.
13 out of 20. Banging. Claudia Kate.
Oh, we were kind of.
You were duoing it. That's all right. What's your duo?
Had it, and then we were just there.
I had a dog.
Yeah.
I couldn't
The puppy, he distracts everybody.
You're spoiling us.
I got 20 out of 20.
So what's Claudia's score?
An unknown score. In the room, Mitchell Core wins with 13 out of 20. And I think in the chat, I think there's a clear winner.
Give me the mic a second.
You can, what?
Give me the mic.
Are you de-micing me?
Yeah.
Oh, the other one's right there.
Is it time for Schoenfeld now?
Right, hang on a second. So everyone listen. So first place is actually Mitchell Core in the audience with 13 points. But out of the audience, the winner is actually Lisa Burton on YouTube. Second place is Lee in the audience. Third place is Genre Fluid in YouTube. And then we've got more winners. So, Lisa Burton, Jason, Genre Fluid, Helen, Jonas, Lee and Mitchell. Look at the chat and you'll see a link to follow and you can claim your prize. All of you get prizes. So go in the chat and you'll see a link. Follow that and you'll all get prizes. Thank you.
Points win prizes. Thank you very much, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure doing the quiz. I don't really care, Ben, that you didn't think it was a pleasure, right? This is me doing this is to give everyone a break from you. All right, just saying. All right, everybody loves this shit. All right.
At least one question right.
And Lee Rudd got a question. Oh, Napster. Yeah, he was too busy shouting out the answers, and Aretha Franklin as well. I'm gonna gag him next year. So thank you very much, everybody. And who am I introducing now? You did say, but I got. Where's that? Oh, Rosemary Jeanfeld. Is that right?
Yeah.
What are you laughing at me for? So next up, Rosemary Jeanfeld. Bring it on.
Destroy
Morning people, welcome back to F Politics. You know how there's that little bit of friction on the left between people that mainly talk about things like Brexit versus people that mainly talk about things that feel more substantive, more real world, like austerity and the mental health and disability crisis? Well, despite still supporting Brexit, Keir Starmer just made it perfectly clear that the issue is both. That you can't really fight one without the other.
That our welfare state is trapping people not just in poverty, but out of work. Young people in particular. And that is a poverty of ambition. We must also reform the welfare state itself.
Translation, I'm going to cut your benefits because having benefits means you don't want to work.
If you're not given the support you need to overcome your mental health issues, or you're simply written off because you're neurodivergent or disabled, then it can trap you in a cycle of worklessness and dependency for decades.
Now, he's correct in pointing to the fact that if people are diagnosed with mental health illnesses or disabilities, then they should be given the support they need to be able to get on with their regular lives. But the narrative that the problem we need to deal with is that people are being diagnosed too much as being essentially unable to work, and not the fact that there is a mental health crisis, is especially fucked up, especially when we know that all the evidence shows that the mental health crisis, A, exists, and B, is directly tied to the massive cost of living crisis. Like, I find it insane the number of politicians who simply ignore the fact that the UK went through a pandemic that completely overwhelmed our National Health Service, meaning that many people had their illnesses go untreated for years, which in and of itself means that many people simply won't be able to work now. On top of the fact that the excess poverty, the fact that people know that even if they're earning the same amount, it's not going to cover their basic necessities, is driving people towards mental health conditions like anxiety. And yet our politicians keep acting like the core problem here is people getting signed off from work too easily, or as Keir Starmer calls it,
the poverty of ambition.
And Keir Starmer's using that to justify cuts to welfare support. And given that earlier this year, the cuts that he was planning to do, according to his own government analysis, would have pushed 250,000 people into poverty, this narrative of blaming people with mental health conditions for simply not being ambitious enough is dangerous. But then we get to why he's doing this.
That costs the country money, is bad for our productivity.
Now, when he says productivity, what he's talking about is how much money is flowing around our entire economy. It's another word for GDP, or it's what they mean when they talk about growth. So the effect of what he just said is, I'm going to be effectively punishing disabled people because we don't have enough money in this economy. And this is where Brexit comes in, because this is how he finished that exact same speech.
Trade, vital for productivity, essential for growth, crucial to the cost of living. There is no credible economic vision for Britain that does not position us as an open trading economy. That the Brexit deal we have significantly hurt our economy. And so for economic renewal, we have to keep reducing frictions. We have to keep moving towards a closer relationship with the EU. And we have to be grown up about that, to accept that this will require trade-offs.
So by Keir Starmer's own logic, we would not have to be cutting the financial support for people who have disabilities and mental health conditions if it wasn't for Brexit. Because not only would the government have an additional £40 billion a year to spend on things like financial support for people with disabilities, but because undoing Brexit would lower prices in the shops, that would reduce the impact that the cost of living is having on our mental health crisis. So it's kind of weird for him to be saying that we need to be grown up and accept that there are going to be trade-offs when it comes to undoing the damage of Brexit, when he's the one sticking to Theresa May's red lines that she made up in 2017 about how being out of the EU had to mean being out of the single market and out of the customs union. Because let's be clear, it's possible to be outside of the EU, like countries like Norway, but still follow the same rules as the EU so that anything made in your country is automatically legal to sell in the EU and vice versa. Because that avoids the Brexit paperwork that is currently crippling our economy. And one of the journalists even called Keir Starmer out for that.
You mentioned you want to drive faster on trade. Your current proposals for the EU are not economically significant.
Which is true, because this press conference is about the government's budget, and the budget is essentially calculated by the Office of Budget Responsibility, and in their documents it shows that the improvements to Brexit that the government is trying to make will only improve our economy by maybe 0.24%. Meanwhile, in those same documents, it shows that Brexit overall is costing our economy about 4%. So this government is being very, very explicit to our faces that Brexit is a huge part of the reason that there isn't enough money in our economy. And they say they're trying to fix that, but their own documents show that they know they're not going anywhere near far enough. And as a result, the cost of living crisis is going to keep getting worse, and they're going to keep cutting welfare support, which will in turn make the mental health crisis even worse. So the fight against Brexit, the fight against austerity, the fight for disability rights, they're all linked together. I'm Femi. Make sure you follow F Politics so politics doesn't F you. Have a great week.
So that's the last time I get in an elevator with her. Now, welcome back to Christmas Sounds Better. If you're not watching this, quite possibly. But no, Christmas Sounds Better with EU. You've just heard there from the wonderful Femi. We love Femi. He's always right about everything. Every
Why
time
is he
he
not
opens his
here?
mouth, I don't know. Why is he not here?
Why is he not here?
Probably for the same reason Rain isn't here. They got the wrong train. They got the wrong train.
But
Guys,
they're both from Birmingham.
gotta say, before we crack on, wasn't that an awesome set from the amazing Claudia Kay? Let's hear it all together. And Claire's quiz was quite good too. Right.
I got 5 out of 10.
Do you know,
I'll
5
have
out
you
of 10.
know.
No, we need to
Two
talk
of them
about music
was
now.
from
Okay,
help
so
from
one of the
him.
reasons we're doing what we're doing is because Brexit has impacted not just the fishing, the farming industry, our students' life chances by studying abroad, but it's impacted the music industry hugely, as I'm sure Claudia will attest to, and any gigging musician will testify to. So
Yes.
many reasons why we can't even go into them here. But the number one thing that really bothers me, and I'm sure Claudia will understand this, is that young musicians now trying to get into the industry, whereas pre-2019 really, when 2020 when Brexit came into effect, before that, they could literally hop on a boat or a plane or whatever they wanted to do to get over to Europe, gig wherever they fancied it, without pre-booking, without arranging a visa or any nonsense like that. And if it worked out, it worked out. If it didn't, it didn't. They go to the next country, stay wherever they like. They didn't have to plan in advance. They didn't have to fill in forms that just dominate and drench their life with just bureaucracy. Which, of course, Brexit was supposed to do away with, I think. It didn't. It added to it. So you've got the carnets to fill in, which I believe if you're taking equipment across a border from one EU country to another, because we're now not part of the EU, you have to fill that form in all over again, and you have to justify and you have to explain every single plectrum that you've got for your guitar, every string, every spare bit of gear that you're taking with you. It's all going to be accounted for when you enter and leave every single European country, whereas before it didn't have to happen like that because we were part of the EU. Now we're outsiders. We're a third country.
Yeah.
We're treated like that. Understandably, it's not the EU's fault. We chose this.
And it's costing us a fortune.
And it's costing us a fortune, but it's costing young musicians a fortune because whereas before they could break into Europe to get themselves known, to make a name for themselves, now they are literally limited to the UK. And there have been studies that have proven that if you can't break into Europe and get your name made there, you equally find it even more difficult to break into the United States as well. Because, you know, if you've got a name that's 500 million people in Europe, you're now consigned to this island, this tiny little plague island of Britain, 60, 70 million people. Yeah, it's great, but you know, you're not broadening your horizons literally by going to any country you want in Europe and playing and gigging practically for free. Now there's all these forms to fill, and they just can't afford to do it. Even established acts, and I was speaking to someone who, Glenn Matlock, who used to be in the Sex Pistols, I think still is from time to time, and he's a solo artist now, and he was saying even established artists like him, yeah, name dropping, find it hard to get into Europe and gig. It's not worth it. You know, and any gigging musician will tell you, unless you're merchandising, you're selling T-shirts, you're selling actual stuff on a stall at your events, it's not feasible. They can't do it. So hopefully the Erasmus Plus scheme renewal is one step in the right direction to allowing budding musicians and even established artists to go back into Europe to tour as they used to be able to do, without the form filling, without the carnets, without having to justify every single thing they're going to do, planning ahead. Because that's what they used to be able to do. Now they can't. So one of the reasons we're doing what we're doing here and focusing so heavily tonight, particularly on music, and why SMR, the show that I'll talk about in a second, focuses on so heavily, is because this is an industry that's very close to my heart. Obviously, Claudia performing here tonight, and every act you've seen so far, and will see, we've got 3 more terrific acts coming. This means something to them. This is their bread and butter. It's their livelihood. And people tend to think of, well, farming, teaching, nursing, any of those industries as being bread and butter industries. That this is a job as well as a passion. You know, this is what these people have chosen to do, and Brexit has put the dampeners and has just put a big blockade up to all of that.
The
So,
entertainment industry is one of the biggest industries on the planet.
and just multiply
Ahead
what
of
I've just
farming.
said by 100, 200 when you're thinking about an orchestra
Yep.
trying to get into Europe now. Whereas the Philharmonic and youth orchestras from this
Yep.
country used to be able to tour in Poland and France and Italy and Spain. That's just not on the table anymore because it's far too expensive. So the reason we're doing this, one of the big reasons we're doing this, is for all the musicians out there that used to be able to tour in Europe, who want to again. I promised, and I said when I started my little radio show, I'd keep doing it till we rejoin the EU. I thought it would take 6 months in 2016 when I said that, and it's now been nearly 10 years. But we're still going. We're still going. I will talk about, very briefly, Pete's pointing to the screen.
Winners of the quiz, please
Winners
go
of the quiz.
to the website to claim your prize.
How do you know if you're a winner of the quiz, though? How will they know?
Putting the names now.
Ah, right. Okay, so if you're following on the chat now on social media, particularly on YouTube, Pete is putting the names of all the winners on the chat. So, no argument about that from me, says Genre Fluid. I don't know if that's in reference to the prize that he may or may not have won, or what I said about Brexit.
Izzy.
That's Izzy. That's Izzy. Right. So head on over to betterwitheu.co.uk/winner to claim your prizes, which of course include those tickets to and from London. Names are now on the screen. We've got Lisa, Jason, Genre Fluid, Helen, Jonas, Lee, and Mitchell. I don't know if that's just one Jonas brother or all of them. But thanks for watching, Jonas Brothers, if you are indeed watching. Okay, very quickly now, before we move on to our next act, we have got 3 more acts coming. In a moment, you're going to hear from the brilliant MB. You're also going to hear from the Human Error. They featured very recently on my radio show as guests. We interviewed them and we played a lovely set from them. And finishing off tonight's set list, we've got Steve Fiction. Yes, I just
That's what we said,
We've
MB.
got Steve Fiction and the Rocking Rebel Sci-Fi to round off the evening. But before that, you've seen flashing up on the screen all the way through the new address that Peter has kindly provided for the SMR radio show, which is it the rejoiners.co.uk?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rejoiners.
The Rejoiners.
The Rejoiners. You can put that into your browser of choice right now or after the show, and it will take you to our link tree. And on the link tree, you can listen to this week's show, which I have to say is a bit of a shortie. It's only 30 minutes long. Usually it's about 90 minutes. Next week's SMR, Single-Minded Rejoiners radio show, is our bumper end of year special, which is going to include the 25... Oh, can you not hear a word I'm saying?
I can. But
Oh, right, okay.
How
I've just realised that my microphone...
Suddenly I'm picking you up from these microphones.
Right, okay. I'm so sorry. This is so unprofessional. Is it working now, Peter?
Yes.
Right, okay. I do apologise. I'll start again. I was just waxing
I'm
lyrical.
so glad I haven't been so vocal
I was just
throughout this entire
waxing
thing.
lyrical about Brexit, and Peter, the producer, hadn't paid any attention to that at all. So, the rejoiners.co.uk will take you to our link tree for the national official broadcaster of the National Rejoin March, which is Single-Minded Rejoiners, SMR, the radio show. Broadcast every Tuesday from 6 o'clock, but it's online in that thing where it's always there. In perpetuity. Just all the time. It's just there. So you can access it whenever you like. You can tune in. It's usual show time of around 90 minutes to 2 hours. And what we do is we collate and curate the very best of the pro-EU content, anti-Brexit content, left-wing kind of progressive content from the week. Comedy, poetry, music, of course, and political commentary as well. The events of the week, news, views, rants and bants from you as well. It's all there on the show. You can contribute to it really easily by sending your audio in to us. Jennifer was saying, not sure what I won, but I put my noodle size, I put my hoodie size in just in case, my noodle size. Yeah, please do that. Do check out whether you've won or not.
I hope you didn't put in your noodle size.
Don't put your noodle size into any website, please. Do not do that. No.
Ben, wait. This is Peter Core from National Dawn March, and I am probably one of the only listeners that listens every single week to your show. And if you're not listening to his show, go and do it now.
Well, not right now.
Yes, right. Well, no.
No, after this.
Do it in about 3 hours.
Yes.
But seriously, do it. If you like listening to political stuff on the internet all week, Ben collates the best
I've just
stuff
said that.
into one show.
I've just said that.
I know, but it's
nice to have
it just
it
sounds like a
reiterated. I
promo
need
from
someone in
you.
my corner. Pete's a great supporter
I'm
of the
telling
show.
you from a listener's point of view, if you ain't got time to listen to everything, Just listen to Ben's show.
That's what I was about to
because
say.
he plays the best stuff and the stuff you need to know.
Yeah, so
go and listen to it. It's the best. And Ben's own political commentary on it is just fucking
I
brilliant.
try my best. But what I try to do is hand and cherry pick the very best commentary and events and sort of political commentary from the week that's just gone and put it all together in one tidy package. Because I know that it's very difficult to scour every social media platform and all the networks to find the stuff that you actually want to hear. I do that for you. So I spend all week doing that, so you haven't got to waste your time doing it, and it's all compressed into one tidy package. That said, this week's show that's coming up on the 30th, Tuesday the 30th of December, is our end of year bumper special where we're going to have the 25 best tunes of the year as voted for by listeners, purely by virtue of their commentary on the show, their likes, their hearts, and their emails to me and their comments on social media. So the 25 best tunes of the year, plus my 25 favourite films of the year. That's going to be a bumper show not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday, the 30th of December. And then come the new year, we'll be back regularly on a Tuesday, 90 minutes every week, 100% for free. If you enjoy the show and you want to support it, you can do that via the Linktree as well. You can drop us a donation via the Ko-fi. And everyone that donates before the 28th of December, any amount on our Ko-fi page will receive a shout out on our bumper Christmas special. Haven't had any yet, so if you want to donate, you can do. From anything from £1 up. If you like the show a lot, you can subscribe from £1.50 a month, £3 a month, or if you really like it, £5 a month, which will get you all the bells and whistles. We'll send you 2 CDs, including Wayne Allen and Philly Ulrich's brand new CD, Big Dreams. The SMR CD, 21 tracks from pro-European bands and artists like Claudia Kay and many, many more that we put together in, I think, 2019. That's a physical CD straight to your door. You'll also get every week's show sent to your inbox as a high-quality stereo or audio production every Monday night before it goes live, hours and hours before it goes live on a Tuesday, so you hear it first as a preview, plus you can listen to it offline, so you don't even need to be online, you don't have to go on any platforms, you haven't got to forward backwards and you haven't got to forwards, backwards and forwards through Mixcloud. It's just there for you. You can keep and treasure it forever. And we'll also send you a copy of the theme tune to the show called March On, featuring Michael Heseltine on vocals. What I wrote myself. That for £5 a month, which I don't think is too much money, and we really need subscribers to keep it going. It's been going since 2016. This is its 10th year coming up very, very soon. And I think I've rattled on more than enough now. I think that's what Pete's trying to suggest.
You've had a couple of good things. You've had
a couple
John
of, say something.
SMR is banging.
Oh, thank you, John Reflip. John Refluid.
What was your thumb? I listen almost every week. Somebody,
oh, thanks, Mum. Thanks, Mum. Thanks, Mum.
You do have quite a few listeners. So
I know, we do.
Well done.
We do. There are.
Can I just say, there is more comments coming in, but for some reason...
That's fine.
Anything off TikTok or Instagram is not coming...
No, there are... We do... This is the thing. We do have lots of listeners to the show, and it is the only UK pro-European anti-Brexit radio show that's free, weekly, independent and grassroots. There's at least every week around 500 to 750 individual IP downloads. But of course that means there's plenty more listeners because, you know, one download means at least 2.4 people. Anyway, do check out the show, do check out the Linktree. Feel free to subscribe if you're able to, but if you're not, just enjoy it for free, because that's why I've been making it for the last 10 years. And we play music on it like the wonderful Claudia Kay, Rain McMay, who wasn't able to be with us today, and many, many more. In fact, every single act you've heard tonight and are yet to hear, we play on the show.
Just go a quick big up to Rain McMay.
Quick big up to Rain McMay. No.
Them to feel bad.
No, it's a real shame. Rain McMay was due to be with us tonight and tried very hard to get here. But the trains, as you know, in this country are about as reliable as a very unreliable train.
They suck.
They suck big time. And Rain got to, I think, Birmingham, and then from there, it seemed like every train was cancelled, and the cancelled train, not even a replacement bus service, which is diabolical. Rain ended up going back to Manchester, but was due to be here to play a set which I'm sure would have been the equal to the wonderful set we heard from Claudia earlier.
Nationalise the public services.
Absolutely. Yeah, nationalise them all, I say. But no, a big shout out to Rain, who I know wanted to be involved from home, but due to technical difficulties at this late stage, getting tongue-tied, it wouldn't have been possible. However, Rain is amazing and will feature very highly in this year's Chart of the Year on SMR coming up very soon. I've definitely waffled on too long now, so we're going to crack on with another act. And I'm so excited because we've got 3 absolutely stellar acts to come. So do not go anywhere. You're going to be hearing from the Human Error very shortly, who are just brilliant. If you listen to a recent episode of SMR, we interviewed the guys and played a whole bunch of their new tracks. They're awesome. Plus Steve Fiction and the Rocking Rebel Sci-Fi. And if there's an award for best band name evs, it's got to be that one. But first, we are going to go now live to the amazing MB.
I'll catch you under the moon before you call. Fall into the deep midnight and feel brand new. I don't know how a story ends, but I'd like to see. I'll wait for sundown, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for sundown, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for sundown, I'll wait for you. Underneath the sinking sun, I'll think of you. I can dream away the time, I can sing away my tears. I don't know how a story ends, but I'd like to see. Send me to heaven and leave me blue. Send me to heaven and leave me blue. Send me to heaven and leave me I'll wait for sundown, I'll wait for you. 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 I don't know how a story ends, but I'd like to see.
no faith to believe. My heart is beating through the pain. I won't be like you again. Take your things and fast, take it out. And don't try to get inside my mind. I haven't listened to it for a long time. Just let's be friends or you're staying behind. Baby, I feel my heart beating. You have no power over me, yeah. Baby, I feel my heart beating. You have no power over me, yeah. Baby, I feel my heart beating. You have no power over me, yeah. You have no power over me. I have no faith to believe. My heart is beating through the pain. I won't be like you again. Take your things and fast, take it out. And don't try to get inside my mind. I haven't listened to it for a long time. Just let's be friends or you're staying behind. Baby, I feel my heart beating. You have no power over me, yeah. Baby, I feel my heart beating. You have no power over me, yeah. Baby, I feel my heart beating. You have no power over me, yeah. Baby, I feel my heart beating. You have no power over me, yeah.
Trying to walk around, man, who the hell are you? One time with this rhyme, let me do it, do it.
All the people in the middle, all the alley wanna bump, and everybody who just paid the people snuck up in the trunk. All the people in the middle, all the alley wanna bump, and everybody who just paid the people snuck up in the trunk.
Trying to walk around, man, who the hell are you? One time with this rhyme, let me do it, do it. Trying to walk around, man, who the hell are you? One time with this rhyme, let me do it, do it.
Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes.
Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes. Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes.
Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes.
Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes. For the people in the back, for the people in the front, for the people on the side, for the people on the front, for the people in the back, for the people in the front, for the people on the side, for the people on the front. Gotta walk around, man, who the hell are you? One time with this rhyme, let me do it, do it.
People in the middle or the alley wanna bump, and everybody who just paid the people snuck up in the trunk. For the people in the middle or the alley wanna bump, and everybody who just paid the people snuck up in the trunk.
People wanna get down with you. One time with this rhyme, let me do it, do it.
Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes.
Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes. Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes. Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes. Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes. Listening to the beats and the funky, funky rhymes, funky, funky rhymes.
To be here. As you know, I did in my life the most awful job that I never want to repeat. That is to negotiate a Brexit. The most negative experience in my life. And I will never again do it. So I'm very pleased, therefore, I wanted absolutely to be here in this first Rejoin March, and I'm sure there will be all the Rejoin marches that are necessary until there is a rejoin of the UK in the European Union. So, I promise you that I will be there every time, but don't take too long, huh? I'm an old man. And I want to see in my life the return of the UK in the European Union. And why? Because in fact, Brexit has been a disaster for the UK and a disaster for Europe as such also. We are weaker today than before Brexit. Also Europe. Everything what is happening with Russia in Ukraine is in fact an argument for a strong European Union with the UK inside. You know, when we did the march from Trafalgar Square until here, and we went nearby Downing Street, I said, yeah, there is nobody in Downing Street today anymore. Well, when I came here on this square, I was looking to that statue behind you of a man, the greatest British politician that you ever got. He was a liberal, a conservative, a little bit of both. But I know one thing, he would never, Winston Churchill, have done what the Conservatives are doing now in this country and to Europe. I'm pretty sure that if he was still alive, if that statue could move, the first thing he will do was to bring Britain back in the European family. He was a Brit, but he was at the same time the biggest European politician we ever got, because he got the vision to say, after the Second World War, that a united Europe is the only way to govern this continent. So, I wish you all the success for your movement. Don't give up. We in the European Union will welcome you back. We will reform together the European Union. And a last word. Only trust politicians who speak with a passionate heart about Europe. Pro-European politicians who are saying, in this country, but also in the rest of Europe, yeah, I like Europe, but this, a little bit criticism there. No. It is a question of our heart, of our soul, of our survival in the world. Europe, Europe, thank you very much.
This is Pussy News Network. I'm the pissed off pussy. Let's get on with it. Lorry drivers. Love them or hate them, if there wasn't any, then the device you're using to watch this almost definitely wouldn't be in your scummy human hands. They deliver everything, and therefore affect the price of everything, even tax litter that at my age I'm still shitting in for some reason. According to the Road Haulage Association, there's a shortage of over 100,000 drivers in the UK, and our sources, amongst many others, tell us the main reason is Brexit, with lots of smaller reasons mixed in to create a perfect shitstorm. Thousands of EU drivers have left to go home, like they were told to by Theresa May, and many other thousands of EU drivers who are based in the EU have stopped coming to the UK because of third country rules and the fact that we've turned into a right bunch of cunts. The Brexit driver shortages aren't just affecting prices though, they're affecting availability too. Don't worry though, it's not affecting food availability. Oh sorry, it is affecting food availability, but mostly just unhealthy food right now, like fruit and vegetables. Unfortunately, it's plainly obvious that this will only get worse, and the only genuine solution, just bloody rejoining the EU and stop all this pissing about, is being completely ignored by almost all politicians. And I'm the pussy. They're just pretending it isn't happening, or saying it's because of the pandemic. Funny then, how no EU countries are reporting a massive problem with shortages, just the UK. Oh, and North Korea. Never mind, I can survive on shit out of bins if I have to, because I'm a cat. That's it for this episode of Pussy News Network. Make sure you like, heart, share, subscribe, follow, swipe right, whatever the fuck we're supposed to do nowadays to be first to get the latest news from Pussy News Network. Goodbye.
Welcome back to... Welcome back to...
Whatever we're doing.
Christmas, whatever we're doing. Christmas sounds better with EU. 2025, because I've forgotten which number it is. We've been doing this for 3 or 4 years now.
Hang on, 4 days.
Claudia has just left, isn't that sad?
Oh
Claudia
my
was
God,
so
she's
good.
so lovely.
And do you know what she said before she left? See you next year, which is always a good sign, isn't it?
I said that.
No, she said that too.
Oh, she
so
did.
she's
Okay,
going to come
sorry,
back. We haven't made her sign anything, which is a shame. We will do. But Claudia Kate was absolutely ace. And again, big up to Rain for making the effort to try and get here, but not quite succeeding. Rain, if you are listening, you are more than welcome to come, I say back, but certainly come for the first time next year.
Yes.
Now, Peter put this in. I noticed a comment a while ago that Peter popped up. Someone was asking about this as a festival, and he put, we're hoping to do it in real life, IRL, at some point, and we are. Now, I don't know whether that will be next year. It's unlikely, since that's going to be the 10th anniversary of Brexit March in London, National Rejoin March
Is this
4.
not real life?
This is real life, but what we're talking about is a festival in an actual field with food stalls, portaloos, vomit, teepees, yurts, cows. That's right, cows.
In the same year as
flesh.
March?
No, not in the same. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it'll be next year, but I'm optimistic if Peter and I can get our heads together on this with a bit of help from our genuine hippie friend Lee here. I'm not a hippie.
Punch him, Lee.
No, don't punch me. We're going to do a real festival in real life. Now, I don't know if Liz Webster's listening. Probably not, so I'm going to safely say this, but Liz Webster of Save British Farming has promised us her actual farm near Newbury. Pete's been there, checked it out. It's apparently the perfect venue. Well, this is what's called pressure. Bit of light pressure.
Bit of pressure.
The perfect venue for a live in the flesh music festival. Now, imagine if at that festival we had acts like Claudia Kate. Those of you who know Rain McMay will know what Rain's like in the
Rain.
flesh. The Human Error, who you're about to see in a moment, you're going to love. If you like loud punk rock, you're going to love these guys. MB. Imagine them being there in the flesh. Rachel Ashley, the Marsh family. Now, to talk about diversity, what are you pointing at? Yeah, to talk about diversity, those acts together are going to cover folk, singer-songwriters, rock, grunge, drill, dubstep, trip-hop, trap hip, whatever Pete calls himself. Jim or Fixbeat, whatever he's called. So, it's going to be one hell of a festival. Now, we are hoping to put this together. My thoughts are summer 2027. We're talking just 18, 19 months away. I wonder whether you'd come to a festival like that is absolutely to its core anti-Brexit, pro-EU. Who knows, by that time, summer 2027, we might even be back in the customs union. Hey, we might even be back. Single market's probably a bit optimistic, but you know what? If Labour don't campaign on that in 2029, they are going to miss the boat, lose that election, and risk it all.
They're going to be out.
If we're back
It's quite simple.
in Erasmus and all these students are off, gallivanting around Europe, doing what they did before, it's going to be like, hey guys, we're all right, Jack. What about the rest of you? Well, that's where we need to come in and say, hang on a minute, the students are getting a slice of this pie. We want back what we had. So I'm optimistic that we are heading in the right direction, and to celebrate that, thank you, Lee, we need a live in the flesh music festival to celebrate acts on the right side of history with us, like the Human Error, like Rachel Ashley, like MB, like Alan and Ulrich, like the Marsh family. If they were all there at a really affordable price in the same field in Newbury, which is sort of central England, really, would you come? Because I so would.
I would.
And I'd pay good money to be there.
Absolutely would.
Because all those acts together in one place over maybe 1 or 2 days would just be awesome. Imagine the food trucks from all over Europe. It would be an absolute feast. This is what Pete wants to do. This is what I want to do. We've had this sort of vision in our hearts from the very beginning when we started doing the online festival. It's got to go into real life. That's our dream. So let's hope the next 2 years are going to be big for National Rejoin March. They're going to be really big. Next year, huge, of course. 10th anniversary of Brexit. And of course, Lee Rudd was going to host this year alongside Terry Christian, and I believe that hosting duo is still on the cards for next year. Is that right, Lee?
Yes, it is.
That's going to be awesome. That's going to be great. Terry Christian, Lee Rudd, hosting in London, Trafalgar Square. Next June.
Yes.
That's now actually, it's only about 6 months. It's 6 months away, guys. So it's not too early.
Celebrating my birthday, so everybody needs to be there.
It's not too early to start making your banners. It's not too early to start writing to MP. It's not too early to start planning your trip. Okay, leave all of June free, because it's going to be at some point in June. Very close, hopefully, to the 23rd of June, that fateful anniversary. Right, what have we got still to come tonight? Well, still to come tonight, we have 2 stellar acts for you. We've got Steve Fiction and his Rocking Rebel Sci-Fi. I mean, that's just What a name. What a name. I was going to say headline act. That's the final act of the evening. But before that, we're going to go now to a band that appeared on SMR just 2 or 3 weeks ago. Pete saying...
Just...
Pete, these pauses are terrible.
She sounds like I'm bigging myself up.
No, you haven't got time to big yourself up, Peter.
The after party with me and Kira.
Oh, you want to mention the after party? Well, all you have to say was, okay, he's not bigging himself up at all. So after our final act of the evening, in 2 acts' time, there is going to be what Peter, I love this, talk about bigging himself up, an after party, like it's the Oscars. You know how Elton John has these razzmatazzy parties, I know, with fondues, with glittering pearls and whatever else it is coming out of his arse.
No,
it's going to be something like that. Fondue, I love a fondue.
We're not getting a fondue.
We're not getting a fondue, but there's going to be an after party hosted by, is it Kira and Pete?
Kira and Pete.
Kira and Pete are going to be talking to you and
Celebrities.
manning the chat after our final act of the evening.
Yeah.
So you can stay involved on camera.
On camera.
It's all going to continue.
Well, we didn't expect you to do it off camera, you
Lee
weirdo.
and I are going to be in the backyard in one of those hot tubs, aren't we?
That would
Champagne.
Be nice, yeah.
Oh, Lee's going to... Absolutely. Guys, so stay tuned after our final act of the evening for Pete Core, who you've been hearing all night off camera. You're going to be seeing him with the wonderful Kira, who we met earlier, Kira Casey Sargent. They will be hosting the after party. I mean, oh my God.
After party.
Seriously? After party? But before all that, prepare yourself. It's only, well, it's 10:15, so I think it's about the right time in the evening to introduce some serious punk rock. These guys are absolutely awesome. If you've not heard them on the show, you're going to love them, and especially if you love punk rock. Prepare yourselves for the human era.
How are we doing, guys? Cheers to SMR for having us. It's about time we did one of these things. In case you didn't know, we're the Human Error. I'm Joe. This is Joe. That's Adam. And we're more than happy to play some songs against whoever the fuck Brexit was. This is a new one. It's called Ghost Army.
Clear eye conference, if you can't leave them.
That didn't blow off the cobwebs. I don't know what did. This is our new single. It's been played on SMR. Thanks, Ben. It's called Resident Evil. This one's an interesting one. This one's one we wrote about Robot Wars, but it was about the insane nightmare of waking up in the Robot Wars arena, for those of you who've actually seen it, and having the robots actually attack you. Could be some form of entertainment in years to come. Just got to find the right people for it. This one's called Panic Attack. We got a couple more. And we'll be off everyone's screens. This one's about Hiroshima. It's called Blast Shadows.
Just a few rails, I'm surprised.
We've hopefully saved the best till last. This one's called Flags of the World, which we actually wrote 3 years ago, but in light of recent, very far-right nationalist using of English flags by boneheads who haven't got a single brain cell or tooth to sellotape together between them, well, glad it's kind of got a bit of relevance. We can all laugh at how fucking stupid they are. Woo! This one's called Flags of the World. Thank you, SMR, for having us. Thank you so much. It's about time we did one of these. Cheers, guys.
Hi guys, and welcome back. That was The Human Error, and do you know what? On the chat, while we were playing that, there have been quite a few comments from people likening them to other bands. So we've had Go Ahead Punk Make My Day. I think that's pretty good. Green Day have come up a couple of times there. The Sex Pistols have come up. I think The Human Error have been on the chat because I'm pretty certain one of their comments was, wow, what a band. Said about themselves. I like that. You know, if you're not going to big yourselves up, who's gonna? On Fire, that was. We were saying all the way through that set, guys, I don't know an awful lot about punk rock music, but I'm pretty certain I know what makes a good song, as Pete does, as I'm sure Lee does, or pretends to at least.
I pretend.
You got to pretend. That was good music. That's why I had them on the show. These guys, you know, a lot of punk bands really, really care about the material they put out in terms of the lyrical content, what they're saying. They get people raising their fists in anger, in joy, in excitement. They get people marching on the street. That's why punk rock music has been the genre of protest for like Evs. He's pointing to the chat again, but I've got no idea what he wants me to point out. Genre Fluid says, I say we go Max Power style around Europe with cars with super loud sound systems. Absolutely. The Human Error genuinely are fucking fantastic, says National Rejoin March. I think that's Peter. I don't like punk, but that said, wow. I think he means, but that said, wow. But Pete has a problem with spelling.
Oh, shit.
He is from Burton-on-Trent. Go ahead, punk, mate. It says, but that said. He means said, not set. No, but it says, but that's set.
No, that's set.
It says set.
Wow. Oh, but that's set.
Wow.
Oh, I thought you meant, but that said. Wow. I get it. But that set. Wow. Anyway, The Human Error. Three absolutely stonking guys there.
I love you.
Thank you. Can you not get silly? Because we've still got one act to go and a few more things to do.
All he wanted to do was hold your hand.
Don't forget to hang around for the after party, as Pete calls it, that's coming up with him and the wonderful Kira Casey, Sergeant of the double-barreled surname. Is it a double-barreled surname or two separate surnames?
It's technically a middle name.
It's technically a... Oh my God. It's technically a middle name, but you use it. It sounds so upper class. It sounds so upper class, doesn't it? Casey Sargent. And actually, the dot over the I in Kira isn't a dot. It's a... Kira, what's the dot over the I? It's not a dot, it's a... It's a farda. That's an Irish thing.
farda?
A farda.
An Irish
It's an Irish thing, apparently, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Guys, I hope you're enjoying this year's programme. We've certainly enjoyed co-hosting it with the wonderful
loved
Claire
it.
Bear and her amazing quiz. That was a riot, wasn't it? Did you win? If you have, you've been notified and you need to get yourself to www.betterwitheu.co.uk/winners. Is that right, Pete?
Yeah.
/winners, where you can choose your prize. I mean, what's not to love? For free. And somebody is winning
I
tonight.
got 5 out of 20 this year. No.
5 out of 20 is
10
pretty
out of
good.
20.
Last year
10
I
out of
won.
20. 10 out of 20.
To preserve my crown, I didn't actually take part this year. But if you did win,
It helped me with
you'll
the
get something
answers.
from the shop. You'll also get possible transport to the march, or you might even get accommodation paid for at next year's march in London in June to commiserate mark the 10th anniversary of Brexit.
Oh, what would you call it?
I would call it the stupidest thing any country has done outside of wartime by self-inflicting economic carnage on themselves. Why? Because Nigel Farage said it would be a good idea. He also said he said he would leave. He said he would leave if it went wrong.
He said he would up and fuck off.
Question to you, Nigel, if you're watching, which you're probably not, but hopefully someone will relay this back to you. Why are you still here? You cretinous little testicle. Be gone. Be gone.
I
Wherever.
got that result on my birthday.
Hang on a minute,
You lecherous, soul-sucking weasel.
Lecherous, soul-sucking weasel. He's got kids with German passports. He's got a French wife or something, hasn't he? Or partner. The guy's a fraud.
Oh, no,
you owe it to yourselves and your neighbours, if they're even thinking of voting reform because they're the answer to Starmer. Have a word.
Not
Zach
really.
Polanski is the answer to Starmer.
Yep.
Absolutely. Ed Davey, maybe. Okay. No. Maybe even Keir Starmer if he gets his act together. He's going in the right direction. Pete's laughing. Pete's laughing. He's going in the right direction. Who's
going in the right direction?
We've always said, and bear me out and hear me out on this, if Labour do something right, we clap, we applaud, we celebrate it. I believe, even if they were pushed, what they're doing now, by rejoining Erasmus, is the right thing to do. It's nowhere near...
they've done.
Right, so we applaud it. It's nowhere near far enough. And that means he's now, what Keir Starmer's done, and he knows he's doing this, he's given all of us, on the right side of history, the green light to say, great, well done, but nowhere near far enough. So now you've done that.
You know what?
Hang on, but now we've done that, we now need to go to the next level. Customs union, then single market.
But then you cross this fucking red line.
Yeah, no, but hang on. Rejoining Erasmus was a red line.
No way.
Well, even talking about Brexit was a red line. Brexit's happened, we're moving on.
Hang on, I'm sticking up.
Do you know what?
No, stop.
You've got to bear. Okay, Pete, you're the producer. I'm afraid that means you don't get the right of reply. You need to shut up. Let me know what you think. Do we need to applaud?
Fucking speaking.
Do we need to applaud Labour when they get something right, or should we just be partisan, as Pete's being now, and dislike them because it's Keir Starmer and Labour? I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I'm not like that.
We look at Labour. We voted Starmer in because he had a law background, thinking that man will see sense. Instead, he shit on the disabled, he shit on the retired, and the only fucking reason that man is doing anything is because of peer pressure.
Right.
Starmer, you can suck my fat
There's
one
no way,
in public.
There's no need to be like that. I don't disagree with a word that Lee said there at all, but I also haven't disagreed with that before she said it.
I got people to fucking vote for you on the premise that you were a level-headed cunt who
calm
would
down.
see your way
Calm down.
forward.
You're
But
embarrassing
no,
yourself now.
You said
No, she's not.
we
Let her
won't
carry
join the EU in my lifetime.
Yeah, terrible thing to say. Huge mistake. But the thing is, what I'm trying to say is, although I
feel better.
don't despise Keir Starmer,
I feel better.
I'm disappointed massively in him since he took power, because he had an opportunity to not just put the Tories to bed once and for all, but not in that way, but to go in the right direction. It's far too slow. He has no charisma. He's not taking us with him, and he has let the door wide open for Farage, and he's to blame for that. So thank God for Polanski. Thank God for Zach Polanski.
Yes, thank God for Polanski, who's seen sense. Starmer has shafted the disabled. He has shafted retirees. He has taken everybody at the bottom of the ladder, screwed them up in a ball, kicked them into fucking sun, and said, bollocks to you, I don't give a shit. That's it.
Well, it's hard to disagree with any of that, because I think Lee's right. But
Sorry.
But look, my only point that
We're
Pete,
not a political show.
my only point, we are a political show. My only point that Pete did agree with when I initially made it was that when Labour go in the right direction, regardless of what they've done before, we have to celebrate it, because to not do so would be seen as being just pedantic and a little bit pig-headed
We'd
and
have
stubborn.
to do that with any party that went in the right direction, apart from the Tories.
Apart from the Tories.
Sorry.
But the thing is, the Tories, we don't need to worry about the Tories now.
Haven't they all fucked off to reform?
A lot of them have, but we don't need to worry about the Tories anymore, because they are, as I said, they're in irrelevance now, and they will be for quite a long time.
Hopefully.
Somebody did say, though, I don't know who it was, but it's definitely come up in conversations over the past year or so, that it could well be, if the Tories get their act together at some point and stop trying to imitate and be a sort of Diet Coke version of reform, if they get that act together with a centrist leader, a slightly more level-headed leader, it could even be them that leads us back into Europe. And if the Tory party decide to pull one over on Labour and say, do you know what, there's a gap in the market here, there's a void, let us fill it and put this right, then fine. I mean, Pete's always said this, as Director of National Rejoin March with yourself, you can look at me like that, any party that advocates rejoining the European Union and binning Brexit gets our support. It's as simple as that. If Reform have a complete hemorrhage and decide they're going to go in that direction, fine. It doesn't matter. They won't. They won't. But if they did. So,
Not if it's under reform, I fucking don't.
but it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
I don't give
Anyway,
a shit if the fucking
it's quite
sun
clear-
fell to earth.
it's quite clear
I won't do it under reform.
that my co-host has had a little bit too much to drink.
No.
I've tried to
No,
remain
I won't.
sober. I've tried to remain the sober one of the pair.
My sober heart says
But you know what? I love her passion. And in
that
fact,
Nigel Farage can kiss my
if we
crooked
thank you.
brown
Oh,
arse.
that's not an image I
Like
really
you
want
say,
to.
if it
I
feels
want to
like
dwell
this
on
from
too
the
much.
start,
It would get no viewers. Actually, we probably would. But can I just say, what we need is what we've had from Lee. You know, sort of regenerated and duplicated and cloned across the country. Because what we're lacking at the moment is passion. We're lacking people who give a damn. There's too many people that think, oh yeah, okay, Zach Polanski's right, but the Brexit thing is just, you know, it's gone, it's done, it's dealt with. We just need to move forward. Well, we do need to move forward, but the only way we can move forward is by undoing the stupidest thing we've ever done as a country. It's the greatest act of self-harm any country has done to themselves outside wartime. We did it, and finally, Labour 12 months ago, wouldn't talk about it. Labour of 2025 December are talking about it, accepting the economic damage, beginning to put it right. So yes, I am in dismay at the stupid things
Even
they've done.
Churchill
But
wanted to
Churchill was
stay
a
in the
Tory.
EU.
Churchill was a Tory.
He was a Tory.
Margaret Thatcher was an advocate of the single market.
John
Great
Major
advocate of it.
said it would be the worst thing we ever
And here we go.
did to
Of
leave.
all the former politicians at the moment, the former prime ministers who are saying something about this, John Major, a Tory, is right up there in the top 2 or 3
To
for
be
saying
fair,
the right things.
he was a good Tory.
And he was a good Tory.
He was a good Tory.
Michael Heseltine is exactly the same.
He was
We
a
love
good
these guys.
Tory.
Anyway, we're running the risk of boring those left of you
hang
watching
on,
us.
There's good, there's bad, and there's
So
John
guys,
Major.
I think what we need to do now is segue seamlessly into our final act of the evening, and then come back and say a very brief goodbye, and then hand over to our colleagues Pete
Will we
and
be
Kira.
all sunshine and light?
Will we be sunshine and light?
I don't know.
No, probably not. I'm quite tired. It is now 10 to 11, so I think we've done pretty well. We've got one final act coming up for you, and Steve, who did the track list this evening, has decided to put these guys, or this guy, on last. Hopefully not just by virtue of the fact they've got by far the coolest name of any of the acts we've had tonight. Steve Fiction and the Rockin' Rebel Sci-Fi. Guys, enjoy this. It's our final act of the night, but do hang around for our closing comments and the after party with Pete and Kira.
It's a blue Christmas without you. I wonder how I'm going to get through this blue Christmas. It's a blue Christmas without one cherry. I don't even know if she still thinks about me. Oh, it's a blue Christmas. It's a blue Christmas without my Fräulein. I remember when she was mine. Oh, it's such a blue Christmas. It's a blue Christmas without my señorita. Now I'm alone by the gas heater. Oh, how I miss my señorita. They're making a list, they're checking it twice. They're wondering which country is naughty or nice. All I want under the Christmas tree is an EU passport for you and me. Oh, I wonder what can be done. I just want to have some fun. It's a blue Christmas without you. How I wonder what I'm gonna do all alone this blue Christmas. Such a blue Christmas. All alone. Hey, hello, John. How's it going? How's the missus? You both still remoaning, are ya? You know what, I was gonna retire to Benetton, but they won't let me stay. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why? Yeah, I know. My mate Nigel built that red wall down the North Sea, down through the Channel, but that ain't got nothing to do with it.
all I want to do is open a pub down there, you know, like with real English food. None of that foreign muck, you know. They'd love it. They'd love it. They don't know what they're missing. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing because I'm here. I'm stuck here, you know, in Essex. Still, got a blue passport, ain't I?
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me. This is an unusual one, especially for Talk TV, she said, laughing mischievously. Let's talk about Brexit. Oh, gosh, I mean, don't we all talk about it ad nauseum, but we don't normally talk about it from this point of view. I had to remind myself, the UK voted to leave the EU. It was a referendum in June 2016, called by the then Prime Minister, if you recall, David Cameron. However, yesterday in London, there was a big march by people who say that Brexit was a huge mistake. Now, we're not talking about politicians taking to it. We're not talking about moneyed people. This group, National Rejoin March, they ended up having a demonstration in Parliament Square. But the National Rejoin March was actually put together by someone very, very different. Peter Core is the leader. I'm going to let him explain who he is and why he decided to have this march. Joining me now, I'm delighted to say, is Peter Core. Peter, thank you so much for your time. Like I said right at the beginning, this isn't a march run by politicians or business people or, you know, big money or media or left-wing journalists, for God's sake. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
Hi, Tricia. Thanks for having me on. I am a lorry driver and I deliver bricks to building sites up and down the country. And that is it.
That's
basically
what you do. So
Yeah.
why are you, part of the, why did you put together this National Rejoin March? In your eyes, from a practical working class level, what has Brexit meant to you?
Well, it's hurting everybody. So the cost of living crisis is amplified by Brexit. So inflation, part of it is Brexit. And as I am working class, all the people I see and speak to and my friends and stuff in the real world are also working class mostly. And I see how much people are suffering in this country, even before Brexit, really. But all Brexit's done has amplified that pain to people in this country and made it worse. And it hurts working class people more than anyone because we haven't got the money to cushion us from the effects of Brexit.
So now you're a lorry driver. Does it affect other lorry drivers who normally, would be taking loads backwards and forwards from Europe?
It does, yeah, especially those guys. I mean, they're the ones that are being held up in the queues at Dover and sometimes spending literally days there. It's also affecting goods coming to this country on lorries because a lot of EU countries pay their drivers by the kilometre rather than the hour.
Right.
So they just cannot afford to sit still in one place for days on end at our ports, waiting for our non-existent customs officers to see them. So it's affected it both ways in terms of EU lorry drivers and our drivers going to the EU. Massively, yeah. I don't do that myself, but I do know drivers who do that.
You know other drivers. I saw some of the interviews with some of the people there, and there were quite a few people who had retired to France or Spain or wherever, and they said they've really been affected as well.
They have, yeah. We work with a group called Remain in Spain, who are a lovely bunch of people. And they really have been affected in so many ways. It's just, again, it's all money. The more money you've got, the more you are cushioned
by the effects of Brexit, and it always leads back to it's the working class people who are most suffering because of it all, and that's what makes me so passionate about doing what we're doing, really.
So you've got Remain in Spain. Are there other sort of areas that, you know, people probably wouldn't think about who've, in your mind, have been affected adversely by Brexit?
Every sector, everything really, from hotel workers to one of my big bugbears also is the creative industry, because I love music and I do a bit of DJing too, just not professionally or nothing. And the music business has really been hurt. And again, it's down to the money thing. If you're in a rich family, you can probably afford to pay these huge extra costs in order to, because small artists used to make their name by traveling around Europe in small venues and getting a name.
No, I was going to say I was in a band. I was in a band in my teens, and we just got in a van, and we you know, most musicians, I'd say, the smaller musicians toured, you know, Europe and what have you, and went from club to club. We wouldn't be able to do that. And I know that is an issue for orchestras as well, and small orchestras and musicians. And you say, and I know it's because we've done interviews with the hotel industry, because hotel workers and crop pickers as well, that so lots of individual ones. But normally we hear from people, I guess, who aren't working class. I'm just having a look at the pictures here. There were a hell of a lot of people there, weren't there?
There was, yeah. There was. You wouldn't believe it reading some of the media reports this morning, to be honest with you, but there was tens of thousands of people there. We completely packed Parliament Square, and there were people going up to Whitehall as we come into the march. And as you said at the start, every single penny to pay for what we did, so getting a big stage, screen and everything there, was all from tiny donations from over 1,000 different people to make it happen. There's no big money, no organisations in it whatsoever, and we all turned up because we're all feeling the same thing. It's not going to get better. We just have to admit that what we've done is a mistake, and take our country back, if you like. It's also. Well,
do you think that the UK should rejoin, or do you look at what Labour's putting forward? With Labour's talking about not rejoining but forging closer links to Europe. Do you see that as the answer, or you think that's not far enough?
I don't think it's far.
Oh, sorry, we lost you there. Sorry, say again.
Stop. You've repeatedly said, even before Brexit, we can you hear me now? The position is not strong enough at all, because it's cherry picking the EU deal, and it's not fair to do that. It's a really strong system they have in the EU. And to try and cherry pick it when the EU have said repeatedly that that's not going to happen is silly. If we're going to do things like, for example, join the single market or customs union, we'll be in that, and we'll have no say in it whatsoever. And that's, if you remember some of the Brexit arguments, it was let's take back control. That's the direct opposite of doing that by joining parts we was already in but having no say. It's like we leave the EU to have less control. Just rejoin the EU and take part properly this time. Don't cherry pick the deal. Don't have opt-outs of this and that. Just go there.
Yeah, but what about Peter? What about people who say, well, hang on, the British public voted to leave, and it's a democratic country, so that's what happened.
It is what happened, yeah, and we did vote to leave, and we've left. And now we can all see with our own eyes what life is like outside of the EU and compare.
So hang on, are you saying that Are you saying that if maybe people wouldn't have voted to leave if they had seen a true picture? Do you think people were, I don't know, cons?
100% do, yeah. I think a lot of lies were told to get Brexit over the line, and I think with certain lies, the £350 million a week for the NHS, for example.
Oh God, yeah.
If certain lies like that exactly was not told, I don't think Leave would have won in the first place. And now we can all see with our own eyes. And for me, the Rejoin campaign is not an extension of the Remain campaign either. It's a brand new campaign. Remain lost. We did leave the EU. We're out of the EU. And this is a campaign to rejoin the EU based on what we can see with our own eyes being out of the EU and comparing it to what life was like in the EU.
So what are you asking for? The bottom line is what you're asking for, another referendum, or what is it you want? Because as it stands, if any political party decided to do what you're saying, they're going across against the democratic vote. So it would only be by having yet another referendum that there's any possibility of it being reversed.
Well, I mean, going back to what I just said about me seeing Rejoin as being a new campaign, I don't see it as another referendum. I see it as the first referendum on rejoining the EU. It's not trying to reverse anything. It's a new campaign based on different facts, really, that we can... Again, I go back to, we can all see now what it was like. We know that certain things...
Oh, I think we've lost... I think we've lost you there, but we very much get the idea. But that was Peter Core, leader of the National Rejoin March.
I think we're going to have to think about healthcare very, very differently. And I think we're going to have to move to an insurance-based system of healthcare.
If Brexit is a disaster, I will go and live abroad. I'll go and live somewhere else. We're regulating our own businesses even more than they were as EU members. Brexit has failed.
Farage's mirages of our British culture, living in the past like a fucking savage monster. When he hits his drill beat, he'll go on the attack. And we all know why, it's cause his origins are black. Get off your knees, he won't show solidarity. When he's asked questions, he got no clarity. All he's ever got is divisive polarity. Always begging for our peas like a fucking charity.
I made the point that I got on a train and went for several stops and there were a lot of people around me and no one spoke English. And I felt slightly uncomfortable. And I think actually, isn't that the problem? I didn't feel comfortable, no.
Yes, your wife is a German speaker.
Well, my children are too.
Barrel just bagging full of truck that's stuck. Add him to the cost, but he don't give a fuck. What millions in a bank that's fit for a king. When he sees us working class, he's like, cheating. That milkshake, a public fuck you to your cheap little self. You dodged the real smoke, but the streets had their say. Drenched in the truth, you can't wipe that away. Farage's marriages over like Brexit. Loads of supporters, but they're all dyslexic. Think they're still winning, but they just don't get it. Policy platform that's fucking anorexic. European wife said I'm done with this clown. Packed up the kids and got the fuck out of town. The fucking irony's rich, ain't that a twist? And are you repaid now his family don't exist?
What's the difference?
The difference, and you know what the difference is.
No, I honestly don't understand why you're uncomfortable listening to foreign languages when your own wife and children speak them.
I tell you what, why don't you come and meet UKIP's black and ethnic candidate? Now, hang on.
Some of my best
What's
friends.
with the crew who hang around you? Can't escape the rapist, racist too. Trafficking children, is it just fate? Or are you keeping hush for the mate's rates? How long is it till you marry Liz Truss? Like, see China, she got Peggy on the bus. The one with 350 mil, Rick on the side. Fucked our country, yeah, we've been cream pie. Hey Richard, I see you like them young. Better not ever go to cell.1. Every day with all that hate on his tie. Trying to strike a chord and it's probably they not like us. Stop pretending that you're ripping us working class. There you walk in a real pub. I think we'll push by the end of the night. Gosh.
Which Iraqi law is this?
It's the Muslimic law. They've got their law. Obviously, it's their law, isn't it? Like, we can't do anything about that, but we're just trying to stop Muslimic. You've got Muslimic rape gangs nowadays.
That was Steve Fiction and his Rockin' Rebel Sci-Fi, which, as I expected, is, a little bit quick. Dave was saying, come and look at this. What's going on here? It was like, I think he did something last year and it was equally as bizarre and just mind-benderingly weird. But love that guy. He's been sending music into the show as well since about 2016. Steve Fiction and his Rockin' Rebel Sci-Fi. I'm not sure which is which or who's who. Love them. Guys, all the acts we've had tonight have presences online and you can check them out. Now, obviously I can't give you all the band camps and the website pages, but if you Google any of them, you will find their pages very easily. We've had Graham Paul Kendrick. I know that Graham devoted a long time to putting together his YouTube channel, which has nearly everything he's ever done on it. Simply Google or YouTube, whatever the word is, Graham P or Graham Paul Kendrick, you'll find it. The Marsh Family, you know where to find those guys. Marsh Family Songs, they're all over the internet at the moment, and their album is going to be coming out March next year. Their first proper album of original songs, not parodies, original songs. Do check out Alan and Ulrich, you know where to find those guys as well. Brand new album, Big Dreams from them, brilliant. Rachel Ashley, easy to find Rachel. She puts out a new song every couple of weeks. There's something new from Rachel. She is just, what's the word when you just can't stop creating something? There is a word for it, my mind's gone, but she's great. Wooden Seeger, also known as Tea Garden Bee, when you can't stop procreating, not having babies. Rachel, if you are pregnant and you're expecting a baby, well done. Well done. But no, I don't think we're talking about babies. We're talking about music. Rachel is just a mistress master at producing endless music. Fixby, don't know who this guy is, but I'm sure he's somewhere on the internet. Find Fixby. No, let's not have another set by Fixby. Rosemary Schonfeld as well is writing. Thank you. Rosemary Schonfeld is writing a musical at the moment. I'm pretty certain she's writing an LGBTQ plus musical. Not quite sure. But there's something coming from Rosemary in the works soon. Honestly, she's got no idea. We'll do that in a moment. I just want to run through these acts. MB, spelled E-M-B-E. MB. I know, but spelled E-M-B-E. This is the band of Lisa Burton. Lisa Burton's other half, her partner, is in this band. And we've got the Human Error, of course. You'll find those guys online at Steve Fiction, the Rockin' Rebel Sci-Fi. Time for a Christmas cracker, I think, with Lee. Let's pull mine first. Oh, it banged. It banged. Lee, do you want to bang again?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what have I got? Oh, look at this. I've got a beer. Oh, that smells nice. Lee's got a pack of Class A drugs. And I've got a beer pool, which is so Christmassy. Is there a joke?
They're prescribed.
There's got to be a joke.
It's okay.
Hang on, Lee. Hang on, we're going to... Okay, holiday hilarity. Why doesn't Santa eat junk food, Lee? This is good. Why doesn't Santa eat junk food? You're looking at the answer. I
can't see the answer.
Because it's bad for his health.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry.
Who bought these crappers? Crappy crackers.
Just like me.
Guys. Okay, Lee. Goodness me. Right. We're going to sign off in just a moment, but before we do, I just wanted to say a big thank you to everyone for joining us tonight live here in Burton-on-Trent for Christmas Sounds Better with EU 2025. The live stream will remain on YouTube. Please don't clip my ear with something like that. I can already feel that. I can already feel it, Lee. The live stream will remain for all time on YouTube for you to watch and link to and send to anyone you like or dislike. Anytime you want. Don't forget to tune in to Single Minded Rejoiners on the 30th of December for our bumper end of year Christmas special. 25 best tunes of the year as voted for by you, listeners, and my 25 favourite films of the year that every pro-European anti-Brexit supporter needs to watch. We will be back in the new year. It's going to be a massive year next year for National Rejoin March.
Huge.
We are going to have the 10th anniversary of Brexit. That makes it sound like we're commemorating it. Trust me, we're not. But it's the 10th anniversary of Brexit on Lee's birthday. We'll be in London with Lee, with Terry Christian, a whole bunch of speakers. You heard several of them tonight, including Zach Polanski. He's going to be back with us. He's promised. You promised, Zach. He promised. He's going to be there. No, he's not going to marry you. He's going to marry me. And we'll see you all at that march in London. Details to follow on the National Rejoin March website. Do head over to two links for you before we go. www.betterwitheu.co.uk to find out if you're a winner, or if you are a winner, which you'll know about, pick your prize. And believe me, you'll want these prizes. Transport to London, accommodation in the capital, You'll also want to head on over to marchforajoin.co.uk as well, where you will be kept up to date with everything we are doing. As soon as the March date is confirmed, it will be there, because it will be all over social media as well.
Yep.
But it's going to happen. I know we said that about October, but there were reasons we postponed. Cancelled, postponed, cancelled, postponed. Sorry, I'm having a glitch. We postponed it. It's happening in June next year. Be there. It's going to be massive. And everyone will be talking about it. So this excuse, I'll come to that, this excuse that, we've moved on from Brexit, no one's talking about that anymore, rubbish. Everyone in June next year is going to be talking about the damage Brexit has caused in 10 years and how it needs to be reversed absolutely immediately. And by reversed, I mean by rejoining the EU, because that's the only way to reverse it.
Absolutely.
Nothing else is going to do. No half measures here. Lee also wants to point out the site. We had 15,000 people signed. We've had, we want 85,000 more. I don't know if we've got 85,000 more by the end of the show, but joineu.site, joineu.site, sign the petition. It takes a minute. 2 minutes tops to just, you don't have to, there's nothing to write. You just sign it, put your email in.
It is very, very worth it. Please do it
because
so that we can go to Parliament.
If we get 100,000, they have to debate it in Parliament. And we're going to do that every single year until they debate it and decide, you know what, we're sick of this, let's just rejoin. Because we don't want to have to keep debating this every year. Don't sit there on your backside doing nothing. Don't think there's nothing you can do. Also, don't forget the Rejoin Ramble. So much you can do there.
Yes.
Join them for a ramble or part of it with your dog or without your dog. Contribute financially if you want to support them, because they're doing this because they care. And these aren't people with loads of money in the bank. This isn't the Nigel Farage Brigade with instant access to a fortune. These are people, ordinary people like you and me, who are doing it because they care.
Yep.
The thing you can do, no excuses, contribute to the book. Get your comment of 150 words or less in that book sent to Ursula von der Leyen, sent to the European Parliament, so they know how we feel as a nation. Because all they're hearing at the moment is Farage with all that. That's not what we think as a nation. They're either, as Lee said quite correctly, bots or a small vocal minority of just ill-informed dipsticks who have been conned by this charlatan again.
Let's shut that cunt
We've
up.
got to shut him up for good. And I'm optimistic he will. If you'd asked me 6 months ago, I'd have said there was a real danger he could be Prime Minister in 2029. I'm not so sure it's that, and I think he agrees. He is so rattled. He's rattled about those comments. Let's make him more rattled. And I'm glad to see the mainstream media as well picking up on that and not letting it go. They've been a dog with a bone with those anti-Semitic comments at Dulwich College.
Also, take your flags down, you bunch of wankers.
Well, what do you mean, you bunch of wankers? How is that going to encourage people to turn up? I do apologise.
You're not doing it for nationalism.
No, you're talking to them.
I'm talking to them.
I thought you meant turn up to the march with the EU flag, you bunch of wankers.
Hey, in fact, if you want to stick EU flags up all over the country,
do that.
Go
do you know
ahead
what?
and do it.
Imagine, oh my God,
all that
how
nonsense.
much would that wind up, that lot?
Maybe Nottinghamshire.
My God, it's too late in the day to come over all posh. Nottingham
won't spend 75 grand
Oh God, can we not talk about
on putting sideways flags up.
And campaign. I tell you what, there's a petition to reverse this sugar tax so that milkshakes are not included in it, Rachel Reeves. They shouldn't be.
They shouldn't be.
They're the best weapon we've got to attack frog face.
Stock up on milkshakes.
Someone said, there was a comment actually earlier in the feed, something about they can't buy a Freddo anymore. You know, the little chocolates with the frog on the front. They just can't buy them anymore. What, you've only just realised that he modelled himself on a frog? I mean, hello? It's an insult to frogs anyway. Look, guys, we're going to have to sign off now. It's been great fun once again hosting this show.
I was trying to pull a Farage face, but
don't even think about it.
Not
Why would you want to do that to yourself?
I'm too beautiful.
Don't put yourself. Of course you can't. Of course you are. You couldn't do it if you tried. Guys, it's been great spending time with you. We're going to hand over after the credits, which I encourage you to watch, because before we go, can we just hear it now in the studio in Bella for the man, the legend that is Peter Core. Woo! Stand up and take a bow, and I said it and I mean it. One day, the work this guy's done, a lorry driver, full time, every day, right? He still finds time, much I'm sure to the dissatisfaction of his other half, who I'm sure is. She's got a what?
She's got a puppy now. It's okay.
She's got a dildo. Sorry, a puppy. She's got other avenues to explore in the absence of her husband, who is either driving his lorry...
Don't we all?
...or driving
Don't
this
we all?
campaign back to Europe. Whoop, whoop, indeed, says the chap, and a round of applause. Quite rightly so, seriously. And you know this guy's a legend because he doesn't put himself in front of the camera, apart unless he's with Trisha Goddard or he's with James Whale or he's with Zach Polanski or he's... Well, you know, he tries to avoid...
Zach?
Nothing's wrong with Zach.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
Just calm down.
Guys,
calm down.
we're going to say goodbye, but we're going to leave you in a couple of minutes in the capable hands of Kira Casey Sargent and Peter Core himself, who will be bigging up from the rafters. We'll be bigging him up from the sofa. Guys, thanks for joining us, and we're going to say good night.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Rejoining
See you next
you.
year. Mwah, we love you guys.
No, it's just the conversation.
What?
It's just the conversation. It was toxic, not you.
I wasn't being toxic. I love Mitchell.
I love you, really.
Oh, I love Mitchell though.
I know you do.
Hey, Kira.
No, I'm serious about the
Hello.
as well.
How are you?
I'm alright, thanks. Are you relieved it's over?
Yes, I am. Yeah. We can't even see ourselves, so that's probably a good thing. Isn't it?
Are we on now?
We're on.
Oh, hi.
I don't know if anyone's
Is
joining us
anyone
on the
there?
chat. Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Okay, look. No one's on.
No one. How do you know? Where does it say no one?
Well, because no one's chatting.
Oh, well,
You
does
see,
it
like, the
move?
chat
Does it?
going.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. So if anyone's there, say hi.
Say hi to me and Kira. And I am the co-founder of National Joy March.
You
and
are?
You are.
I am Kira Sargent.
No, you're co-founder of what?
Of National Joy March Youth.
Exactly. And what is that?
It is under
Have you got the microphone
30s.
on?
I have.
Yeah. Is it on?
I don't know, is it on? Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, cool. Is mine on? Can you hear me? If you can hear me in the chat, tell us.
There's a hi.
There's a hi?
Is that new? At the top? Does it come at the bottom?
No, time's there.
Oh, yeah, the time's there. Never mind. Hang on now. 23, 21.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I'm still here. Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, there's
So,
still some
if you're
people
still in
here,
the
some loyal
chat, give us some
people.
messages. So, I'm Peter Core, and this is Kira Sargent, and we're on screen to check.
Okay.
So what are we doing?
We're sat here enjoying we're doing a walk. We're doing a walk. The ramble.
We're doing I hate these fucking glasses. Much worse than old man.
Excellent.
So yeah, we're doing the regional ramble evening,
Yes, that would be very exciting.
and then we will finish that. What we do?
Then it's the march.
Yeah.
March. Then it's the National Rejoin March in London, the
Yeah.
big shiny march.
And don't say the date, but when's that?
That'll be in June in 2026.
What you did,
So,
Dave?
yeah, the biggest one yet.
Drugs? We don't do
There's
drugs.
no drugs
We
there.
don't do those
We do
ones.
not do drugs. Yeah, it'll be the biggest one yet. Keeps growing every year. It's so exciting.
It does, yeah. So,
That hat genuinely is older than me, by the way, that Christmas hat.
is this your hat?
It's a family hat. It's
So,
been on many
explain it to
people's
me.
heads. What, the hat?
Yeah.
It's
Where's
just,
it come from?
I don't know, it's probably from the 80s. It belonged to mum and dad probably. It's been to numerous Christmas parties and had beer spilt on it many times probably.
So does it give you good memories or bad memories looking at it?
A mix.
A mix?
Yeah, lots of
Well, don't
drunk
make you
family
sad.
members. It's probably just got like all sorts of weird bacteria in it, new form of antibiotics and stuff in it. It's probably good.
So what you're saying is I might get poorly.
Just
by
before
wearing
the
this hat.
ramble, yeah.
Right, okay, yeah. So that's not good then, is it?
No, it's probably not. But that's what Christmas does to you.
So picking up the ramble, what is the fucking ramble?
So we're walking all the way from London to Brussels, me, you and Claire, to raise awareness, I suppose, and get in the media, the importance of we're not giving up the fight. We are going to rejoin the EU. We're walking all the way from London, at the heart of British politics, or what we're told is part of British politics anyway. But they do not, people in London do not represent us really. What does represent us is the fact that we all join together and fight for what we believe in, and what we believe in is that rejoining the EU is going to help.
It don't represent us, does it?
They don't, they really don't.
Do you know, right, so Reform and Nigel Farage keep talking about their polling results, and they're talking about 33% at the moment, I think, right? But do you know that 33% is actually just 33% of people who are registered to vote? Do you know that actually equates to 18% of the general public? But that's actually more than what the current Labour government has going on last general election result. So that's why, even though they want a massive majority, the current Labour government, why they seem so unpopular.
Yes.
And that's because they've got less than 18% of the public actually following them. But why is that?
Well, why do people not believe in the Labour Party currently, or
Because
why?
of the voting system.
Yeah.
Because basically the person with the most votes the quickest gets wins the election.
Yes, yeah.
First past the post, it's called,
Yes.
right? But if you had proportionate representation, then it don't matter who you could vote for, who you wanted for, based on your own morals.
Yes, yeah.
And you would get representation in Parliament, wouldn't you?
Because, like, I think Ben mentioned it before, like, the fact is that most people in this country do vote left, to the left side of...
About 80% of this country votes to the left.
Yeah,
but
of
we're not
course,
represented
anybody...
at all.
Yeah, of course, we're not represented, but, the normal people like us, of course we're going to vote left, because we're not idiots, and we're not, people...
So what does that comment say at the bottom?
I will attempt to stay awake from the after party, but apologies if I fall asleep at any point. To be fair, we'll probably be quite a good sleep podcast, just whittering on in the background.
Yeah, I mean, are us two the best people to keep you?
Probably not calming, I suppose. You
What
might
about
have
the one
strange
about
dreams.
Ivana Novotna?
Oh yeah, thanks guys. You're the best. You're the best Britain can rely on going forward. Thanks to you, we have hope.
We do. Ivana Novotny is actually one of the speakers at the march in June next year.
Yeah, a legend. Yeah, one
She's
of our gang.
a lady from Slovakia
Mhm.
who knows what it's like living in a autocracy.
Yes.
And can see where this country is heading if we carry on going. So that's why we chose her to be a speaker at the march next year.
Yeah.
To try and educate this fucking country what could happen if we keep going the way we're going.
Yeah, yeah. Because I think it's easy sometimes to feel that, you know, oh, it won't get that bad. You know, oh yeah, things, you know, things go real. You know, things. Oh yeah, they are expensive, but you know, things will start to get better. Oh, it was the pandemic. We're slowly, you know, it's all quite apathetic, and that's what the media wants us to believe because it stops us from fighting back and thinking, no, things can get worse. Things will get worse if we don't make a move soon.
Exactly that. So I mean, Zoltan Flu's been with us all night actually. Go on, you read that one out.
Okay, I will attempt. Oh no, we read that one. Which one?
The bottom one.
We've read that one. I think.
Oh, is that the
About
same
state,
one?
Yeah,
Oh, it's
yeah.
unfortunate.
It's a good job.
Ben?
I'm sober.
Ben, what do you do when like same comments been on the bottom all night? Do you just pretend there's new comments?
Oh, you want me to?
I couldn't read them. My eyesight's not brilliant. I was relying on Lee to read the comments.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, what
Mix
do you
them
want? Mix them up.
Yeah, come on. Come on, Kayla.
My brain doesn't work that fast. It's 11:30. Okay, shall I interview you?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. So, what do you think is the? What do you think for you personally is the main thing that, with just regardless of all the nonsense going on in politics and the hard slog of nothing seems to change and it's all bad, what's the one thing that keeps you going personally, that makes you think, no, this is worth keeping going when it's hard and when it's tough and when you feel like you're talking to a brick wall? What makes you personally think, no, let's keep going?
Gin.
Gin,
not gin.
Gin and lemonade, right? Apart from gin
There's only
and
that much
lemonade,
gin left.
I think without being like super intelligent and knowing everything about history ever, you've got to look at the basics of history, and that is world wars. You know?
Humans are good at fighting each other.
They are good at fighting
fortunately.
each other, and it only takes real fucking small things for people to start fighting or starting a war. And I think you've got to think, instead of that small thing that started that war, what's the opposite side of that? What could have stopped that war? You know? And to me, I think the EU was a really good idea at the end of the war, because it is, if you are economically and politically tied to all of your neighbouring countries, you're not going to go to war with them now, because your entire economy and you know, everything depends on it.
Yeah.
So if you can somehow tie you all together with a union, then it's going to stop them fucking wars, and that's what it's all about to me. Because I don't know about you, but whenever I've read anything about, I'm not a great history buff or anything, but whenever I've learned anything about history, I've learned that it's fucking horrific for most normal people. So I mean, if you can avoid that, do whatever the fuck you can to avoid it. And to me, the best way of avoiding war in Europe is by tying us all together, whether economically, politically, whatever the fuck it takes. Just do it. And stop us going to war. You know what I mean? And this is me who's, as you know, is ex-army.
No, I agree with you. Definitely. I think as well, as you say, like whatever has happened through history, even the biggest, you know, the biggest changes, the biggest biggest wars, the biggest, like anything that you learn about in history lessons, as you say, the people at the top that the big famous people that you hear the names of, they're not the people, generally speaking, who really pay the price. It is ordinary people.
It's normal people.
It is, and that
Exactly, yeah.
for the harshest, they suffer the harshest, results of whatever has changed. But also for the longest time, there might be a great big explosive political event that happens, and it's all like disrupted, and people lose their job, or people are killed, but then how long, decades later, people can't feed their families, and there's no jobs, and there's no infrastructure for people to just live their lives.
If we're all fucking dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the bottom line, isn't it? If we're
Yeah.
all dead.
Yeah.
There ain't no fucking job, is there?
No, exactly. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just find it mental.
I've recently started working at a nursery. They're very young children. The oldest are like nearly 4, and it is funny sometimes watching them have like arguments, or I want that toy, but I want that toy as well. You can see the similarities amongst a bigger picture. It's the same things. Humans want resources, whether that be something that makes you laugh, or food, or ability to own a house. It's all the same things. You want something though, you need something. But they all come to this, the teachers come over, or the people, I come over and say, hang on, if we share, or if we there is enough for everybody if we deal with it better, like adults. That's the phrase. If you're adult about it, if you're mature about it. And these children who are like 3 are learning this now, and lots of them are getting it. And I think surely on a small level, humans can learn to be kind and generous, and think, actually, it's not just about being nice either. If I'm nice to you and give you what you need in a fair way, you'll give me what I need in a fair way, and it does work out, and it's not that big a thing, and you're not giving too much because you're receiving too. These children are learning that at like 3. If politicians can learn that, as a bigger group we can learn that, surely, as without being too philosophical, surely we can learn to just be better, and it doesn't have to result in war and being separate and being all insular and look after me and fight you, and it doesn't have to be like that. It really doesn't, and it's not that big a thing, because these children of 3 are learning that now.
Exactly, and that's because they haven't got any preconceived notions. They've not had 20, 30 years of...
Yeah, and they're open. You've got to be open to go, okay, maybe we made a mistake. Don't hate yourself for doing that, to do better. Just whether you voted for Brexit, or I quite like reform, you can learn from that. You can come back from that, of course you can.
Did you say you quite like reform?
No, if somebody did, no, I do not like reform. But if somebody got, it's fair enough if you get swayed. Not everybody's got time. I certainly haven't got time to know everything about politics. And you do get swayed. That's what happens.
I started looking at. I've been shit at history my whole life, right? Especially at school. I fucking hate it. Mainly because I hated my teacher. So I was like, I hate you, so why would I listen to anything?
Yeah.
Right, but as I got older, and weirdly YouTube, you listen to YouTube videos, but as long as you do it cleverly, so you don't just watch a YouTube video and go, that's 100% the truth what I just watched.
Yes.
Go and look into it and say, is that definitely what, the truth of what they just said? And the more you learn, the biggest example is when COVID happened, I was basically homeschooling Mitchell, right? And the subject come up about prejudice and America and politics. And I thought, fucking hell, I'm the worst possible person to teach Mitchell. I'm just going to totally brainwash him, right? But you realise the shit that happened to black and Asian, but mostly black people in America, the segregation thing, and you just think why would them people grown up now, having seen their parents go through the shit they went through, why would they agree to the whole American dream stuff? Because it just don't exist for 99% of people in America, you know? And it's all about, it's not about skin colour, where you're from in the whole world, really. It's all about, it's not really about class even, it's all about how much money you fucking got and who you know.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
100%. That's where the real divide is, and as you said previously, that if we, the normal people who don't have wealth that we can't even comprehend, realise and band together and look up and go, hang on, that's not fair.
I know.
There you go. We've solved it.
But when people like us have such a small reach compared to the Trumps, the Farages, what the fuck do we do about that, you know? Do you want to read some of the chats out?
Yeah, we've missed a few, haven't we?
Go on.
Are you drinking European spirits in the spirit of Christmas? Perhaps you want to explore that avenue if you're thinking of doing a festival. What have you been drinking tonight?
You don't drink
I don't
alcohol
drink
anyway.
But yeah.
Should I go and get what I've been drinking?
If you want to, yeah. Do
You
show
carry
and
on
tell.
reading the comments
Okay.
while I go and get quick.
Okay.
Ooh.
Take the set with you.
Carry on reading the comments.
Okay.
Lost like a bunch of weight, and then I thought, you know what, I might get in the gym.
Ben, get Ben on the screen and I'll donate if he says hello to James. I don't know where Ben is going. You should ask what your favourite part of tonight's show or your favourite act. I really liked Claudia Kate, amazing, so talented. MB and of course Alan and Alec. What does everybody else think? Yeah, what was your favourite part of tonight's show or favourite act?
Claudia Kate.
Yeah.
Because I've been watching her for the last 4 years, and I think she's going to be a fucking massive, well-known, worldwide artist.
I said this to her before she left, but I genuinely got chills. Like,
fucking
it being in the
brilliant.
room while she was doing live music was...
We found her like the year of the first March, because she sent us a little set that she'd done for our first one of these festivals.
Yeah.
And I was like, I mean, anyone else who sent stuff in, don't be offended, but her stuff that first year was like, blew everyone else out of the water. It was like, even though it's professionally produced, it's really fucking good.
Yeah.
And that's why we played her song as part of the credits in the first March on Parliament Square. And I just think, I mean, I make music myself anyway, you know that, right? So I mean, I think I like to think that I can spot it, and I think she's just going to be massive.
Yeah, she's extremely talented.
So I think in a few years' time, you'll be able to say, and I'll be able to say, we sat in like someone's front room, about 12 people.
Yeah,
she performed live.
She took my antlers. She took my Christmas antlers. That's my claim to fame.
Exactly, yeah. So in a few years' time, when she's massive, we'll be able to say, you know, she's one of our crew.
Yeah, and such brilliant messaging in her songs. Not only amazing songwriting, but real heartfelt. What it does feel like to be a young person in your teens and 20s, watching this shit show happen. But brilliant, just so talented. Do you want to do show and tell of what you've been drinking?
A show and tell. Oh right, yeah. Who asked for that?
I think, was it Ivana? Oh yeah, Ivana.
Ivana, are you drinking any European spirits in the spirit of Christmas? Perhaps you want to explore the avenue if you're thinking of doing the festival.
I mean, the festival idea is so exciting as well.
I mean, it is. I mean, me and Ben, who's sat over there looking all bored, bless him.
He looks tired.
Exactly, looking all bored.
I'm not bored
Wave if you need help, Mitchell.
No, but
I love you, Rich.
the whole point of this whole thing, even though we're doing it online every year, is we want to take it offline and in real life and have a big field somewhere and have these bands that play, proper bands playing music for us, but big bands too, that not only support us but want to do a good festival, you know.
Yeah.
So that's nothing to do with the question.
No, show and tell anyway.
Right, so the
Everyone
question
wants to know, what have you been drinking?
I've been drinking gin tonight, and it is.
Quite posh.
I can't even see the fucking.
And I was like, oh God, that sounds so bad. She went, no, it didn't hurt. You just popped them out, and that was
It would take me a while to bring it up on the screen because it's delayed. So there you go. That's what I'll be drinking tonight.
Handcrafted.
It's Hortus London Gin, London Dry Gin.
So you shouldn't discourage.
What's that word saying?
Handcrafted botanical gin.
Yeah, that's.
I know what I'm doing. I work in a
Kill.
place. I don't drink, but I have worked behind a bar.
Unfortunately,
knows.
we
I think
can't
it's all to do
see
with wine,
ourselves on the screen. We can only see the chat where we are.
Yes, I think this might be what you're supposed to do with wine rather than gin, but good cloak.
Yeah, well, I know
Good
some
nose.
people that they can smell a wine and they know what country it's from by smelling it.
I think they're making that up.
They're not though, they're really not.
I could probably do that with grapes. I like grapes, like taste of grape. And
Do you reckon?
it's basically the same, isn't it? Squash grapes.
No, but that's so yeah, basically gin and what am I drinking with it?
What were you drinking with it? I don't know.
I'm asking you, come on, can you tell me?
Is it tonic? It doesn't look like tonic. Gin and tonic.
Tonic? Do I look like someone who
Water?
drinks
Vodka?
Water?
I don't know.
Who
It's
the
clear.
fuck adds water to their gin?
I don't know. It
What
could have been
else
ice
could it
cubes
be?
that
It's
melted.
not tonic, it's not water. What else could it be?
Flavoured water. Oh, come on. What other clear liquids? What do you have with gin? Some sort of mixer. I don't know.
Lee, I'm drinking gin, mate.
Right.
It's not water mixed with it.
Water.
Shut up.
Lemonade.
Lemonade, well, yeah.
It's not fizzy though.
Well, it's been there for about fucking 2 hours.
Time, it loses its fizziness whatsoever.
True.
Yeah,
If you leave an open top fizzy can with any kind of fizziness, it will lose most of its bubbles
Is
within an hour.
it true that if you put a coin in it, it'll keep its fizziness?
Complete bullshit.
Is it true with champagne if you put a spoon in it, it'll stay fizzy?
No.
There we go.
But is
You
this,
just have to drink it down it then.
What you put in a fizzy,
is that
fizzy
European?
fizziness, it's not going to keep its fizziness.
That says distilled in England. So, well, it is European technically. Because England is in Europe, isn't
exactly.
it? So,
But yeah,
yeah, so am I actually drinking a fucking nationalist drink?
you might be drinking racist gin.
Fuck's sake, Kira. Why didn't you tell me earlier?
This is why I don't drink. It's just not worth the risk. When we rejoin the EU, maybe I'll have a glass of champagne, even though I don't drink.
Let's read some more comments from the top.
Depends on how old the dog. Like
Ben, can you say hello to Jam and That?
Sorry?
Can you say hello to Jam and That? Do you know who that is?
Who's jamming that?
I don't know, it just says, please ask Ben to say hello.
Oh, hang on. I think that might be James O'Hanrahan.
Yeah, there we go.
There he is.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That's what I read up for, but I couldn't find you.
Yeah, James is a huge supporter of SMR.
Oh, Ben must read that one.
Peter is fit.
Oh, thanks, Ben. Love you too,
Who
babe.
says that? James
You
says
just
that.
said it. You just said it.
Peter is fit.
Aw.
Peter's fit. I wouldn't go that far.
Must
To
have
be
lost
honest.
his glasses.
Anyway, James, I believe you have another half anyway, so I don't think you can be after Peter. And Peter's taken. Peter. I'm not, by the way. Please ask Ben to say hello to James. Yeah, well, hello, James, if you're listening. I hope you've not just joined now, because this is just the dregs. You've missed the big party.
I beg your pardon? This is the best part of the show.
Hey, do you know what? I can't believe how calm you two are. You're having a lovely, calm conversation.
Well, I hope you're learning from
I'm learning so
from our
much. I'm learning
presentation.
so much. Your presentation skills are immaculate.
Well, I'm also calm because the doggies are asleep. Well,
They were a minute
They
ago in
were
the kitchen. I was being
kept us
honked from
awake.
every angle. Anyway, enjoy the. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, James. Great to see you. Not that I can see you, but I'm sure you're there.
I know we were just saying that. All we can see is a chat.
yeah.
Like we can't see people and shit.
I've made Ivana laugh by asking them
What
gin
did
and
you say?
water. I know, I'm naive.
Where is that? Sorry?
I'm glad you asked that question. You made me laugh. Gin and water. I don't know what he's having.
Obviously gin and lemonade. What else would I be drinking?
That's no.
Gin and water.
It just
Who
doesn't
adds
look fizzy
water?
at all.
Yeah,
Usually,
but
even if it's been left, there's a little bit of. Well, there's nothing.
Have you ever heard of anyone ever adding water to the
Well,
drink?
you can have neat gin and you might put ice cubes in it and then it might melt, which is water.
Don't get me wrong, he's
Oh, come on, Kira. For God's sake. Wow, so, yeah, just repeat that one like about 4 or 5 times.
That says Peter is a git, I think it says.
So, MB was great. Yeah, MB was great. Dearlove, Ian Dearlove, he did propose a set, but he gave me a load of, because me as the producer of the show, in case you didn't know, but he gave me about 5 videos, and he gave me it last minute, and that means I had to produce it myself, and I just didn't have time.
Yeah.
But I'll be doing a highlight show.
That's cool.
So I'll be putting them videos in with it.
Will this whole live stream be saved on like YouTube and places? So will it be
Yeah,
like
so the entire
rewatchable?
I think it's about 9.5 hours in total. Is you can go and watch the whole thing back if you want.
So that would be a good sleep podcast, and you
I know,
should be
right?
asleep for about 9 hours. Just
That's like a new thing, isn't it? People like put hours worth of content.
Yeah,
on
it's
for-
like
to fall
white
asleep to.
noise. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can either do that, or we will be producing over the next couple of weeks a highlights reel of all the best bits from the last 12 hours. So we'll and we're going to put some of the Ian Dearlove tracks of that in it. But without offending anyone else, I do genuinely. I think we've already spoken actually, but like Claudia is really cool.
Yes. Brilliant. Yeah.
And Ben and Lee are just wicked together, aren't they?
Watching them all night, they must be exhausted, but they just keep going.
It's
Keep
so
going.
much
They're so
fun, isn't
good.
it?
And we, seeing as this is the after party and only us special people are left, we need to talk about the. Can we talk about the technical issue? Okay,
Yeah,
do you feel
you can.
calm enough to talk about
Just about right now.
It wasn't anybody's fault. It just happened, but I know it's very stressful.
So about an hour into the was it an hour-ish into the show?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, it all just like the whole front room, because it looks like we're in the studio, because I try and produce it to look like we're actually on a TV show, don't I?
Yep. This is
But
your dining table.
This is my dining table, I eat my dinner normally. But so yeah, something tripped the power of the bottom floor, didn't it?
Yeah.
Including the internet, which means the whole live stream went down.
Was hit him and then allow him to.
I mean, what do you think?
It just went dark. That was it's scary. It just suddenly went off, and yeah, that was stressful. But
So
you
for
dealt with
me,
it
I was
very
just
well.
looking at the lights and that, and it didn't instantly click. Weirdly, considering we was broadcasting
A
live.
load of us had just got up because the dogs were going out and
Yeah.
stuff. So a load of us were like moving about, and it suddenly went quiet and dark, and we were like, "Who's like, have we knocked something or like?" But it was just I presume,
So
a
do you want to
random.
give you an exclusive? Just you and whoever's watching right now.
And then the next people.
What is the exclusive?
After his leg had healed,
Did you find it was you all along? You did it on purpose.
Put me all along, but our boiler in the kitchen, right? we thought there was a leak. This is really fucking boring. Like, what I'm saying,
Everybody's
right?
can't wait
so
to
there's
find this out.
a leak under one of the pipes in the boiler, right? And I put a bowl under there, basically find out how much it was leaking.
Yeah.
Right?
Sensible.
The power tripped earlier.
He can't
Yeah.
climb.
And Claire, who was in the kitchen earlier, she heard a noise as the power tripped, and it was from the boiler. And she went to look, and that bowl was full of water.
Oh,
And
so
she
we might have a
thinks
culprit.
that has filled that bowl and tripped something somewhere in the boiler.
Yeah.
And that's what chipped the bottom floor.
The timing of that.
Do you know what I mean?
The timing that could have happened yesterday, you know, tomorrow, any other day, but and at that moment, but that is again testament to how determined we are. You just got on with it.
Well,
we fixed it and we got on with it.
Yeah, it wasn't really me who got on it. It was the whole fucking.
Yeah, but
thing,
you
wasn't
fixed it. As I said to you, I'd have been like crying in the corner. You just carried on and fixed it.
Well, I kind of was a little bit. Well,
You were a bit grumpy, but you did get on with it.
I don't know if that's frozen. What's the last time then?
He's lost the ability to
34:52. So like what? 20 minutes ago? Is it?
What? Oh yeah. What? 23:35. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do they say? So Wayne Allen, he's always giving us stuff.
When I tell you that isn't
MB was really good.
out of his sight. I
But,
could be within
oh
his
yeah, I
sight.
think the
If I step
whole
one step
last
backwards,
25 minutes talking about where Dear Love went.
Yeah.
But basically Dear Love went because we had to adjust the times.
Yes.
So it was no offence to Dear Love, it was just a case of, right, we've now got this amount of time to do this amount of stuff.
Oh my God.
So we have to take stuff out.
Yeah. Yeah. And we're obviously very lucky that there's so many brilliant people that want to get involved and you know take the time to, and like everybody that's watched tonight and will watch again, like that's
What?
brilliant.
I decided to keep that fucking bird that's named after you, you cunt.
Well, I want to keep climbing in your fucking
He's a
bar.
bit of a cripply, skinny fuck too. So I thought,
Can
yeah,
everyone
I'm
hear
sorry for her.
what's
Well, kind of, yeah.
Kind
but,
of, like.
What's the
So
problem?
talking about parrots in bras.
What's my problem? What's
Yeah.
your problem? So, when I took him round to the vet, he was
Yeah,
quite
anyway, yeah. So,
We've basically got a zoo between all of everyone here. We've got a zoo going on. We've got
Yeah,
parrots, dogs.
there's no one really left here anymore. is there? Everyone's gone. What am I doing?
Well, there's a good little gang. Everybody looks a bit dead. Ben looks really shattered.
He does, doesn't he?
He just did a big dramatic sigh.
Bike here, it's like
yeah.
160 miles.
I bought you a blow-up bed in the office upstairs. Yeah. And a bed.
Matching.
I haven't got the energy for that, Pete, sorry.
Is there anyone left in the chat? If there is, please chat to us or WhatsApp us or text message on the number in the chat and we'll carry on. If there ain't, we're probably going to say goodnight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well
But if
past
you
our
want to carry on
bedtime.
chatting, tell us and we'll carry on chatting.
Yeah, but I mean, this is my first Music Sounds Better with EU actually being here and like getting involved. So thanks for everyone's being so brilliant. Like, thanks for inviting me, thanks for planning it. I just turned up and had a little jolly time. Claire's quiz was brilliant.
So,
Yeah.
Hello.
we used to be able to hold
Oh, there's another comment. Thanks for shout. It's better speak moment for me. Speaking at 12:30 because first time I was the third 1997, my stomach was aching as I knew I was going back home to autopsy. Do you know autopsy?
I wouldn't be able to properly describe it, no. I could guess, but...
So I couldn't properly describe it. I know
Proper
Ivana could
technical.
because I spoke to her a lot since she's one of the speakers at the March in June.
Yes.
But my very basic understanding of it is kind of Nigel Farr, if he wins power, and then
presumably they're not
basically keeps power in any means
The
necessary.
opposite of democracy.
Pretty much, yeah. So you got one person ruling everything, and if Ivana's listening now, she'll maybe be able to clarify it better in a comment than I can. But it's not quite. Well, it kind of is what's the word?
Yeah.
Come on, girls.
It's kind of cool though.
That's popular.
I've forgotten the word. Like one person rules everything.
Yeah. What's the word?
I know I've forgotten the word as well.
What's the word?
Dictatorship.
Dictatorship. That's it. Yeah. So it's not quite dictatorship, but it basically fucking is. And where one person fucking has ruled over everything.
From my understanding, there's like, I think there's like different, or maybe within dictatorship, like spectrum, there's different like categorizations of like who who's
I
in
mean,
charge
one of
what
them is
and-
what's happening right now. So reform keeps going on about 30% in the polls, which compared to, I don't know, I think 11-12% of Greens and Labour, everyone else, right? They're saying they've got the majority, right? But that 30% is 30% of people who are registered. This is really fucking boring, but
those sorts of numbers do make a difference.
it really does make a difference. It's 30% of people who are registered to vote. Yeah. Now, people who are registered to vote is actually only about 70% of the whole population, right? So then, when you start nailing the numbers down in that reality, because it's what it is you end up with actually Reform only has 18% of the public behind them. Now, when you're talking about the kind of really big policies and real mental shit they're talking about,
And this one will be eventually.
it's kind of dangerous to do that when you've only got 18% of the public behind you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it can only go one way. Imagine you did something, right, where out of every 5 people you know, only one of them agrees with you.
Yeah. But I was just like, well,
But you just did it
got it.
anyway.
Yeah.
Because that's the way the system works. You know?
And like you don't have to look that far, America, to know that it's once that dangerous, you're in that dangerous position. What's to stop somebody like that saying, oh, we don't need a vote, we don't need this thing, and oh, there was a vote, but I didn't like the result of it, so I'm going to change it. It's real. It happens.
Exactly. It's not just a fucking joke, is it? You know.
No way that dog's capable of shit that big. Look at it.
My dog isn't that much bigger than that. And oh my god, when he can poo.
It's a bit about dog poo.
How's your doggy? Where's your doggy?
She's asleep, like all honked. She's cuddling up to Mitchell.
And Wicket,
She's still got her harness on.
Oh yeah. How cool is that?
What that she's got a harness on. But yeah. You know what I've just read for the first time? My sister told me about it when I was little, but I've never actually read it. Is Animal Farm. I've literally like 2 weeks ago finished it.
Just read that?
Yeah, it's only short. So if nobody's
Well worth a read. Have you read Of Mice and Men?
I did it in school.
I did too.
Really, yeah. We were forced to watch the film. That freaked me out a bit. So, maybe I should revisit it as an adult.
Yeah.
Definitely Jojo.
Yeah, but I think that's the very first story that ever affected me in any way whatsoever, to be honest. Maybe that's the first ever story ever that made me think that a person didn't deserve what he got.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly like that.
Yeah.
And it goes to Oz. Actually, it goes to
Yeah.
Oz, where it becomes colour.
Should we bring Benga on? Oh, he's
Should we
gone.
bring him up? Should we get some more viewers?
Benga!
Go on and get him up.
Are you two going to... Oh, you finally clocked. You're talking to literally nobody.
We are talking to people, aren't we,
Do you
Kira?
want to come on the camera?
Yeah.
Do you want to be
No,
famous,
they're
little
not.
boy?
They're real. One of them's one of the speakers at next year's march for starters. So fuck you.
Hello, lovely boy.
Oh, don't let me
Hello,
forget that.
Kipper.
Oh,
Oh, he's
What
eating my
do?
earring. Thank you. Oh,
very nice.
don't eat that. Like, don't choke on that. You want to be famous?
Oh,
There we
why are we
go.
being famous? Hang on.
Just
I've
because he's
finished mine.
cute.
Pete's TikTok famous, bruv.
There's a big bottle of dry gin in front of us. Did you drink that all of a sudden?
What, that? I've been drinking it all night.
That's getting a spell sometimes, isn't it? Yeah.
What? What'd you say?
Sometimes when I say stuff to you that's
Right.
meant to be a complete fucking joke, you go, no. It's like talking to Ben. No, I mean that in a totally
Ben, she just called you a spastic, mate.
I call both of you a fucking spaz. That man might be the tongue of the century and he can rule off all that kind of shit, which I'm pretty sure I could possibly do if need be. And
Oh, that's mean, isn't it? That's mean.
Without
To see
Do you
Uncle
know when we
Ben.
do the show normally?
Yeah.
Can you and Benny see yourself here?
No, you can just see that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you toxic. I don't actually think you're
Do you not
toxic.
think?
No, I think it's great.
I just didn't.
We could do.
I don't like it.
But this year, we couldn't do. You do not need that man to think he's the centre of attention anymore.
We're talking about Peter Cook now.
Okay? Yeah, that's the guy.
No, but I need to know that I'm live and
We don't
like,
need to
the
know
picture's
that.
right.
No, we don't need to know that. We need to know that producer Pete. Thank you very much, high five, because you were the business.
Oh, yeah,
that's Right,
we need
okay.
to know that producer Poot. Who the fuck is producer Poot? Okay, I obviously haven't
Yeah.
had enough to drink. What?
Right.
Have I not had enough to drink?
What? Have you not had enough to drink? I don't know, have you?
I don't know, that's what it
Average drunk conversation.
I'm trying to put you on the spot. The table keeps fucking moving. Do you know how disconcerting that is, by the way? You know when you've been sat here talking and your desk moves and you think, is that me? Is that the drink?
Should we try and...
It did it earlier on when
Lee,
the event first
Lee,
started off. I was like,
Lee.
I've had like half a glass.
Lee, let's get all serious.
As directors of NRM.
Yeah, I think we should.
So what year did we start moderating the Burton
2019.
2019?
2019.
How many years ago was that?
6.
That many years ago.
About to
There you
be
go.
7.
You can be in the background of all of our conversations.
So what made us decide we should concentrate everything on the EU?
On the EU?
Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't a immediate discovery. It was.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Shush.
No, was it fuck shush? We don't need that fuck shush shit. It was a case of we were part of a spoof Burton on Trent piss take of the
No.
the Burton Telegraph, and we had been banned from. I actually came on quite late, didn't I?
Not really.
No, I did. As an admin, I came on quite late as
What,
an
on the
admin.
Burton thing?
On the Burton
I don't know
Telegraph.
about it. I
It
didn't
was
come
a
on
piss take
much
of the
before
Burton
you.
Telegraph. Yeah, you had done. It was quite a while. I don't think everybody realised how much I hadn't been there until I'd actually gotten there. And they thought, hang on a second, you feel like you've been here for ages, we'll just fucking add you on. That was basically... Okay, so...
I like it when it goes...
Do you know, Kira, do you know what the Telegraph is?
What, the newspaper thing?
Right, so
media?
the Torygraph, but the Telegraph. There's the Torygraph and the Telegraph. So you've got the Telegraph, which is what everybody's... And then you've got your regional news, and every single city had a version of their Telegraph.
Okay.
Which was basically the local shit news. And...
Not the Burton Mail.
It wasn't the Burton Mail then.
It's always been the Burton Mail.
No, it was the Burton Telegraph originally, because it was the Derby Telegraph, the Burton Telegraph.
Oh.
Yeah, but it changed names because it wanted to fit in and separate itself from the Telegraph. So the Derby Telegraph became the Derby, what did I say it was?
I don't know what the
Derby Mail.
Right.
and the Burton Mail.
Right.
Yeah, so that's how it goes. And it became a thing because I don't know if
Have you got a mic on?
Yeah, no.
No, you haven't.
Oh, I've still got it on.
Have you still got the mic?
No.
Kira?
Let's do it.
Forgot about that.
Go on,
So-
give it to Lee. Just say
It became a thing.
Sounds the same as me.
So it sounds the same as me. So it became a
What?
thing. Sounds the same as me. Sounds the same as me. I was repeating what you said just in case you were listening to it. Fucking hell. So it became a thing years ago that to try and separate from the Telegraph, it became the Burton Mail, the Derby Mail, or anything like that. And some of the guys in Burton decided to set up a page which was very similar to the Telegraph, the Mail, but it was a spoof page. But it was and it wasn't. And they absolutely took the piss out of anybody that was in power at the time, regardless of who was in charge. And it just so happened to be in charge who was, what was it, Andrew? He was the guy that was, what was his name? Yeah, the MP. Andrew Griffiths.
Griffiths, that's it. Yeah.
Do you know, I cannot remember that man's name, no matter who I speak to.
Is that
Andrew
dude
Griffiths
that
was
his
the
wife
one.
Took over as
Yeah,
MP?
that's the one. So he was the Burton MP, and he the best way to describe it was messaging the local bar staff BDSM. And wanted to spank them and call me daddy and various different things. And obviously the local.
Just had a baby as well. Actually.
Yeah, he had just had a baby at the time, hadn't he?
She got the best revenge though.
Oh my God. Yeah.
She decided to stand and actually became the Tory MP.
Tory MP. But before this happened, the reason why the page was set up originally was to take the piss out of him. It was to rip him to absolute shreds. So he actually banned all of us, and I was one of the last people that came on board that got banned. And they were like, oh, Lee, you know, you like to handle all of this kind of shit. Because I was taking the piss out of people left, right and centre. And this is before Facebook put on the ban, wasn't it? You can't swear, you can't call people names, you can't do this, ban, you can't cough in someone's general direction, ban, kind of thing. And I was like, hell yeah, I love this, let's bring it on. And he banned me, which is kind of cute. And then Facebook brought in all the bans, which was really boring. And then about a year later, she became, was it before that? He went, well, I can't, because he wasn't he like going round for the Labour guys at the time? What was her name? What was her name? Louise. Oh, she was such a lovely person, wasn't she?
2019, we went and did the vote count.
Yeah, before COVID.
Against Louise, yeah.
She was such a lovely human being. And she lost to that Weasley cunt again.
She ain't got a fucking clue.
Yeah, but after all of that, but she lost to her as well, didn't she? Which was he got booted out. He issued.
He was the business secretary for Theresa May for a little while as well.
Which bit?
Where?
I had a Brooks up on the stairs. It's gone. Where is it?
Oh, upstairs.
Yeah,
What is
it's
it?
expensive.
Right at the top of the stairs.
This is one of the few things I bought.
What's that?
Lip gloss. Press the button at the top and lift it.
I haven't got my clothes on. What's
Right.
It
So the dog has figured out how to go upstairs already.
So I have a big thing with
So tired. He's just like, I just need
What's that even do?
You normally
makes it all glossy and shiny and shit. What do you mean? What does that make you do? What does the fuck does lipstick make you do? Makes you look like you have bigger lips, you twit. It's a girl thing. Actually, this doesn't make me look like I've got bigger lips. This makes me look like I've got shiny lips. Sparkly, shiny, sparkly. Christmas lips, that's
Why
one.
would you want shiny lips?
Why would I not want fucking shiny lips?
I don't know why you're looking at me.
Anyone?
Would you rather snog somebody with plain lips or shiny lips?
Plain lips.
Actually, that's not a
'Cause then
right
I'm
question.
gonna get shiny
That's
shit all
a
over my
shit
lips.
question, to be fair. How would you phrase that question to a young person? Actually, it depends on your personal preference.
Mitchell. Ask Mitchell.
Do you like shiny, sparkly, matte, not matte, thin lips, fat lips, ginormous lips, cuntish lips, Peter Core fucking forehead lips?
What?
In it. I mean, look at the fucking size of that. Do you want Katie Price lips?
I've got a
Yes, sexy bitch.
It's not slimy. I once kissed a boy when I was
Come,
like
Mitchell,
14,
answer.
and
We
it
need a
was
young-
so cold and slimy. It felt like a slug.
Sometimes, doesn't
there you
it?
go.
Doesn't
What?
it?
Does she agree with me?
I actually went out with a guy who went like this. Before he even touched it, he licked my entire face, including my eyeballs. I swear to God, he licked my eyeballs. He probably didn't, but I swear to God, he licked my eyeballs. What's up, Lauren? Honey, men, right. I love men of all shapes and sizes, but every so often you get some absolute flange
Trust
that
me, mate.
goes,
Trust me.
no. If your lips don't gently part and snog me gently to start with, you can fuck off.
I've just pulled this feed now.
I don't care what them two snog like. This is my personal
I know,
preference.
this is
I don't care what you snog like. That is your personal preference.
Well, obviously,
What the fuck is this conversation?
There aren't that many ways to snog.
Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Let's
Not snog though, is it really?
let's talk.
It's just like blind. How the fuck do you manage to do that? It's a very teenagey.
There's snog and then there's kiss and then there's
Necking.
Oh yeah, necking.
necking. No.
Is that not like neck kisses?
Necking.
No, neck kiss. Yeah, necking started as because they thought that heavy petting started with gentle neck kisses,
So you get to first base, second base?
as if their sons didn't go in like that and suck them like there was some kind of fucking succubant. Sorry.
Lee,
So snogging is alright.
shall we play the
Not
intro?
heavy petting.
What we playing?
The
Heavy
outro.
petting is like making a real
No,
life show of it.
What do you want to play? Let's do it.
Do the
And
outro.
so-
Do I get a little bit of wine?
Or you do the outro when I show Kipper.
First
Of course you can, yeah.
Snog me in a
Come
She's
say hi to
helping me with
Kipper.
my training
Also-
for the march.
Kipper's absolutely beautiful.
She is.
She's 2 tomorrow. It's her birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, she's 2 now.
Kipper is 2, everybody.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Kipper.
Are we filming that now?
Yeah, look. You can see it. Can you see it?
Hey Joe, you mwah.
Hello.
Oh, I know. I think I've got like lips all over my own face.
See, that's the problem, isn't it? More like shiny lip shit.
Chinese lip shit. Don't even get me
It says
started
shiny.
on Chinese.
Shiny. Don't
Oh,
be racist.
shiny lip shit. Chinese lip shit. There's a...
Right.
Oh, Dave can't be well.
What is that?
He can fill up my glass though.
Fill up a bathtub and you go on and just go in a circle and that. Do it there.
But I love you.
It winds me up.
Will you phone me an Uber or a taxi at the end of the night?
Of course.
I didn't argue, I still do it.
He's not well, so he'll just have to...
So on that note, shall we say goodnight to the 2 people that are still listening?
The 2 people that are still listening.
I don't know who you are.
Oh my God, are they actually still listening?
Yeah.
Look at this.
A bit scary.
See that mark there? That's my face smashing incident.
You're a dickhead. That was like,
He's a dickhead.
like a couple of weeks before the march,
Yep.
where I'm literally telling you, what was I telling you?
You know, we should do shit like
What
this
was I
and
telling
talk
you?
about shit like
I'm
this.
telling you, be fucking careful, be good, and then you phone me a few days before
is
the
why
march
we
saying,
should-
oh yeah, by the way, I've smashed my
Do you
face
not
in.
understand that this kind of stuff, I know Femi does all of his,
I brought that smoke.
thank you.
Right.
No, I appreciate it because
You're
that
welcome.
also filled me up with Prosecco and that's kind of all. This kind of stuff where we have a laugh and a joke and we talk about stuff like we have done this last one, although he does try to be a little bit.
And be like a dog.
This stuff where you talk about the realist things and what happened and just the little things actually garners more viewers. Like podcasts, and that's why podcasts are so very fucking popular. And I know you can't do podcasts, and you absolutely fucking shouldn't do it because you know you have a life and you have a family, and don't be a cunt and be family-ish.
Wow, when you take him out for a walk, your family's going to be like, oh my god, this world is so big.
That didn't come all right, did it? Didn't came out right? That didn't came out right? Dave, I just sounded like Peyton. I said that didn't came out right. I know, it's so terribly bad English. What the fuck is that?
We really need to end the live stream.
We need to do it?
I'm not sure how to do it, but I'm just simply on the outside, to be honest.
We should just fucking take the piss as long as we don't slag off any musicians.
I put the dog in the...
How did it come off? How did it come across tonight? Did I seem really enthusiastic?
When he sees everything out there.
Let's... This is too much behind the scenes. We are literally live.
We are trying to decide whether or not we are too naughty for live streaming or not.
Should we?
Yeah.
Let's hang on, everybody.
You didn't even go through.
Everybody, can we have a vote?
Can we have a vote?
Should we end the live stream now before we have 3 or 4 more sips of alcohol each?
No, we're just being tits. We could be allies. We are literally just right. So he can be extremely serious. I don't know why the fuck am I explaining this to you. He can be extremely serious. You have never seen him extremely stupid. No, that didn't sound right. That didn't sound right, did it? You really need a fidget toy, and I'm going to buy you one.
Fucking Mitchell knows more than probably anyone. What are you on about?
That. Yeah, but not on live stream though, do you?
Not on live. Yeah.
And to be fair, after live stream, he tends to go a little bit afterwards because he's letting out all of his extreme stupidness, and that's exactly what you're doing because you know that backstage, you've got to behave to a certain extent, so you're letting all your craziness outside.
Do you know what I think
that was the right? That was the right way.
I think.
Did you know that I
think
also need to be assessed?
Is it for me to attack, or is it going to attack me?
I think we should just end with the best set of the night.
Which means what?
I'm going to go and get it and I'm going to bring
Which
it
was
back.
by what?
Yeah.
By hook or by crook, by
Marsh family.
Fuck off, mate. You're taking a piss. Fuck.
Crikey, you picked it, didn't you?
Yes, you
It was so warm.
I don't know.
What do you reckon?
Graham Paul Kendrick.
Leave fuck off.
You've just fucking died.
That's amazing.
That doesn't matter.
Don't split stuff.
We're still live.
Doesn't matter. Are we fucking live?
We are live.
No, we're not fucking live. Watch live chat. No, we're not live.
Yeah, there you go.
No, we're not live.
We definitely
You haven't said that.
They like to do it.
I'm going to go for Graham because he's dead. Graham's dead. He's dead. That's what it is. He's dead. Look, and I've also got boobies because I put a bra on. So I know damn well we are not.
If Ben ever watches this, he'll never speak to us again, you know. Like.
Who, Graham? He's dead. He's not going to never not speak to us again. To be fair, Graham would have really, really liked our sense of humour. Hang on, who's the best? Who's the best then?
So forgetting the dead one.
Who?
So forgetting the dead one.
Who's the dead one? Oh, sorry. Apparently, we are still alive. I don't fully believe him.
We're still alive, look.
We should have, no, we'd have 1,000 more fucking visitors by now. Who are we talking about?
What are you doing? Why?
Oh, she was great. She was lovely. She was absolutely fantastic. And she should sing every single. Yeah, I liked her. She was great. She had a kind of voice that made me. Like.
She is going to be massive one day, and you and me will be able to go. We had her.
Yeah, we had her on a show. No, she didn't remind me of somebody, but she had that voice, which I always wished I could like dream. Unless I've got a cold.
There's the proof of it live. Look, there's the YouTube stream.
That's not good.
Huh?
That's not good.
I've
Why would you put this on live without a script? This is an after party. This isn't a fucking after puke. What the fuck? I mean. What the hell? You could have told me before I sat here and didn't say shit that would upset people. Farage is a cunt. I absolutely cannot stand him. Lisa Burton is the best in the whole world, but her husband's even better. Oh no, they're not married. They're not married, are they? They're not. Oh.
Do you know how that works?
Well, yeah, they're not married. They don't say by fucking.
They're not married.
I know that. I didn't know that until 3 fucking years after I met
didn't know
them.
it until many years after knowing it. I didn't get it.
Yeah, 3 years. Probably the same as me.
Very biteable.
Yes. Dave, I love you.
I love you too, Dave.
Pete loves you too. Dave's dying of a cold.
Is it?
He's not. Yeah, he's not feeling very well. He's been poorly for about 2 whole weeks.
What's that T-shirt's gone?
I don't know. I can't see.
We'll see.
Well, see. Like I can just put on new fucking. Oh yeah, I can. AC/DC? No. What's that top? What?
Down. What? The computer?
Down.
It's Angelo's band, lead singer of Pantera.
Lead singer of Pantera, something called Down. Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm going to do.
Do you think we can get them? Do you think we can get them on for next year?
Is that a drum and bass band?
He laughed like drum and bass. He laughed like that was like. So no.
What?
Then.
Drum and bass band.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said, mate.
Never mind.
Is that a drum and bass DJ?
It's a drum and bass DJ, isn't it?
What, Jim or Fixby?
Jim Fixby.
Stop taking a piss. Shut up, you, Ben.
Jim or Fixby. Jim or Fixby.
You are now Jim or Fixby. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is.
Apparently, this is the after show party where we're not supposed to piss people off until
we can do whatever the fuck we want.
On stage for far too long to get out of it.
It's supposed to be at the after show party. That's meant to be Kira and Peter. So you've invaded it, Lee.
Yeah, sure. You've actually invaded it.
That was my fault.
No, it's my fault.
See, Kira said I didn't kick her off, so you can get fucked. And I hope your mum and dad hears that. What's that?
This is live. It's not like it's recorded that you can edit and go, oh my god.
Exactly. That's what I said to him, and this is without me being stone cold pissed. Thank his lucky star. Who?
Both of you.
I won't. I don't give a shit. I just care about. Did you see that? Look at that. Look. What's this? What's this? I don't care what the EU says. Plastic surgery should be available to everybody over the age of. How old am I?
I don't know.
What do you mean I don't know? You're only fucking like 3 months younger than me.
Oh, for God's sake, I'm 24.
46. 46.
Oh, it's cherry, that's why I like that.
He's lucky. He's lucky, that's all I.
Should we finish with some music?
Why?
How about Fixby?
Oh, well,
I actually think this is quite fun.
That's a good decision, man.
I was enjoying this, and everybody else has to go and ruin it, and that's the point. That is the absolute point. That's what we think about his.
What A number is Fixby? A6.
A6. Who did I upset?
Have you put patches underneath?
I must have said something to upset somebody.
No. It's got this from wherever it was next or whatever. That one had a patch. That Lee doesn't have a patch.
I don't know. Somebody I didn't like.
That's the way it is.
You're fucked.
These are flares.
No.
You and me, babe.
Yeah, but somebody that was on. I didn't say anything about anybody that was on.
No.
Oh. Yeah, but then they won't come on next year.
Who's the co-founder of National March?
True that. Yeah, but we don't want to alienate people. The thing is that we're still streaming. Do you know what though? If you'd have turned around and said to me, "We are still streaming tonight," we'd have come on and said all this shit. We could have outdone him.
We would be in the millions by now. Right now.
You could just sit there and I could do what he does. I just said, if it'd have let me know that we were still streaming, we could have carried on doing the scene, and I could have done what
I've
he
been
does,
telling
and
you
he
we're
could
still
have been me.
streaming all night.
Did you not know you were still streaming?
No,
I've been telling you.
it's a good job. Are we still streaming?
Of course we are. It says stop streaming.
Okay, we'll continue streaming. I won't say anything about anybody because I absolutely love.
You've just spent about an hour and a
absolutely
half saying everything you've ever thought
Everything.
of anybody.
Okay, can I just say I was one of Femi's first followers. I love Zach. How do you Polanski? Is that how you say his last name? Polanski. Okay, because somebody else pronounced it to me completely wrong the other day, and even though I said I was going to marry him, I need to know his surname. That's not the point. It doesn't matter.
Once you start biking, you realise
I'm already married, but that's not the point, is it?
And you are married to one of the most beautiful people on the planet.
He's beautiful, isn't he?
He's
Even with
very
his shaggy moustache that he's not growing and completely ignoring us because
Look,
he's.
if you don't want him, I'll have him.
Pete said he wants you. Pete says he wants to marry him. Yeah, but you know what? I'm also married to them.
Fuck
At least
Ben.
once a year.
Look, he's a retard. Shit, are we live?
Plus, we need to be careful.
I don't like being driven.
And Mitchell's of the
I
mum.
don't like being in the back. I've only ever been in the back of them once and I hated it.
What?
What's that?
And Mitchell's of the mum.
Which was of a mum.
Other mum.
What's
Me
that
and
even
Claire
mean?
have been getting it on.
Even if they're good, you just think, I'm
I
not
don't
controlling it.
understand what that means.
I didn't like it.
Do you not feel?
Oh my god.
Well, no,
We are
you
live
control things, so
streaming
it's like,
and this man is being super fucking special. And I said, we need to be careful because I'm Mitchell's other mum. And he went, I don't know what that means. I went, well, I'm Mitchell's other mum. And he went, well, I don't know what it means. I went, I've been seeing Claire. I don't know what that means. Are you fucking special? Mitchell said, oh.
I didn't probably hear what you're saying.
That's okay.
No, hang on. I've just
Mitchell,
heard your
I knew
very...
you would have gotten it because you're special. Not like
do you get
super special.
Do you get
Docking
it?
means what? Hulking massive?
Yeah.
Big?
Get what?
Docking car?
Thank you.
I'm your
Oh,
other
you're
mum.
like that? Yeah, well, Laurie
I've been seeing your mum. I'm your other mum. She's your mum. I'm your other mum.
Right,
Yeah?
I get it. I
You've
get
got
what you
it.
mean. I see. Okay.
What does it mean?
You
You get it, so what does it mean?
I'm not saying it.
You don't get it.
If you go in,
I do. I
you
just.
get pushed further to the edge.
He understands and he's there for it, aren't you, Mitchell?
Yeah.
See?
Right, I'm going to finish my own music.
Hey,
Fuck all
listen,
of
we
it.
fist bumped and you're just out of the fucking whatever. My house is always
That's the wrong
Also,
thing.
if you don't do that, they make people.
What the fuck are you reading that wasn't different to the last sheet of paper that you were reading?
Because that's got.
I would like to say,
numbers.
I would like to say that we don't always swear as much as this. We swear twice as much. We say the word cunt enough that both of my parrots have started saying the exact same word. I'm hoping my new parrot, who is also called Peter, we're going to call him Peg Leg Peter because his leg was broken in two different places. And he goes, every time I don't see him. Does your Peter make that noise when you're not in the room? Exactly, exactly. It's got to be a Peter thing. So, Peg Leg Peter, Fixed Beat Peter, it's one of those things. It's got to be a parrot thing. I don't fucking know.
Oh my God.
What were the odds that I would find a parrot that I absolutely love and adore that was also called Peter? And in my parrot's defence, he is also a skinny, fluffy fucker. I don't know, you know, you're looking kind of fluffy around about the edges now. What the fuck is this shit? What, have you never heard of shaving? You've never heard of shaving? I reckon he's got some. I reckon he's got some fish.
Trust me, he looks
Oh,
like
So, according to the Behemoth Dave, Peter is trying to be like Dave.
Yeah.
I mean, Dave's 6'1", big, massive muscles.
Yeah, you got get in the gym. Start coming to the gym with me. Get you some muscles.
Do that. Do that.
Do I look like I can be bothered to do that shit?
You need to, because you are going to be walking across fucking Europe. I will be there on the other side.
I can walk.
I can't. That's why you're doing it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know we shouldn't laugh about being disabled. I can't fucking walk. I can't walk in a straight line. I cannot walk 100 metres without tripping over my own shadow. I cannot walk 5 metres without tripping over my own shadow. And as soon as I get tired, I cannot walk 5 seconds without tripping over somebody else's shadow.
My OCD.
Your OCD?
If we finish, if I
If we
stop
finish.
talking now, finish with.
No, don't finish now, because your OCD will be there and it'll just wind you up even more, and that's
No,
why I
won't.
wanted to say
It'll be perfect. 'Cause
it'll be perfect. No,
it'll
we
be
shouldn't do
perfect.
anything. To do with any. Don't you fucking pull my hair.
Come on, alright, children, break it up. Break it up.
National Geographic.
What did you say? What did you say? Excuse me. Excuse me. Can we just? What colour is my hair?
Oh shit.
You said oh shit before I even finished that question.
I wasn't saying that to you. I wasn't saying that about what you said.
Where is it?
I mean, there's blue and then there's pink.
High five. Love you.
That's red.
Mitchell is my other son.
It's red.
I have one other son, Seb. Mitchell is my other son. Oh, I love you, son. Second son.
It's red.
Fuck off. Not fucking red. You're lucky all I did was slap you. Where's that scratch on your fucking head? Can we just... Oven guard, oven fucking whatever it was. You've lived here how long and you nutted yourself?
No, that was
Oh
a
my
super
God.
cute fucking puppy that fucking did that.
Whatever. How long you lived here?
Since August.
August, since August. And you still managed to nut your head on the oven, what's it called?
I had no idea.
Extractor fan.
It's just beautiful.
That's nice.
I can't say anything because that div over there. How many times have you nutted yourself on that oven extractor fan?
Exactly.
He's really tall. He's 6'1". You think he'd never?
I'm really tall.
You ain't got an excuse. It's the
You're
same
really
height.
tall.
Massive.
I've got tits taller than you.
I'm always doing it.
Mate, we're literally the same height.
That.
6'1".
You're a midget, bub.
We are the same height, you dumb fuck. We are both 5'7".
Hey, don't argue over my glass of wine, okay? Love you.
There's a lovely wood.
Oh, poor Dave's not feeling very well, are you?
Right, I'm going to end the live stream.
Pete's going to end the live stream
I'm
on
going to
behalf
end
of
it
Dave.
with a repeat of the Fixed Beat set.
Fixed Beat, who's that?
No more now.
I have no idea who that is. I've never heard of him.
I've never heard of him either. It's kind of weird,
You
isn't
can go
it?
to
Yeah, it's a
bed.
bit weird. I don't know why he keeps
I don't get
talking
what
about
that shit's all about. We keep
I don't
putting
know.
this weirdo.
Yeah, he keeps talking
On our
about it. You
feed.
think he is fixed me or something.
Isn't
I don't
it?
know what he talks
Right?
about him.
Yeah?
Say goodnight.
Who to?
It's basically just you and me left on there.
I would like to say good night to everybody on behalf of Claire and Mitchell who have to put up with this twit. And me, I have to put up with this twit as well, to be fair. I would like to say good night on behalf of Dave who has to put up on behalf of
I love
Ben.
Dave, by the way.
I'd like to say
Ben.
good night on behalf of Ben who has to put up with nobody because, yeah, Ben. Kira, we love Kira. Good night, Kira.
Thanks everyone.
That's the point.
Yeah, it's been great putting up with nobody.
We love you, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Ben has to put up with me every single year at Christmas. God bless his soul. I don't know who just flicked something at me, but it was kind of shitty. Oh, I gave you this I gave you this as a present.
Now you're a part.
How rude!
Jim will fix me. Jim will fix me for you.
Good night, Starmy, you cunt. Put us back in the EU.
Don't be too hard on him. Look, seriously, I'm not a big Starmer fan at all.
Hard on him? He's lucky I don't throw fucking bricks at his head.
She's not being hard enough.
Transparency, that's all I need. There's not transparency, so take my lead. I'll be real with you, so just be true. To me, that's all we need. Transparency. Transparency, that is all I need. There's a transparency, so take my lead. I'll be real with you, so just be true. That's all we need. Transparency.
Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing and feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be feeling it right. Everybody will
Everybody